Hello, good morning and welcome back to Germany. We're in the beautiful city known for its museums specializing in arts, history and natural science, and also a city that is known for its passion for sport. We are in Krefeld and this is the Bayer Uerdingen cricket ground, and from here we have 5 more matches coming up your way. Yesterday was day 1. What a start we had. We saw a 6-wicket haul, we saw a hat-trick, we saw plenty of runs scored as well. And with some new teams in the action here today, I think we're going to have a bumper day. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Network series here in Krefeld, Germany, and the action starts right here, right now. So preparations, as you can see, are on the way for the start of day 2. I think it's going to be a marvellous day. First of all, we are going to see 5 matches, but we're going to see 2 new teams as well. And match number 1 is going to feature that team, 6 of the series. We welcome Rhein-Ruhr Sports to our European cricket family, a team that have just been formed this year. They were formed in February at the beginning of this year. They're playing in the T10 domestic league and in the 50-over league. They're playing pretty well, and their captain, well, I had to speak with him, and he said that he's very keen, and his boys, to perform here on the big stage. They're looking forward to it. So what a moment that is, and that also shows the growth of cricket in Europe at the moment. Everywhere we go, there's new clubs and new players, and that's absolutely fantastic. Of course, we on the European Cricket Network wish them a lot of luck. They might need some because they're up against a good team first up. They're taking on Cologne CC. Now, what I can remember about this team last year is that they finished 4th in the standings. They had a record of 3 and 5. But one thing about them was that when they were good, and they could score big scores and they could beat anybody. But at the same time, when they weren't on their best, well, they scored like 30 runs, honestly. So they could be very hot or very cold. That is the way that their series went last time around. They did get to the semi-finals. En route to the semi-finals, they beat the Aachen Rising Stars in the quarter-final, but they came up against the champions, Bayer Spartans, and they were beaten by the Spartans in that semi-final. So they're a team that know what it's like to play in one of these series. They know what it's like to feel the drama of the eliminators, and they know that they lost out last year, but they could go all the way. When I spoke to their captain, he also informs me that he's got a couple of new players in his side to watch out for. So I think we're going to start with a classic encounter, a team that have got the experience against the new boys. I think it's going to be a good start today. Once again, though, this morning, temperatures are a little bit chilly, I've got to say, probably around about 12 degrees to start off with. There's a lot of dew on the ground, so it will be very wet as well. And I think that's something that the 2 captains need to consider when they're in the middle for the coin toss. Speaking of which, let's join Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, and the 2 captains for that all-important coin toss.
RRS to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
Oh, so we'll ball first.
They're going to bowl. Back to you, Rico.
Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers. Good morning and welcome to everybody. So nice to see a new team out there and a new captain. Saiful Islam, looking forward to see how Rhein-Ruhr Sports get on against Cologne CC. But let's have a look what we saw yesterday. It was an absolute fantastic day. full of plenty of action. The Cologne Challengers started the day off taking on the Uchen Rising Stars. They got to 104, mainly thanks to Amir Potali's 25 of 12 and Sanjay Nanda's 26 of 14. It was enough, but what a match it was. Nikhil Patel took 6 for 13. In 1 over, there were 5 wickets that fell. It started with a run out that was, operated by the bowler, the Manket, and then he went on to take 4 wickets in that over, and that was the end of the match. 5 wickets fell in the 70s. A win for the Challengers by 10 runs. It was quite crazy. Then we saw Bon Blue Star taking on the Cologne Challengers, and the Challengers continued their impressive start. Once again, Amir Patali was in good form. He was the player of the match in that one, when the Challengers won by 5 wickets. But off the very last ball, when they needed 10 of the over, we thought we were going to get a golden ball for a moment there, but it wasn't to be. But, well, Bon Blue Star, they didn't have a good day. More on that later. Golden Star Bond, they returned to action. This is a team that certainly performed very well last time around, got all the way there to the final. Gurinder Singh was in good form, 56, not out 22. The only man to scored a half century so far. We had a few close ones yesterday, but he got there. He was the player of the match in that one. There was also a hat-trick from Lela Gurubeli, 4 for 14. So the bowlers certainly were on song, and Golden Star Bond, a good return for them. They won by 67 runs. And then there was time to see some more action as the Bon Blue Star were taking on the Golden Star Bond. So it was a battle of the stars, but it was the Golden Boys that were victorious once again in this one. And Atta Shazad, a new player that we haven't seen on network, performed beautifully. 2 for 7, player of the match for him, as Golden Star Bond won that one by 5 wickets with 11 balls to go. And then we had the last match of the day, which was about 2 teams that had lost both their matches early on. Who was going to get the points? Who was going to go home empty-handed? Well, Bon Blue Star turned on the star with the bat. Varun Reddy, 48 of 15, got player of the match in that one. Also like the look of Fahim Jan, 35 not out of 16. The Uchen Rising Stars, they made a good positive start with Abbas, 23 of just 9 deliveries, and Harun Javed as well, 23 of 9, but they couldn't get the win. Uchen Rising Stars, well, they fall short by some 37 runs there. So this is the way that things looked, and this is the table so far. So you can see the difference there. A victory there, of course, by the Rising Stars by 37 over the Bon Blue Stars. So that was a good victory for them. But it's all about what's happening there at the top. And Golden Star Bond, they're scoring lots of runs, and they're looking good, aren't they? Cologne Challengers. And they got 2 wins as well, 2 out of 2. And of course, they'll be boosted that they were able to get that win against the Uchen Rising Stars, a team that they failed to beat on 2 occasions last time. But it's the turn of the new boys, Ryan Royal Sports. We wish them luck. It's always nice to see a new team on the European Cricket Network, but they are up against the Cologne CC. And said all before already, these guys are looking forward to what they offer. They're a team that, though they finished 4th in their group last time, in Group B, with a 3-5 record, they had some good victories, but they were very hot and cold. I mean, remember some battles that they had where they really had to battle when they got to scores in the 30s, and there were other times when they were scoring way well into the 100+ scores. So they were a bit of a mix, so they need to be at their best this time. And when I was speaking to their captain, Sasanka Sanka, he was saying that he's pretty confident that they can go all the way this time. We're also going to see PSV Aachen today. They're a team that also are on debut. We're going to see the Bayer Boosters as well. And of course, this is like their home ground. They finished 2nd in Group B with a 5-3 record, so they will be exciting to watch as well. So plenty of action coming in here today. Let's have a look at the fantasy. So we've talked about these teams. So yeah, so Sanka, I think it's going to be pretty key, isn't it? And a few other players there. Jagandeep Singh, he's somebody to watch out for. Mohammed Shafiullah. So a lot of good players there. And one thing over to the other side, I mean, all new players, a new side, and haven't played in a European cricket series before. So I do wish them well. And let's see how they get on here. And of course, their captain, Safiul Islam, is really keen that they make a good start. But he was very confident out there. He did believe that we're going to see some good performances from his players. Cricket in Germany, that is where we are. Loving these banners across the ground. And of course, we are the European Cricket Network. And what a lovely story it is, though, isn't it? When we return, I should say, to some of these countries. Of course, this is I think the third time that we're here in Krefeld doing the European Cricket Series, and new teams, new players is absolutely lovely. And this ground, by the way, looking beautiful as well. Very dewy in the morning, though, so I just get the feeling that first thing in the morning, it's probably one where you've got to be a little bit careful when you're doing the toss. And I think that most captains probably would prefer in the morning to have a bat first, but I do understand why the RRS are having a field first. I think their captain will probably know that some of the boys will be a little bit nervous. It's the first time that they are playing, so he'll be wanting them to have an easy, comfortable start here, and if they can pick up a few wickets early on, and anything is possible. Very good morning to everybody on the chat. Nice and early this morning. Neville was up there first, the likes of Dear Maria, and also to Jules, Rob Thompson. Dave was there early as well. Hello, Dave. And I think we're going to have another good day. Sadaji, hello. We're saying good morning to everyone as well. And Ivan B is piping in as well. Let's play some cricket. Let's have a good day. I think we will, you know. And is ready for the battle of bat versus ball to commence. Namaste, salam alaikum, sastri akal, Ivan everybody. And well, those of you that are tuning in from India, a National Sports Day there today. So enjoy that. Of course, this is in honor of the birth anniversary of Major Dhyan Chand, who is a legend, a hockey player that led India to, I think it was 3 Olympic titles consecutively. So enjoy Sports Day. We're talking of sports. We're going to enjoy sports here in a city that is known for its passion of sport, Krefeld. First ball, and it's going to be a wide from the bowler. This is Mabibullah Khan. Khan back to his mark. Safiullah Kadeem is the batter. Captain Sankar, the non-striker. This is hit well. It goes over the top. It's a lovely shot to play in the power play. There's 4 runs. The first runs of the bat in the day. And it comes in form of a boundary. A lovely hit. Beautifully played. Of course, we saw plenty of runs in boundaries yesterday. It was a very exciting day. A lot of runs scored. Had a few low-scoring thrillers as well, as you saw on the recaps. But we saw some big ones as well. But one thing that was really impressive was the number of batters that just went out there and were hitting boundaries from the word go. And you'll probably see later on when our boys, the stat boys, do their stats, that if you're hitting boundaries, if you're hitting sixes, you'll do well in this series. So high up, they're taking the run. They'll get there. One thing players will be doing is slipping around, especially the fielders and batters. Run on the artificial. We saw that yesterday in the first game. There was some explosive action where fielders were flying around all over the place. Khan. Good delivery, nice and full. And it's well played as well. I'm liking the excitement. And I'm liking the energy from the Ryan Ruhr Sports boys. We'll call them RRS, shall we? It's a bit easier. RRS. But yeah, getting behind the bowler, looking for their first wicket. The European Cricket Series down the leg side. Very vocal though, I do like it. Getting excited. wanting a good start. In comes Khan, and he goes high. This could be it. Could this be the first wicket for RRS? And it's a brave effort. And they're still oh no, now it could be buzzers, but it's backed up. There's none. It's a fantastic effort. Didn't shy away from it. And well, look at that. I told you. It's explosive action. He's going to get up with a face full of grass. And this could have been out. Oh, it would have been out. So they had two opportunities. They had the chance to take the catch and then the run out as well. They're not able to do it. That's the end of the over. It's 8 without loss. And also, well, have a look at this. 27 days to go to the Euros of cricket. Of course, they were talking about here about the European Cricket Championships. Bring it on. Let's get to Spain. Let's get the Cardomania. Will be starting soon. Incredible. And it's going to be absolutely fantastic. I can tell you that now. And I keep saying this. There'll be some surprises. There will be some surprises. That is for sure. Hello to Kroom. And Kroom is saying that Kroom was at Hornchurch CC. But you missed him. Oh, no. How do you do that? But anyway, you can have a... Yeah, thanks for the link there. Have a look at some of the video. I've seen some of them today. You talked about when Maximo was doing a bit of rowing. How did he not split his trousers, by the way? That's always a concern with Maximo, especially when he's on a break, because you know, come on, there's no denying it. He likes his food, especially when it comes to carbonaras. And this one is, well, this is going to be carbonara to the boundary. It will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. It's the first of the day. First of many, I suspect. So, nice strike, good hit. What's next? Well, he goes for another one. Could this be the first one? It's going to get over the fielder. It will go over the fielder, but is this going to be... Oh, there. Well, if this going over him, you've got to ask the question, where was he standing? So, he's not supposed to be inside. He's going to be on the boundary. And, he comes away off the boundary. That's criminal. There's chances, but they're not being taken, are they? Not being taken. Kadeem, of course, already is given a chance. Swinging hard. It is going to be a wide. Doesn't want to be chasing those. That's Safiullah Kadeem. Places away into the backward point area. They take the single. Good single taken. And it gives the chance for the captain, Sasaka Sanka. It's only faced the one ball. You can see, you can't see it. I can't draw your attention to it because of the tree, the marvellous, the impressive tree that is finding its way in a certain position where a camera can't get past it. But we've got all of the Cologne players sitting together on a bench. It's a great shot, actually, and pretty sure that our official photographer, Dan Oroz, will get a nice shot of that. It's a lovely shot. The whole team together, they're sat there, they're watching. I mean, usually you see teams, they're sort of sat inside, huddled inside the tent and marquee, but they're all sat there. They're all like there supporting the batters. They want a good start here. It's a lovely shot, lovely moment. And of course, players they're proud to be here, proud to be representing their clubs. And this one is high up in the air. He gets enough of this. Does it plug? It does a little. And, well, There's a man who likes to throw himself around. Of course, he had the opportunity, didn't he, to take the catch earlier. It was a fantastic effort, but he wasn't able to get there. So this over's gone for 14 from Ahmed. Let's see if he can finish well. And, gets it past. He finishes with a dot. So, well bowled by Samir. The second over comes to an end, 22 without loss. Sun trying to find his way through there, but at the moment, a fair bit of cloud cover. Forecast for day is that we should be okay. There's no forecast for rain. We have a look at where the two teams are that are playing at the moment. Of course, their first matches, but keep an eye on the top. Golden Star Bond, they're very impressive from them yesterday. And of course, don't forget they had Gurubeli taking a hat-trick. He took 4 wickets, didn't he, in that process of taking that hat-trick. Fantastic figures from him, 4 for 14. Helped his team with, of course, a good knock from Gurvinder Singh. Helped his team to do victories, but it's the way that they won that put them on top. But I don't think the Clone Challengers will be disappointed at all with their start as well. 2 wins, all right, they weren't as impressive. And one of them was where the China Rising Stars basically pressed the self-destruct button when they were, well, it was theirs to lose. This one gets played outside the off. Yes, Raju is the bowler. And yeah, that's going to be an issue, Raju, I'm afraid. You got to watch your footing early on in this first match. There's a Nazmal Raju. Nazmal, that's a name I haven't heard for a while. Of course, the other Nazmal I'm talking about, somebody who's played some fantastic cricket, is there in Italy, Nazmal Haq. Well, Nazmal Al-Haq, if you are tuning in, how are you doing? And high up in the air, but he gets it over the infield. There's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot to play in the power play. Gets right under it. That's the key here. Gets down. So watch the batter. Gets low. And gets right under it. Good shot. And he gets the elevation in. He knows he's got to clear the close fielders. And he does nicely. So first boundary there for the captain, Sanka. Yeah, Nazmal Haq, of course, plays there in near the beautiful city of Venice in Italy. Hope you're well. Oh, that's hit well. Fielder's got to get down. He does. But look at the way that ball. I mean, that was a good idea of how slow the outfit can be in the morning. That ball was like it was going through puddles of water as the dew is coming off it. It's like one of those adverts you see. You know, when you see the adverts for the tyre manufacturers and they show you the tyres going through the wet. It was a bit like that where water was sprinkling off it. Let's watch the water go there. Now this one is over the top and nothing's going to stop this. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. A nice hit. Playing some good shots, both these batters in the power play. They're taking on the field. You can see that Sanka having a good chat with his partner and saying, come on, you can keep this going. We're doing good here. Keep this going. Sanka and Kadeem. It's a better delivery. But just once again, now the way the water is slowing this down. I mean, that's a lot of dew. And of course, what doesn't help is, I mentioned this yesterday, that in the morning, all of those loose grass cuttings, you know, they sort of all collect on the bottom, the soles of your shoes. So when you're running in like now, you're sliding a fair bit. Well, this is pretty high as this gets worked away. So we'll have a look at this side on, you know, because he's bowling with a bit of pace. Nice to see a lot of people around the ground tuning in as well. Now, he's a long way out of his crease, but I still think that it's going to be a no-hit yet because that ball, it doesn't look like he's on a downward trend. If anything, it's a bit like a dart. And I think even if he's back in his crease, that's going to be too high. So that's a good call. But yeah, nice to see plenty of people coming down. And I'm watching the cricket first thing in the morning, so no ball has been called. So Raju will get a little warning from the umpire saying, okay, no more of that. Can't be doing that again. And this will be a free hit. And he hits it pretty good. It will go all the way. Bolle, Kinna Zona. Shaka Lagia. Well, that's a good way to finish the over. And gets absolutely smashed out of here. And we're in the 40s. 45 with that loss. And that over does go magical with that boundary. 23 come off Raju. And you can see they go in the right direction, aren't they? 8 of the first, 14, and then that one goes for 23. So looking to post a big score here. So beautifully hit. Good morning to the umpires today as well, Samit Nandu. And somebody I remember from last year. And also a man who did very well yesterday, Ayush Sharma. And the man at third is going to be Suraya. And of course, good morning to Tyrone Peters, who we saw there in the middle for the coin toss first up. The tournament referee. In comes Manik, who will start with the wides. So trying different bowlers. So Milton Manik now having a bowl. So very much a new club, formed in February this year. Well, there you go. That's and maybe a few people that have come down to see the cricket. And the gentleman to the left just explaining how things work. And it's always nice. Just going to be a single that'll get taken by Sanka. He's quite happy at the moment to lead Safiullah Kadeem on strike. He's batted beautiful so far. There was that one chance though, wasn't it? That's what they'll reflect on. When it was Saqib who had the chance to take it. He wasn't able to. Played away in a bit of space. That's nice. You don't have to, as quite often say, don't have to try and smash every ball to the boundary. He's had 2 sixes to his name so far, 3 fours. Be happy with that, and he's captain. There's 2 boundaries as well, in 2 of them in 4, as they're looking to get a half century together. Just cloths this, and it doesn't quite carry. That's a nice shot one. Into the body. Bit of pace there. It's got a few finger issues there, I think, does Monique. Been one of those seasons, he says. Been one of those seasons. Aggressively hit, and that's a powerful shot. Well, due water, come what may, this ain't going to be stopped. He's crunched this and gets the width, and that's a good hit from Kadeem, and it stays hit as well. He absolutely bangs it. Goes all the way. One player that really does come to mind for Cologne CC was, of course, Akshay Dhani. He's in the side here again this year. They're good all-rounder, but in terms of taking wickets, he was joint second with Lela Grubelli, who of course we saw perform well yesterday. This one might be, well, it will be a wide on both accounts, probably because of the height and the direction. So you can give it for both, down the leg side as well as over the head. So a wide ball signalled. So Manik trying to just finish the over without getting into double figures, but that's going to be one more that goes on it, courtesy of the wide, and they'll have to bowl it again. And it will go all the way. Well, that's why you don't bowl the extra delivery, because it gets whacked away. Well, the Diana Rose there, she is. The ECM photographer, well, she has a good look at that. This Diana with her beloved camera, her burrito. A lovely shot, goes down, absolutely crunches it. And it is the 50 that came up in that over, and more, 60 after 4. So going really well. Looking pretty impressive. Got to try and break this partnership somehow. And who did I go to here? It's short, and this will be smashed out of here. They go to Singh. So another new bowler, as Anup Singh just goes too short, and they get smashed away. Got to pitch the ball up. We haven't seen too much of that. It's been too short. What's going to be the reply here? Fielders, the field has been spread, but got to get the ball up there. And this time, I think he's going to go too far wide. Yep. So having a few issues. Here's the bowler. And this is one thing that, I mean, I said it when I was out in the introductions. Because of this heavy dew, I can understand how teams would want to field first. But really, I think if you, once again here, you can see Singh as he's running in, it doesn't feel right, he stops. But I just think the amount of dew, especially that I saw here yesterday, and I'm thinking, well, if this is the norm, if there's that much dew at the start of the day, of course we're starting at 9:15, so we're not starting like majorly early, really. We have started in places earlier than that. But this is going to be hit away again. Is there going to be an opportunity? Yes, it is. A catch has been taken, so the first wicket goes down. It's a short ball again, but this time it's Sankar doesn't quite get it right, so that's going to be the end of Sasanka. But it's also the first wicket playing on the European Cricket Network for the Ryan Ruhr Sport. So congratulations to them, and it comes at a key time because these two were on their way to put a big score on the board. 67 is the score. The first wicket goes down, and Anup Singh, well, he'll be able to say that he was the first player to pick up a wicket for RRS when they're playing in the European Cricket Series. Well, man who comes in now, well, he's got his sights set on something big. 100 on the back of his shirt. It's Deepak Dhimiwal who comes out. No, we haven't had one yet. I know it's only of course, day one, but that doesn't mean anything. We've seen it before. We saw it in Dresden, didn't we? So good luck to Deepak. Deepak Dhimiwal comes out, and well, he plays this one nicely. He cuts it away, but they'll only get a single. Once again, still banging the ball in short, isn't he, Anup Singh? But well, we're talking about the bowler, Anup Singh. Well, also, well done to Mohammed Saqib, who did take the catch, so he can say, yeah, well, you bowled it, I caught it. And the good thing about it is, boys, as this one is going to go all the way. Balle, balle. Kinna sona que guay que genial, que grande. Is with 6 carreras. Yeah, just going back to that, Saqib can say, well, I did take the first catch as well. But the thing is, They need more to happen because at the moment, Safiullah Kadim is not in the mood for messing around this morning. No run, he says. Stay there, he says to Demual. He wants to bring up, looks like he wants to bring up his 15 start. That's a shot, and that will be his 50. And the timing on this is absolutely epic. What a fantastic knock this has been. Safiullah Kadim brings up his half century in just 18 deliveries. Congratulations to him. Felicidades por el batedor. Tienes 50 carreras. बहुत बधाइयाँ अपने बैटर ਨੂੰ मोहम्मद अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी बनानी मोहम्मद शफीउल्लाह कदीम ने बहुत बधाइयाँ मेरी बैटिंग बहुत बढ़िया सी सवेरे सवेरे ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਮੱਕੀਆਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਸਾਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਖਾਧੀਆਂ ਹੋਣੀਆਂ ਉਹਨੇ ਚੱਕ ਕੇ ਛੱਕੇ ਮਾਰਦਾ 80 is the score at the halfway point. A fantastic hit as see going to see another bowler, are we? No, I think we're going to go now. We're going to go back to see to Samir. So 5 new bowlers used, and Samir, good start, good areas. Samir Ahmed, first over, went for 14. He starts with a dot. Don't mind that from the captain. I think it's probably quite a good thing to do for Safiullah Islam, just to give all his bowlers a bowl, get them all used to it, and now he can pick which ones he wants to use next to bowl the second first, and he's gone for a good pick in Ahmed. Got a couple of dot balls in here. Always good to have a left armour in your camp. Okay, up in the air, but he's got nobody back there. This one probably plugs, and it still goes to the boundary. He gives it a boot, doesn't he? The fielder trying to stop it. He gets applause for trying, but they can't stop it. So it's going to be 4 runs. Just watch here. He gets to it, and then he goes for the foot. And all he does is kick it over the rope. So the man with 100 on his back, Demual, gets his first boundary. And there goes over the offside again. They have got one sweeper out there who loses his footing, but manages to stay on his feet and gets the throw in. Hello to Twilight, who's saying good day to Dave and Rob. Good day to you as well. Hope you're well. Okay, now this. Can it go to hand? It's going to drop agonizingly in between two fielders. And just having a look at the field and look at the shots that are being played here from the batters, and also the line that's being bowled by Ahmed, I'd be inclined to have the sweeper out where he is. I'd push you see here the field, so I'd push the backward point out as well and leave one man in the 30-yard circle. That's what I would do here, and I'll get my third up. So push backward point back and get third up, just to try and cover these shots that are being played. Well, to this one, you can't set a field, and that's why the other side of those shrubs and trees, there is car parking, but it's all being taped off. And the reason is, well, if you're going to park there, you're going to get a bit of damage to your vehicle. Big hit. And, well, Deepak Demiwal has come out there, and you know what he's there to do. And that's to hit the ball and hit it hard and score runs quickly. 93 for 1 at the end of 6. So, Ryan Rua Sports, their initiation to the European Cricket Network in this format, it's going to be a hard one. It's going to be it's going to be a tough lesson that they're going to learn. But one thing they'll be learning already here is that you've got to pitch the ball up. You've got to get your length right. They've all bowled a little bit too short. And now it looks like we're going to see somebody different here. So this is Enkit Toma. This gets worked away on the leg side. And, well, it's going to be 4 runs. All about the timing here. And Demiwal gets another boundary to his name. Good bit of timing. But yeah, you just got to get the ball in the right areas. If you don't, you're going to struggle. And that one was on the leg side. Easy to play, easy to get away. And now up in the air, this is an opportunity, and it gets shelled. Not easy. Not easy catching in the mornings. I will say that here. But that one, the bowler disappointed. Gets the false shot from the batter. Gets sliced up in the air. And the chance to remove Demiwal goes. Well, this one, they were asking the question. It definitely comes off something, but what? Was this pad? Well, this is over to Elsa. Elsa will show us. Good morning to Elsa. And also to Maria and Valentine. They're our production crew. Let's have a look at this. So, well, no, nothing else near it really. If there was anything, could only have been a bit of bat. The umpire, not convinced, doesn't see anything. And, well, I'll tell you what's not convincing as well. This little bit of fielding. And, that one will go to the boundary. So Demiwal, after being dropped. And that one should have stopped it. Should have done better. But it doesn't. So the troubles, they do continue. And, well, now he swings hard at this one. This will go all the way as well. And Shafiullah Kadeem, he's not a man who's hanging around. And if he keeps hitting the ball like this, you know what's on here. Maybe we're going to start the day with a batter getting a century. Shafiullah Kadeem, 66 now, 22. And I mentioned the century word, and he misses it. I don't believe any of that. People say, "Oh, Rico, you can't say it. Oh, you're gonna now put the mockers on him. You're gonna curse him." No, I don't believe it. You know, so I was reading something about this quite interestingly enough a little while ago, and they're saying all the times that you see that people mention about the commentator's curse. As I leave you to have a look at some of the teams that will be playing there in Karlama in the European Cricket Championship, starting, of course, on the 25th of September. Yeah, a lot of people will say, "Oh, curse, curse." But when they actually look at it, the amount of times you say something about somebody and the percentage of times that you end up cursing them is so minute that it's not even worth talking about. So, anyway, century on. Let's leave it at that. Century is on. And that's a nice looking hit. That's going to go all the way. He's hit this so sweetly. That's a beautiful shot. And gets smashed away. So, Demiwal played some nice shots, but once again, look at the length. It's too short, it's too wide. It gets smashed away. And Khan. Okay, that's better. Better delivery. Mahbullah Khan does come back. Bowled the first over, which went for 8. It's a nice time in the morning. It's a time that all the butterflies seem to be out as well. As Khan comes in again to Demiwal. And just going to get this over him. So this will be a single. And I want to say good morning to Ramjot from Slovenia, Croatia. He's saying good morning to me. Good morning. Sasriyakal, kidna theek thak hai? And well, big thank you. He's donated €5. Isn't that? That's fantastic. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for your support and for the European Cricket Network. And yeah, very good morning to you. And It's very, very nice of you indeed, and very supportive as well. Well done, top man. So, big shout out to Krefeld from Slovenia in Croatia. And, yeah, I'm fine. And of course, Croatia is the place that we will be visiting. And we're going there after the European Cricket Championships. You just had that on your screens earlier. Had a chance to look at some of the teams. Of course, Croatia will be playing in that as well. John, what do you think? What are the chances? What do you think, Croatia? How will they perform? Well, these are the groups there. And you can see Croatia in Group B. Jersey, Guernsey, Belgium, Bulgaria. What do you think, John? Chance? Nicely oh dear. You've got to stop those. I reckon I got a little spider in me, you know. It is itching like anything, so I'm going to just take me head to the top whenever I can, and I've got to do it, everybody. Sorry, I've got to do it. I'm going to have to use the lid of my pen to get in there and have a little scratch, because it's itching. It's itchy, itchy, itchy. 122 for one. A few people asking, how's the bird? We should have maybe if the bird does show up again, we'll have a naming thing. Well, we did the best we could. We tried. Well, we didn't try. We did. The team, and especially Diana Oro, she dug up and found some worms, and put some worms in a little house we made for it. It ate some of those worms. And it's a nice shot. He clips his away. It's going to be 4 runs as Anup Singh comes back into the attack. So Safiullah Kadeem now into the 70s. He'll move to 74. So Singh trying to break this partnership. Yeah, we put it in the box and we left it overnight. And when we come back this morning, no sign of it. That could be a good sign. Hopefully it's refueled, got well fed, and is flown away and having a wonderful life. That's what we're hoping. And it might come back and say hello. You never know, you know. Because it was very friendly. Has to be said, it was very friendly. It wasn't trying to pick at fingers or anything when it was being held. So we hope it's fine. Goes for the big one. Okay, chance on offering, and it gets taken. So Kadeem will go, and is the man with the dodgy fingers who takes the catch. So well held. There's a big moment, isn't it? That is Milton Manik who takes the catch. And it's the end of what has been a very good innings from Mohammad Shafiullah Kadeem. The highest score in the series so far. It's only day 2, but he does well. Gets into the 70s, but that's a good catch as well. Take nothing away from it. Catching in this morning with the wet ball on this damp, soggy outfield is not easy. And we saw he came out from the trees and takes the catch. Or maybe that's where a little birdie that we were looking after yesterday ends up. 74 of 27. A very good knock. A good catch, though, from Manik. Like I say, not easy in these conditions. And another wicket. And another one to Singh. So Anup Singh takes his second. I'm having a scratch. I'm back, and after a while, this one is going to go probably. Does it go all the way? The umpires are looking at each other. They're not sure. We're going to have to check this. So let's see. Yeah, let's see where's this going to drop. And that for me is 6. I think that goes all the way. There's going to be 6 runs. Let's see one more time. Yeah, that's 6. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Cricket in Germany, that's what you're watching. On the European Cricket Network. We are, of course, here at the Bayer Uddington Cricket Ground in Krefeld. Better delivery. That's the length you're looking for. It's right up there. Gets played out. High up in the air, there is a fielder out there if he can hold on to it, and he does. Another good catch. That's very well taken. So it's another wicket. And it's Samir Ahmed that holds on to the catch. So big swing from Deepak Demiwal. And he'll have to depart now. He'll go for 22. And the third wicket for Singh as well. So Noob Singh, well done, sir. Good catch. No catches easy this morning. That is for sure. And any morning with this dew. And Samir Ahmed, that is. He makes that look easy. So well done. You get a good wicket there off for Deepak. He looked in good form, didn't he? Comes out there, plays some really nice shots. Finishes on 22, 13, 1 6, and 2 4s to him. So new batter Panwar comes out to join Dani. Pretty full, nicely played down the ground. I just think it's, when I see this ball coming around the ground, it looks fantastic. All the water spraying all over. The bowler saying it's not fantastic because it comes back to me and it's wet and damp and I've got to try and bowl with it. But it looks good on camera. 135 on the board. Singh, he's bowled well, hasn't he? There he is, 3 wickets for 33. So well bowled. Okay, he is expensive, of course, but when you consider that the batters have been well set, he's done okay. Saw that Raju's over was a magical one there. He wasn't the only one. So 135. They'll be wanting 200. 200. They love 200. They will be wanting 150 for sure. It will be Manik, who we just saw take a good catch, come on to bowl. And this will be nicely guided away. Has it got the pace? Yes, it does. It's a nice shot played there by Panwar. So Manav Panwar, beautifully played. Good timing. It just goes to show that, and I say this all the time, that you don't have to try and smash every ball. I mean, sometimes at this late stage, batters think, oh, it's the last over, got to be swinging. They swing wild. They don't, quite often, don't make contact. You don't have to do that. You just have to try and play each ball on merit and get your timing right, and that's what Panwar does. And now he does go for the big shot. He slices this up. Fielders. Oh, they're going to take this. Well, now the batters are doing the yoki pokey. They get back. First of all, the fielder. I think there was 2 there. You take 2 straight away. But they waited, and then the fielder couldn't stop himself on the wet ground. And one batter was keen to try and go back. So Panwar wanted to go back on strike, but he's been told, no, wait there. Dani says, actually, Dani, that is. Let me have a go. Here comes Manik. It's not a bad delivery at all. Better length, better areas. And gets there and does the fielding himself. So Panwar, 3 balls to go. They're wanting the 150. Oh, this is a wide. It's got to be a wide. This has got to be called. And yeah, I mean, he comes a long way over, but that ball is just going up, up, and up. So wide, good call. So he'll have to be bowled again. Manik thought he was going to squeeze one in there. And flicks his away into an open area. That is going to be, well, what's it going to be? 6. Manos Arriba from the arbitro. So once again, beautifully timed, but interesting field. Nobody out there. Nobody out there at all. So a lot of focus there on the offside. So you have a look, you've got a long arm. Then you've got 2 men out the offside. So you've got the back, the point is back. You've got to cover back. But that just left the 1 man on the leg side. Now I wanted to make a change here. And no, they're just keeping a solitary man behind square and long on. So slices this out into the offside. So they'll get a single. They'll take the score now to 149 with a ball to go. Of course, some of the scores that we saw yesterday. We did see 146 from Blue Star in the very last match. And that up until now was a high score, high up in the air. Does it plug? It does, but it still just has the legs to go over the boundary. So the do and will get past that 150. It'll finish 155 with just 3 wickets down. So it's been a very good, solid batting performance. So Cologne CC, a team that, remember I said, sometimes they were really hot last year. Other times they're a little bit cold and feeble. Well, they've made a good start here. Well, it might be a little bit chilly first thing this morning here in Krefeld, but the cricket out there, certainly from Cologne CC, it was hot, and it was a little bit too spicy as well for the new boys, Rheinwerth Sports, as 153 gets put on the board. And, not sure how that's going to 153 actually, because if it was 149 and the last ball was hit for, I don't know, last ball was hit for 6, was it, or did it go for 4? But anyway, we'll get to the bottom of that as this one gets played away. Last ball was given as 4, so that would make the score 153. But some good shots, got to say, and good timing from Cologne as well. It wasn't slog, it was timing. And that one innings there from Mohammed Kadeem, I think was sensational. 74 of 27 deliveries. The captain, Sanka, made a good start with him as well, didn't he? The two of them did very well. They put a good opening partnership together of 67 for the first wicket. Then we saw another partnership of about 60 between Kadam and then Deepak Demiwal. And then the thing was, Kadam went. It was a very good catch. And then we also saw the likes of Akshay Dhani and Manab Panwar come out and play a few nice shots there towards the end there as well. So that's the scorecard. And a very, well, you'd have to say it looks very handsome if you're a supporter of Cologne CC. What doesn't look too good is that of RRS, because their bowlers, well, they were taken to the sword just a little bit. If you'll see those figures coming up in a moment. They did try several bowlers. Pick of the bowlers has to be Anup Singh. He picks up 3 for 33. He's the only man to pick up a wicket in the side. So that's something to be proud of himself. And I think then towards the end there, some of the catching was very good as well. So well done to the likes of Manik Saqib and also to Samir Ahmed, because it's never easy first thing in the morning. So 153 for 3 is going to be a big chase first up on the European Cricket Network for the new team, Rheinwerth Sports. And of course, everybody will wish them luck the first time that they're out there. And who knows, there may be a surprise or two in the offering as well. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here on the European Cricket Network when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the first match of day 2, match number 6. Hello everybody and welcome back to this beautiful part of Germany. West Germany here now, and this is the Bayern cricket ground. We're not far from Dusseldorf. It's close to where our base is, our hotel. And about a 20-minute drive from Dusseldorf to get to here, Krefeld. Krefeld, of course, a beautiful city. It's known for its museums, especially the arts, history and the natural science culture, and of course it's a city that's known for its passion for sports and big on things like football, of course, handball and ice hockey. First ball is going to be, well, it's going to be a wide. So wide has been called, and the umpire also saying that this is, yeah, I think that's a fair call. Catches the line and will also be one for the over as well. And so that is Shazad that comes in to bowl. Here comes Shazad again. Swing and a miss from the batter. This is Saqib. That's, well, he's having a go, isn't he, Mohammed Saqib? Yeah, I was talking about sports here in Krefeld. So a lot of the people here support the Krefeld Penguins, and that is the Krefeld has a professional ice hockey team that competes in the German Ice Hockey League, and they're widely supported by the city. So this one, oh, he's going to be dropped. Oh, is he? Does he take it on a rebound? No, he puts it down. Let's see this. Had a good look at this on this camera view. Hits his hands hard, and yeah, it goes down. You can clearly see the ball hit the floor. So it's opportunity. Saqib, he gets off the mark. And another swing and a miss there. Getting that ball just outside the offside. Well, I say it gets off the mark. They didn't run in the end. They thought about the run, then they came back. So nobody's off the mark here yet. Just the one run that comes on the board. That's courtesy of the wide. So you've got Saqib out there and Oop Singh as well, who the only player that has picked up a wicket, and now we see that Mohammed Saqib is the only player that has scored a run for the Ryan Röhr Sport so far. He gets off the mark with a single. Keeps it into that off-stump corridor. It's a very good over, isn't it? And it's all about learning, isn't it? I mean, from CC, we never played this format before, and it's all about where you execute the line, and that's exactly what the bowler here, Sharifola Shazad, is doing, just outside that off-stump corridor, and batters just haven't been able to play an aggressive shot to it. And that Anup Singh is trying. 2 of the over, 1 run from the bat only. Goes short. This would be a no ball, I think. If that is another one over the shoulder, this would be a no ball. I'm sure this is, if that's over the shoulder, that's the second one. So that should be a no ball. And that's, yeah, that one's got to be called, but I think they've called the over, so it's too late. And yeah, that's just one thing the umpires have to be aware of. Now remember, there was the very first ball, I think, was bowled, was called a wide, and it was also given us one for the over, and that one for me as well. All right, the batter I know is coming forward, but once the ball is bounced, it's going upwards, and you've got to give that from where the batter would be in his upright position, standing in his crease. So yeah, that one gets missed. It's the end of the over, 2 without loss. There's going to be Akshay Dani to come on now. This guy was a wicket-taking machine last year. He finished joint on 14 with Lela Gurubelli. That meant that both of them were joint second highest wicket takers last year. Let's see how Akshay starts this time round. Swing and a miss. And of course, we can remind Akshay that if he wants to stay up with Lela Gurubelli, he's got to go some, because Gurubelli, of course, took the hat-trick yesterday where he took 4 wickets. And he was in the wickets, wasn't he? So he's got a good head start over him already. And, oh, this is a tight call for me. I mean, umpires will be very consistent with this. Does this catch any of that line? I don't think it does, you know. I don't think it does. So it's another tight one, but it gets called. Men in black, they're not giving any leeway to the bowlers, are they? No leeway at all. Gets through the infielder, but hasn't really got the power to get it to the boundary. But they double up and take a couple. So Anup Singh gets himself off the mark as well. But he's taken 4 balls to do it. Saqib, 5 balls to get to 2. And when you're chasing a big total, that's going to hurt you. That rate already over that 17.5 that's required. So boundaries have to come from somewhere. And, well, this could, gets a foot on it, doesn't get past the fielder. Well, here we go. Stronger together, we say. A little bit of team fielding. This is where to stop it. Gets a slide in, ends up on his jacksie, and then he just flips it up to the other fielder. Says, here you go. So while I pick myself up, you might as well throw the ball in. This one is going to be a minimal. So 5, and you can see here, as soon as he bowls this, he loses his footing, and the ball goes all the way. And what did I say to our production crew yesterday? Don't show me one magpie. We see another magpie, just the one magpie. Why is it always I'm seeing one? I want 2. I want 2 for joy. I don't want 1 for sorrow. Anyway, that should be joy. Well, maybe that was there for, actually, sorrow for the bowler, for bowling the minimum. It's the first boundary that they've had, and it comes as wides. And a big swing here, and he's been given. So, LBW. Let's have a look at this. I mean, the umpire thinks long and hard. I must admit, when I saw it, I wasn't 100% convinced. Normally I can think, yeah, that's gone. Let's have a look. So he goes right in front, and well, I suppose the umpire has to decide whether the ball goes on and hits the stumps. My initial feeling is probably, I think, that is doing a bit, and I'm going to be thinking, okay, I've got to be sure if I think the ball's going to go into the stumps. I'm probably not 100% sure. So for me, I think that one may have just gone missing, but it's umpire's call. Remember, one thing about this is our camera angle isn't right behind the umpire. We're a bit to the left here, and I just get the feeling that yeah, that one maybe goes down as umpire's call. And well, he goes high in the air. How far does this go? It's going to go for 4, despite the efforts of the fielder. And that is Manav Panwar trying to stop it. So the first boundary off the bat, and it comes with that shot there from Basir Udin. And congratulations to Basir, the first boundary. So that's also the end of the over. So 2 overs complete. It's 16 on the board, but 1 wicket down. And, the wicket that goes was that one of Saqib, who went for 2. of 6. That's how the tables are looking. And, Golden Star Born and Clone Challengers there at the top with 4 points. Arjun Rising Stars, they did get that victory. 1 win out of the 3 matches they played yesterday to take them on 2 points in third. One of these 2 teams looking to join them on the same number of points, and depending on net run rate, could actually take that spot away from them. Shazad continues, and continues in that that corridor outside the off stump. Is another dot. Yeah, the wicket to fall was that of Saqib LBW, and like I say, that was, for me, umpire's call. Looking at it first up, I think maybe it may have just gone down the leg because it was moving a bit. But umpire's in the right position and standing wicket to wicket. More of the same here from the batter. Shazad, it's been a great spell of bowling from him, but I just think the batters here have got to be maybe just a little bit smarter. They're trying to get the big shot in every ball. I think you've got to be looking to take the singles as well, and at least rotate, just try and get something happening with the scoreboard as well. There's been far too many dot balls here. Sharif. It's a bit fuller, it's been struck well, and it's going to be a boundary. It's a nice hit. So Anoop Singh gets his first boundary as well, so both batters have had a boundary in 4. This one was the one that was pitched up, and Singh, he plays that away nicely through the offside. The sweeper can't get there, so 4 more. Of course, the other thing is, and we're going to find this with RRS and also with the team that we're going to see next up, also on debut. That's going to be the likes of PSV Archon. That is a format that they're probably not used to. So once you play a few games, that you get used to it. You know, this mainly to do with the batting. High up in the air, opportunity, and it gets shelled. The 2 fielders get into each other's way as well. The catch is dropped. Dropped by that's Sanka, the captain, but you've also got Dani getting in the way. So Dani's not very happy that Sanka's come right across. The 2 fielders need to sort this out. They don't. Well, at least there's no collision. That was the one thing that was worrying me. And I like the way that Shazad just says, it's all right, don't worry about it, don't worry, it's fine. I like that from the bowler. He knows that the match situation is big time in their favour. He's not going to get too annoyed about catches that go down, because nobody drops them on purpose. And the man who wasn't able to hold on to the catch then does the stop there. Sasanka, the captain, doesn't give a run. Yeah, very important that. I think I know that while kids are still on holidays, we get a lot of youngsters that are tuning in. And hello to all of you youngsters as well. I hope you're enjoying the cricket. But yeah, I mean, nobody drops catches on purpose. So I think when it happens, you can't get too worked up about it, because that only just puts more pressure on the fielder for next time. And well, that's another boundary. And where does this go? This goes all the way. Manos arriba. Anoop Singh now hits the first 6 for his team in the European Cricket Series. Well, he's done a lot of firsts, hasn't he? The first wicket and the only wicket so far. And now hits the first 6 as well. So congrats to him. And let's hope that he can get a score out there. I mean, the chances of them winning this match with that rate now lying at, 18. So really, Sandy will say the point of no return, as they're 28 for 1 after the power play, are probably slim. It's going to take some doing. But you can still finish their first match well. They got 2 matches today. They play this and the second one. Clone CC have 3, so it's a big day for them. And well, the other team on debut, PSV Archon, they've got 3 matches as well. And I think when you've got 3 matches in the day, you've got to try and get something from them. And high in the air, fielder comes across and drops it. We've seen a lot of that today. Now there's a chance for a run out. It's there. Now the batters get back. So Safiullah Kadam is the bowler, and he could have had a wicket straight away, couldn't he? That's another one that goes down. It's not been easy catching out there. And that was Ahmed Lincoln, who wasn't able to get the ball in his hands. And Udin now, he'll go big. And how many times have we seen that? You put down a catch, the batters run too, and the same batter then rubs salt into the wound as he hits this for a big 6. So, well, these two, they're doing okay both. They hit a boundary in 4 together, and then 6s. Well, who's that over there? That looks like, is that, who have we got there? See, under the cap. Who's that sat over there? See that? And a nice shot of them hiding. And 4 more. Well, they are up and about at the moment, and a nice shot of RRS. They're all sat on the bench together. Once again, we can't see them because of the tree, but that's not a good look from the fielder. He gets that all wrong. That's Jagandeep Singh. So that's going to be 4. It's, I think that's Alistair who's, yeah, so that we had a nice shot there of Alistair who sat there doing a little bit of work. Maybe he's been naughty this morning. Maybe that's the naughty corner. I tell you what, Alistair, be careful because there's a lot of balls coming that way. I always say, always put yourself in a position where you can see the play, see what's happening. Alistair sat there side on. Mind you, Alistair's a big old unit. He's probably saying, these balls can't hurt me. Acceleration starting to happen now. Kadeem. And this is high up in the air. This will go all the way as well, I think. Well, the fielder signals 4. It's a nice shot. Let's see it myself. Let's have a look. So where's the boundary? Yeah, here's 4. 4 runs. Turning out to be a good over. 17 from it with the ball to go. Safiullah, not quite what he was expecting. The man who batted beautifully, by the way. Scored 74. That's going to be a wide, so his troubles continue with the ball. That's 18 from the over. Yeah, loving this from RRS, though. They really are enjoying their moment out there. You want to be very careful with the back foot here, does Safiullah. Yeah, he gets close to that return crease. I think it's the angle that he's bowling from. So he gets very close to it. They will get, oh, well, the fielder goes down again. How many times are we going to see this in these early morning matches? When he can smile about it, they'll get one from it. It's going to be 19 of the over. So the most productive over so far. It takes the score to 47 for 1. What that also does, it means they do get the required rate they need. So remember, I said did get to 18 required per over. They've taken it back down that Vinny Sandhu's point of no return. And now it gets to 17.8. So they're going in the right direction. But they've got to keep it up. That's the thing. It's about maintaining it. You've got to be going at this rate all the way through. And, hello to Julian Dawson, who's joining in the chat as well. A few people are saying impossible chase. There's no such thing. We've seen some incredible chases. Let's have a look at some of the things that we saw in Dresden just a few days ago. Dave was just highlighting the fact that RRS did hit their first 6 in history as well. And, since then, there have been 2 places, but straight to the fielder. So time for a bit of spin as Panwar comes into the action. Let's see how he feels. Well, this, a bit of leg spin, a little bit short. And this one to the fielder. So, take the single. That's got to be difficult here as well. I mean, with this ball the way it is, you can see when he gets it back, he goes straight in his pocket to try and dry it off. So Panoir again. Gives it a bit more flight. I like this. I'm liking this. Haven't seen too much of this in Germany, to be honest. Didn't see a lot of it in Dresden. Saidullah was one spinner that we saw. He bowled very well. Once again, yeah, this is good. It's got good flight, good variations. And I'm going to say it now. Keep an eye on this guy, Panoir. Not too many spin options, but when you've got a good one, things can happen. It gives it a bit more flight, and once again. And the thing is, though, you see batters, they've got to use the feet. But in the back of their mind, they're thinking, no, because the wicket keeper's there. I don't want to get stumped. So you can see he wants to come out to it. And he thinks, no, what about this one? Even to this one, which is fuller. See, you take a step out to that. It's a full toss. You ping it. But you don't want to, because you're still in the back of your mind, you're saying, nah, I don't want to take that risk. I don't want to get out. And as a result of that, the bowler gets exactly what he wants. And it ends up being a fantastic over. And that's the other thing about having the spinner in the side. You don't have time issues. They help you out big time when it comes to time. What a great over that was. It does bring the 50 up. So again at 10 and over. Only 3 of that one. You can have a look at where we've been on the European Cricket Network. This is all the European Cricket series that we've had. And it doesn't include the night series. That's why you won't see Jib and Portugal as in Coimbra on there. But we've had some journey, haven't we? And of course, we've got one more series after this one. That is Rome. And then we go to the European Cricket Championships. 4 weeks booked in there at Karlsruhe. And then we continue, as I mentioned earlier, we go to Croatia. We've got the Malta Encore as well. And we finish proceedings in Spain. Well, maybe that's the final event of the year. I don't think it is, though. I don't think we'll be done just that. This one is hit pretty well. Fielder is there, who takes a very good catch. And I don't know how he's held on to this. He takes a catch and he crosses his hands. I think he ends up getting this wrong. He ends up taking it one-handedly and then crosses his arms. Watch this. He doesn't mean to take this like this. I can tell you that for nothing. Watch this. Here we go. And yeah, he gets a little bit lucky. He knows it. Takes the catch and crosses his arms. The wicket will go. That's going to be the end of Anup Singh. Who's, well, I think he's had a good day on debut for his side. 3 wickets in 21 of 16. He's the second wicket to fall, though. Catch taken there by Deepak. So well done to Deepak for holding on to that. Deepak Tamiwal also batted really well as well. And Jagandeep gets a wicket. It's well bowled again there by Jagandeep. Jagandeep Singh, the bowler. Samir Ahmed is the new batter, coming in at number 4. And, he joins Udin out there, who's also made a good start. Just getting closer and closer to that off stump is Singh. Jagandeep back to his mark. Got to get a bit of foot movement here, Ahmed, otherwise going to find himself skittled. And this one goes down the legs. I think he does try and go a bit straighter here, Singh, but goes too far down the leg side. And David just saying, credit to the new team, Ryan Rowe Sports, because, 47 as the score was there at the end of the 4th over. That's not bad going, 50 at the end of 5. You're a new team. Yeah, you'll build on that for sure. And I think it was, if you think that they had a pretty slow start, good running between the batters. Only 2 came off that first over, and then that over from Panwar, over number 5, only 3 came off that. So the other overs, they've done pretty well. They're going to be pretty happy with their first performance. But of course, they've got a big opportunity in match number 7, where they take on another team on debut, PSV Achan. That, of course, is coming up after this one. So it's an opportunity for them, at least, having been out there and got this practice in, to perhaps on debut, the day that we see them, or the first time, they could pick up a victory. Now that would be something. Remember, there's some teams like we saw there, unfortunately, in Dresden, the Elba Tigers, they went for the old series and they weren't able to get a win. They got so close though, didn't they? Hello to anybody that's tuning in from the Elba Tigers, by the way. If you are there, come on, give us a hello, give us a shout out. But you guys just were brilliant and loved the energy as this one's been hit away. That'll be 4. So Udin will continue. He now gets into the 20s. And plays this away, and now I think he has an issue with his bat. He's probably will be talking to the umpire here and say, hey umps, I think I'm going to need a new one. This one doesn't look so good. So the umpire says, okay, the 12th man can come on with the bat to end off the over. Just 6 coming off that one from Jagadeep. He picked up a wicket as well. 56 for 2. So you have a look at the scorecard. So Anup Singh and Basiruddin, the main contributor so far. Of course, Basir is still there and hoping to go on to a bigger score. So yeah, well done to the Elba Tigers. They didn't quite get there, but they nearly did. A very good morning to John Gray as well. David saying Singh sang well. Yeah, he didn't do bad at all, did he? And this guy didn't do bad either. It's a spin of Manav Panwar. Got to use your feet, otherwise he'll get you. And this is up in the air. It should be taken, and it's going to get dropped. Well swept from the fielder that comes behind. That's brilliantly done. So the catch has been put down, and it's Sharifola Shahzad that puts it down. But good work from the fielder covering Akshay Dani. So there goes the catch out of his hand, and Dani comes and tidies up. Now this one is not going to be stopped. That's going to be 4 runs. It's a little bit flatter from the bowler Panwar, and he hits it well. So good strike from Udin. Firmly hits it nice and straight. That one doesn't get stopped. Panwar, no worries, he's saying no worries. Of course, that's the other thing, you see, when you've got so many runs on the board, then spin becomes even more key, because you're buying wickets. You don't mind the odd boundary or 2, because you know that that wicket will come. This one's called a wide. Just again, he's just trying to encourage the batter to come out. Asking the question, and they're wanting this. They're wanting it. So let's have a look. Well, they think they've got it as well. Let's see. He's not in yet here, and the bowlers have come off. Let's just see this one more time. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's not got back. His foot is outside, and that's exactly what he's trying to do, and he gets his wicket. And that's what I'm talking about. That's why the spinner is so good. Batter's got to use your feet, but you're always worried about the wicket keeper, and he doesn't get back in time. So let's see this again. Doesn't quite draw him out really, actually. So I think the batter will be disappointed to get out that way, Will Udin. It would have been different if he came, took a step or 2 down the pitch to try and get to the pitch and misses it. But he'd be disappointed that he's not in his crease there. So that's the end of Basir Udin. But again, spin. That is what you spinners do. You spinners create. So he's deserved that wicket. And Basir goes for 27 for, well, the unlucky ball 13. This might be a wide. It will be a wide. So that's not a good start to the new batter, though. Good work there by Sakar, by the way, behind the stumps. This is hit pretty well, and it's in the gap. It's 4 runs. Ends up being a bit of a full toss. And, well, Khan says, I'll have that. This is Muazzam Khan. So Muazzam says, thank you very much. I'll take that. You can bowl those to me. I don't mind those. So 1 for 14 with the ball to go. It's still been a very good spell. A couple of boundaries have come of this one. And this one hits straight down the ground. Should be free. Oh, there. Well, there is a little bit of Tortuga here on the bounce for Akshay Dani, but he's such a good fielder. You'd back him to stop this. Just watch the way this bounces. So it's bounced well here. Second bounce. Watch this one. That one, it just doesn't bounce. So he's waiting for the bounce. It doesn't happen. It hits the deck, slides, catches his foot. It'll go to the boundary. 1 for 18, Munmar will finish with. And don't forget, he could have had a few more. There was the drop catch as well. The score at the end of the over is at 71 for 3. Still a respectable score. They're going at a respectable rate. But this is the match we're looking forward to. We're going to welcome another new team, PSV Aachen. And they're taking on, of course, a team that had their first match on debut as well, Weinruhr Sports. So, swing and a miss. It's going to be a dot as the bowler. It's Singh who continues. He bowled a good first over. Only 6 came from it, from Jagjinder Singh. And he gets back to his mark. Just no footwork here at all. Got to use your feet, and that's one thing I think that RRS will be saying to themselves. Just have a look. So the ball, the shot is on, but he's got to get himself across. And what you'll see a lot of batters do, just do a little shuffle across before the ball comes through. But by feet staying rooted to the surface, he's not going to get there. And once again, you see he's taking himself away from the ball. He's not getting the footwork right. Here's Samir Ahmed, and he's chewing up balls here. So he's had, what's that now, eight deliveries in just 2 runs. Whereas, have a look at Khan, 2 deliveries and 8 is a complete opposite. And then in the end, I think he's just forced to think, okay, if I'm not going to be able to hit it, I'll just put bat on it and give the strike to Khan. At least he accepts that. There's nothing worse than a batter who just keeps trying, and just keeps using up more and more deliveries. So, he dug out. Oh, it could be trouble here. Well, he doesn't know what to do. He's got a bit of brain freeze, the field. He doesn't know whether to go for the keeper's end, the bowler's end, and just holds on to it. He's got a smile on his face now. There's Mohammed Shafifullah Kadim. And got Fukrul Islam saying hello to me and saying thank you for mentioning the Elba Tigers, as this one is blasted down the ground. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque es 6 carreras, so the spell finishes with a boundary. But still, it's a good spell from Jagandeep Singh. He'll go for 14 and score 79 for 3. Can they get a final push on here? Maybe get to 100 on their first outing with the bat. That'll be something. Yeah, of course, it's a pleasure mentioning the Elba Tigers. You guys were absolutely fantastic. Didn't get that win. I mean, I think that match there when you played RC Dresden, it's probably got to be one of the most exciting matches that I've seen. It was quite sensational. Of course, the batting from Isra Daniel. He goes for another. No fielder there, so he's going to get there. So 6 more. Balle. Ginnazona, Shakalagia. And of course, in that match, there was a few of those balles as well. Yeah, Daniel Isra scored 69, I believe, at the top of my head to get you guys, or get the Elba Tigers to, what was it, 103, 104? Something like that. I think 104 rings a bell. And then you had Dresden in all sorts of trouble. I think at one point they were 30, 33 for 6 or for 7. And then we saw something amazing from Shahrukh Khan, who scored a half century and got Dresden to victory with a partnership of 71 with Daniel Riaz. It was a sensational match, it really was. And I think it was match number 44. And this is hit over the top. It'll be, I think this goes all the way, you know. I think it could be 6 more. Yeah, it will be. Don't be shy. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. And it's a full toss. It's out on the offside. He gives it a good whack. And, yeah, it does go just over the rope. 6 more runs. So they're certainly having a go at getting to the 100, aren't they? There's Dhani. Oh, they're taking a liking to Dani here. I think the umpire would just like to check the ball. So yeah, great match that was. So whenever you, folks, if you want to watch an exciting match, go back and watch that one. This has been creamed, and it's going to be 4 more. So Akshay Dani, the man who was well, the second highest leading wicket taker last year, took 14. Well, I tell you what, RRS, I like it. What he's bowling at the moment, and a lovely moment there. Oh, look at those ponytails. Ah, so cute. And, nice to see that the family is there watching as well. Hello, ladies. And, a lot of people coming in and pitching up and watching the action. There he goes for it again, and he's going to get it again. It's going to be 6 more. Pole, pole, que guay, que genial, que grande. Así me gusta. Shaka, shaka time. Well, this over. Wow. Akshay Dani is being taken to the sword. It has gone 6-1, 6-4-6. Incredible stuff. 23 off it. And the 100 is up. Great moment for the team on debut. And that's something that to be proud of, something to take away from this. I mean, they've hustled, haven't they? I mean, they gave away probably too many runs because of the line that they were bowling. It was always going to be a difficult run chase. But, I mean, that's fantastic. That really is a great effort. So, 23 runs coming off the over. And the score now is 102 for 3. Let's see where they can finish with. But, yeah, well done to Ryan Russ Sports. Like I say, I'm always excited when you see new teams in action, new players, and more players. And the more teams, the more players, the more the growth is of cricket in Europe. And that's what we're all about, isn't it? That is what we're all about, is about growing the game and also about introducing it to a lot of people within the country that are not aware of cricket. And that's why it was great this morning to see a lot of people coming down and having a look at the sport. Maybe a few dignitaries there in the town hall from here in Krefeld. And coming in and having a look and seeing what cricket's all about, and you know, getting some representation on it. I know that that there in Dresden at the weekend, that we had people from the press come down, and there was coverage. There was a TV channel that came down as well. It's all about putting the sport up there and making people aware of it. Good looking hit, and this one will go all the way as well. So 6s galore to finish the innings. And plenty of them. Remember, they had to wait a long time before Anup Singh hit their first 6. And then we saw that Basir Uddin followed pretty quickly. Now, I think we've had 8 in the innings. Reaches for this one, hits it pretty well. So, well done to Ahmed. I mean, he had a few issues, didn't he? He couldn't get going early on, especially against the spin. But he's certainly done a lot better against the pace here. So 110 now on the board. And this will be out, I think. He draws the batter out with a slow ball, does the captain. So Sanka gets a wicket. It'll be 110 for 4. And it will be Khan that will have to go. The team makes a nice contribution as well. 17 of the 7 balls that he faces. Well done again there for Durak, the wicket keeper. Durak Sekar. Nice take. Nicely done. New batter will now come in. That's a wicket there for the captain as well. So Sanka now makes a change in the field because there is a left-hander. That comes in next. It's going to be Ankit Toma. Let's see how he fares. He's got a couple of balls to try and take this score to, well, maybe they can take it past the 115, who knows? And he tries, but he's going to get lucky. This is going to drop short of the players that come inside, so they'll take a single. Tomar will get off the mark, and he gives the opportunity for Samir Ahmed to maybe hit the last ball to the boundary, or, well, maybe we might even see a laughing duck. Who knows? Let's see. Hits it pretty well, and he will hit it to the boundary. Nicely done. They will finish on 115. Yeah, it was always going to be a difficult run chase. They allowed Clon CC to get to too many runs, 153 for free, but I like the way that they came out there and they fought. So well done to the Ryan Ruhr Sports. And playing on debut on the European Cricket Network Series for the very first time, and I think they can walk off holding their heads up and be proud of their performance. It's a good performance also there from Clon CC. They will start with a victory. Remember, they were last year's losing semi-finalists. They lost by 23 runs to Bayer Spartans, the team that went on to win the series last year. So they are a good team, and that's another reason why RRS should be pretty happy with their performance. And the good thing about this as well is, like I remember I always say, that net run rate can be very important. So if you're not going to win a match, then lose badly. Or don't lose badly. Lose good, lose well. Don't lose badly. Don't let the net run rate be your enemy. And I think they've done pretty well here. They will still lose by some 38 runs, but it could have been a lot worse. As you have a look at the highlights, I think that one was a bit of a lucky catch, if I'm absolutely honest. I did like the introduction of spin from Monmar, and that was good work from Duak Sakara as well behind the stumps. He was pretty tidy behind there as well. And a little bit unlucky, the fielder, that time round. Akshay Dani, who threw himself about a fair bit. But I like the way that the innings finished. And they got exactly 50 at the halfway point. So 65 in the second part of the inning. So well done to RRS, and I'm looking forward to seeing them again already. They're going to be up in the next match. They'll be taking on PSV Archana in the next one. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And I liked Anoop Singh, so keep an eye on him with his bowling and his batting. He got them to a start, then after that rather slow first over, which only went for 2. Well done to Basit Uddin as well, 27 of 13. But Samir Ahmed, 36 not out of 17. Well batted. Had a slow start, but once he got going, they couldn't stop him. And Muazzam Khan, 17 of 7, came out there and get an injection of boundaries as well. So a good performance on debut. All right, you end up losing the match, but I think, like I say, you lost well. You didn't lose any respect. You didn't play badly, and should be proud of what they achieved, and they should also be looking forward to going out there and do it again. Wickets spread over the bowlers there. There was 6 of them used in total. Though Akshay Dani, it's not a happy return for him. He does get a wicket, but he does also go for 37 runs. So we're going to leave you with the match summary of match number 6, and just to remind you that the next match, which will again feature the Ryan Ruhr Sports, they're going to be taking on another team on debut here today on the European Cricket Series. Is going to be PVS Archen. So that one coming up in around about 18 minutes time. Join me back then with our crew here of the European Cricket Network. Volvemos en más o menos 15 minutos.
Hello and welcome back. Well, we're getting ready for the start of match number 7. It's nice to see some of the European Cricket Network players practicing their sweep as part of the game, isn't it? Playing the sweep shot. No, but doing a fantastic job. And as I say, first thing in the morning, a lot of dew, and that means a lot of those grass cuttings can get onto the pitch. And it just makes it a little bit awkward, of course, for the bowlers as well as they're bowling, and for the batters when they're running. So doing a great job here is Alistair and Suleiman, just keeping this pitch here at this magnificent Bio-Erdogan cricket ground looking absolutely tip-top. Tip-top has got to be the word when we talk about this next match. So 2 new teams on the European Cricket Network are making their debut. Of course, one of them we've already seen, and that's the Ryan Ruhr side. I mean, they didn't have the best of starts today. It's always difficult when you're playing your first match, and I think they come up against a Cologne CC that were looking pretty good. They scored a lot of runs on the board, put 150 plus on the board, so it was always going to be a difficult run chase. But the good news is that they've been out here, they've had a go, they know what it's all about, and maybe some of those early nerves are out of their system. The same cannot be said though about PSV Aachen. They're playing their first match as well. So like I did with RRS, I want to say good luck to them. It's always magnificent on the European Cricket Network to see new teams out here in the middle. A lot of new faces and a lot of new players as well. That means, of course, that our European Cricket Network family is growing all the time. I love that and I wish them well. But yeah, it won't be easy. They'll probably have the same sort of issues that we saw that RRS had as well. I think the bowlers will have to execute their lines well. They're going to be feeling the nerves. It may be the first time that they've ever played and the cameras have been watching them as well. But one thing we do know is that one of the new teams on debut will pick up a win. Which one will it be? Let's join the 2 captains in the middle with the tournament referee Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
Waka's the call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
So we will go for ball first.
And they're going to bowl.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. Looking forward to this contest, and of course we're going to see 2 teams that are making their debut on a European Cricket Series out there together at the same time. Ryan Sports, so they have had that one match and it didn't go their way, so they are 0-1, aren't they, when they lost to Cologne CC. But well, welcome to PSV Aachen. Let's hope they get a good start. I think their captain Wakas Tahir is hoping they can do it. They're going to have to start with the bat, as they have been put in to bat first. And I think that's a good coin toss to win there for the captain, Safiullah Islam, because I get the feeling that, having seen the way that they batted in that last match, when they got to a very respectable 115, they'll be thinking that they can maybe put a good run chase in. So let's just see what we're going to see here from PSV. There's 2 batters get themselves ready out there, and another chance to see another new kit. So a little bit of design on that one. It's got the different few shades of black on the top, which matches the black pants with the red Go Faster stripes. So 2 teams, sort of similar type of colours. They're going for the black and the red. You can see that RRS, they've got a little bit more of the white about them as well. But I'm looking forward to this contest, and well, best of luck to both the teams. The umpires will wait to get the okay from the scorers, and we'll see the first ball. It gives me an opportunity to say good morning to everybody, to our global cricket family that is tuning in from around the world. Starting off with a wide ball here, and Anup Singh, well, he's had a bowl already, so there should be no issues about him being a little bit rusty. Start with a wide. A few people liking the shot there of Alistair and Suleiman. Our Italian stallion doing a bit of sweeping off the pitch, and it does look glorious though, you have to admit. That's a better delivery. Nice take there from Mohammed Saqib behind the stumps as well. Good delivery, nice shape, nice movement. I see a bit of sunshine coming out as well. I must admit, it's got a bit warmer. The jacket has been ditched. Well, he gets one beautiful delivery in, and then he goes completely wrong with that one. I think trying to be just a little bit too clever, as goes with the slower ball. And it gets it down the leg side. Once again, down the leg side. Works around the corner. In comes the throw, but very good backing up from Hassan. So he gets there. So Hussein and Hassan. Yes, here Hussein gets himself off the mark. Hands over the strike now to Muaz Hassan. In comes Singh, he's all over the place in this over. He's the only bowler to have taken any wickets for RRS. But at the moment, he's finding it difficult to get his line in the right areas. It's well bowled. That's that slower delivery that he's looking to get a few times. He's pushed it down the leg side a couple of times. It's nicely bowled. So Noop finds a good one in there. Oh, we can see here some of the flies are obviously liking where some of our sound speakers are. Oh, that's a nice looking shot. It's just whipped off his pads. It is going to be 4 runs at the first boundary. And, well, that will be welcomely received to the first boundary for PSV Archen on a European Cricket Series coming from the bat of Muaz Hassan. Nicely played by him. Nice looking shot. And now he goes for the big one. He gets it over the top. Where's this going to land? And it's going to be a couple of bounces for 4. So back-to-back boundaries, back-to-back 4s. And, oh, is it 6? Oh, maybe it's a 6 then. Let's have a look at this again. I didn't think it went all the way, to be fair. But does he get enough of this? Let's see where this bounces. Let's have a look there. Come on, give me anything on this. Is that on the rope? Okay, so it does. I mean, going by that, you'd say it's gone for 6. So it's 6. So the first 6 as well. And where does this go? Well, I don't think there's any doubt about this one because that is an absolute beauty. So Muaz Hassan, he says, I'm not only going to hit the first 4, I'm going to hit the first 6. And just in case you thought it wasn't, well, I'm going to give you this one. There's no doubt about this. What a good shot. So it's not the best of starts that first over, I have to say, from Anoop Singh. And it didn't look like somebody that has already had an outing out there. He gets it completely wrong. And he's going to go magical. It's a magical start. So welcome to PSV, Archan. How about that? First time you're playing in the European Cricket Series and you start with a magical over. That'll do nicely. So 20 off the first. And already liking the look of Muaz Hassan hitting the ball well. Manik, the bowler. And, gets it in good areas. Swing and a miss from the batter. Very much the same. It's another swing and a miss. Getting plenty of support. Need to come back strong, don't they, after that very expensive first over. This one called 1 for the over. So just have a look at this. So remember, anything that goes over the shoulder, I mean, that one's pretty close to almost being wide, isn't it? I mean, that's once again with those, they're difficult ones for the umpire square because you've got to try and imagine the batters inside his crease. So when the batter's coming out, that's what makes it difficult for the umpire. This one is hit pretty well, and it's going to go into that vacant mid-wicket area inside the power play. And there's going to be 4 runs, so 4 carreras, 4 more. So an opportunity for Yasir Hussain to pick up his first boundary as well. 13 on his back, 13 for luck. Of course, 13 is not unlucky everywhere around the world. This one, it will probably be a wide. It will be. Has the wicketkeeper Mohamed Saqib diving full length to try and stop this one. It's a bit of movement and into the gloves, and then it spills out. Not the fact that they got batters in catching fielders in catching positions, but got to be bowling in those areas, haven't they? And well, this is the edge, and that's why they're there, I suppose. But this is going to loop over the keeper and go to the boundary. So the second boundary in the over there from Hussain. And just it's a nice start. Now remember, when Sports, they had to deal with 1 high chase already, as Cologne CC put 150 plus on the board against them, 153 to be precise. They got to 115, so they'll know what their capabilities are, more or less. They won't want this to go 2 more than this. Well, that's a good finish. It gets the dot ball to finish. So 9 off that over, 29 off 2. This gives us a chance to have a look at the way the standings are looking. So you can see there that NTC with that victory and with a far superior net run rate to the Hutchin Rising Stars do now hold 3rd spot. Going to see more from them today, though. Of course, they got 3 matches today. They will take on, and I'm looking forward to the next match as well. They take on the Bayer Boosters. The Boosters are a team to look out for. They finished 2nd in Group B with a 5-3 record last year, and they lost to a very exciting quarter-final to the Bayer Spartans. And they scored 127, but they were on 85 with that loss at the 5-over mark. But the Spartans, they did get there with 4 balls to go. Of course, so both these teams last year lost out to the Spartans. And it was the Bayer Spartans that first beat the likes of the Boosters, then went on and beat Cologne CC in the semi-final, and went on then to win the final against the Golden Boys. That's a very big wide. So will have to be bowled again. So all the, apart from Manik, the bowlers that have bowled before, now here Samir Ahmed, for some reason having a few issues. That's better, and in the air, but the batter gets a bit of luck. Fielder should tidy this up. He does. Gets the throw in, and already with that first match out of the way, and a couple of hours in from when we started in the day, you can see that the outfield has dried quite considerably. Certainly doesn't look as wet or as damp as it did earlier. The other thing with that is that the ball will go across the surface a lot quicker as well, but makes it a little bit easier for the fielders and the bowlers alike. I have to say, yesterday, one thing, as well as some of the scores that we saw on the board, and great bowling figures. Akhil Patel, remember, took 6 wickets. It was quite incredible for the Cologne Challengers in that victory against the Hutchin Rising Stars. Then we saw, of course, Lela Gurubeli pick up 4, including a hat-trick. This is high up in the air. It's going to be another one that's going to run safely. So having the luck of the green so far is the new team, PSV Hutchin, finding the edge and all sorts on the bat, and the ball always finishing safe. That one will go all the way. So hands up in the air from the umpire. Hands up like you just don't care. 6 more. Yeah, so back to yesterday. So well as everything that we saw, the number of catching that we saw in the outfield and the quality of them were quite sensational. They really were. And I was commenting on that fact when I was in Dresden, that I really did think that the catching, or the quality of the catching, particularly in the outfield, was quite superb. Well, the Germans here in West Germany, in the western part of Germany, certainly didn't let the Germans down, because their catching was superb as well. We saw some really good catches in the deep yesterday. Let's see if that continues today. Ahmed has recovered well after that first delivery. And he goes short again. This one gets played away. The chase is on. And the fielder, well, that's impressive, isn't it? Sensational. Well, let's have a look at this. This is what I'm talking about. When you get conditions like this, this is the way to do it. What's the slide? And he's throwing while he's still moving. How about this? Oh, yeah. Sensationally well done. And that is brilliant. Great work there from Milton Munnick. Man who's taken a great catch today as well. And he's bowled pretty decent as well. Ahmed looking to finish the over well. 10 have come from it so far. And looks like he will. We'll finish with a dot. End of the over. 39 for 1. Well, now what we got? Now we've got a pigeon by that microphone. Where is that microphone? Where is all these sounds coming from? Pigeon. We've had pigeons, we've had flies, we've had wasps. Well, whatever next, I don't know. Well, that's the way it's looking. It was a magical start for PSVA, 20 of the first, and then the next two, well, okay, they're going along nicely. They're going along nicely. 39 of the power play. And now they're going to have to deal with, I'm sorry, it's a pigeon, isn't it? Where is it? I'm trying to find it now. And, well, they're asking a question there, and, well, he drops it. I guess we'll never know whether this was off the bat or not. I'm saying it was. I'm saying he's got this. Yeah, he does. That is off the bat, and it goes down. So, Muaz Hassan will say, I'm having a good day here because I get a life. So, he gets dropped on 17. And now this one is clubbed. That's the way it goes. That's been smashed into the side screens. What a hit this is. Well, this is a blast and a half as this gets muscled to the boundary. What a hit. Just look at this. He absolutely wallets it. Look at the footwork. Epic. And I was saying earlier that when RRS were batting that you've got to use your feet. Well, he goes to this and he absolutely clobbers it. And that's well, we know who those nails belong to. That's Maria letting us know that she's okay. And now we see another 6 as he gets the old swivel on here. And just have a look at this. This is a little bit of the and goes all the way for 6. And talking about the swivel and talking about the I know he's no longer with us, but today, the 29th of August, was also the day that Michael Jackson was born. Goes big, and this is high, this is over me, and this is going to be 6 more. Well, he's going to town here now. That's 3 on a spin. 3 6s on a spin, and this over started with a dot, and then after that, well, it's gone big, so they bring back Anup Singh, and Singh is having a mare in this one. He was the pick of the bowlers in the last match, though he did go for 33, but this over has gone dot 6 6 6, and that dot, by the way, was a drop chance. That's why you've got to take the catches when they're there. And, well, he misses out on this one. It gets thrown away. They'll take a single probably. Yeah, they will. It's not good from the keeper. It's a couple of times that he's had a go at this, Mohammed Saqib, and he's missed out on it. The only person who probably didn't really want to run, I suppose, is the batter himself, because I think he quite liked being on strike. Throws the bat at this, and now he's running to his right. Can he get there? And no, he can't. There's going to be 4 more. We're just going to check this. He gets a throw in. I get the feeling he stepped over the rope already because, let's see, he's running hard. Where are his feet here? And, yeah, that's going to be 4 runs. And I think he puts another step down as well, yeah. So my suspicion was correct. That over is not a goodie. It goes magical. 21 from it. And, it's not been a good spell of bowling, you've got to say, there from Anup Singh. He's going to go with 22 come off that one. He goes for 42. So he's bowled 2 overs. Both of them have been magical. The score 62 without loss. What a start for the team on debut. What a debut this could be. Well, I'm just enjoying listening to the pigeon. He's just, oh, wherever he is, he's sitting there. He's enjoying the cricket. He's making a few, oh, soothing noises, I'd say. I hope it's not just me hearing this, otherwise people are going to think I'm losing my marbles. I'm not, you know. I'm not. Okay, here we go. And that's a lovely shot. He gets into a beautiful position. I tell you something, we're seeing something pretty special here. Muaz Hassan, he's looking the part, isn't he? And the strike rate is over 300. What a good shot that is as well. So Saddam Hussein now comes to have a bowl. And he gets hit for a boundary for his first ball. So, winning the toss and putting the opposition in. Ryan Ruhr Sport, they need to get this breakthrough. That's hit pretty nicely. Watches it all the way. It's a bit of spin, I don't mind this. I think teams have to have that spin option. This one, he goes down on one knee, and this is going to go as well. And they're loving their moment at the moment. They're up and about. Our PSV, Archon. He waits for this, and oh, well, look at that. He says, you know what? You know all those white goods in the kitchen? Well, all of them, including the kitchen sink, get put into that. Look at this partnership. And this one gets played down the ground. Here we go. Well, he gets this. That's a better one. He goes just a little bit wider, just takes it out of the swing zone of the batter. So good comeback. So Hussein, can he finish well? He could. Just doesn't carry to the fielder, but they stop the boundary. So good work there from Samir Ahmed. End of the over. So 13 come off that one. This partnership continues. 75 goes to now at the halfway point. So going very well indeed. We can have a look at this upcoming events. Of course, we've got 2 weeks here in total, Krefeld, and then we'd have the 2 weeks in Rome. And after Rome, of course, we start the European Cricket Championships. So look out for that. Starts on the 25th of September. And from that, after a month there at Kardama, we go to Croatia. We have the Malta Encore as well, and we finish things off back in Spain. So plenty of cricket still to come on the network, and maybe a few more to add to that as well. You never know, you never know. Short, hit hard, just dropping before the fielder. After doing a bit of bowling, gets in the field straight away. Does Saddam Hussein. Khan gets back into the attack. Where's this wicket coming? So, Mahabullah. Bowled much further up the order in the last match. He's coming on the bowl over number 6. Goes to the short one, and this has been smashed. Well, that is a brutal hit. It's a monster strike. Don't bowl it there to me, says Yasir Hussain. And he seems to have found his form now. Just watch this. He says, don't bowl short. Well, I might have 13 on my back, but that means because I'm unlucky for you, not the other way around. Okay, Mubila Khan, he gets smashed for a big 6. 82 now, this partnership worth. And it's another Gundy ball. It's short, it's down the leg side, and this will get smashed. This will go all the way. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. It is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. This gets absolutely crunched. I should say sweeter than some of those lovely cinnamon biscuits that we get at breakfast. Oh, they're nice. Oh, it's naughty. I sneaked a few in my bag to have later here with a coffee. They are nice. I don't know what they are, but I don't know if it's a speciality out here in Germany. There we go again. Swing and a miss. Nothing there. I think the producer just getting into my ear said, we think it might be the fielder who's standing by the camera 3 that's making those sounds. We're going to have to go and investigate. We're going to have to go investigate. Well, maybe he's got a funny tummy. You can imagine it, can't you? Oh, you got a naughty. Oh, they got a wicket. Well, you're gonna have to wait from a naughty thought, as there is a breakthrough, and it is Mabula Khan who gets that breakthrough, and they needed it, didn't they? Well, maybe this could help to slow down this rate. In the end, he sort of smashes it back onto his own stumps. Does Yes here, but he's been in fine partnership of 88. What a good start it is for PSV Aachen, the team on debut. And Yasser Hussain gets to 40, and then he ends up smashing the ball back onto his own stumps. But I like this partnership. I like the way these two bat, and I'm telling you already, I don't think it's the first time we're going to see them as well. That wicket comes right at the end of the over. Here's the first over that goes down. Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, can you imagine if you're out there, you've got a bit of a dodgy tummy, and when you're amongst players, you got to control yourself. Then he goes out to the boundary over there and he thinks, there's nobody. You know what I'm going to say. There's nobody around. I'll just let it all out. And you're like, and you're sort of like, things like that. Or think I'm safe. Nobody's listening. And of course, there's some microphone right behind you. Oh dear. Anyway, back to the action. Raju comes in. Starts with a dot. Again, they make a change here. Runs back to his mark here, so I get the feeling that the umpires might have had a chat with them about the time. It's Nazbul runs back. Then it should be okay. They've got 15 minutes here to get through the over, so they've got about 5 minutes apiece. This one, where's it going to land? It will land in between the two fielders running towards it. One bounce as it goes over the rope. It's going to be 4 runs. So Raju gives a bit of width, and a nice looking shot there from Muaz Hassan. And moves himself now into a position where he can get to that half century. We've only seen 2 in the series. We saw, of course, a great 74 earlier from Safiullah Kadam. And I think this might have been bumped. I think the ball hits the ground first, and that's why there's a shake of the head. And the umpire, have a look. There's definitely edge, but the ball goes into the ground first. Watch this. Yeah, into the ground before it's taken. They're behind the stumps there by Mohammed Saqib. Full toss. He'll try to make the most of it, and he will. It will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Sare bolo, shaba, shaba, kinna sona, shaka lagya. And what a lovely moment this is for Muaz Hassan, who brings up his 50. 52 of just 19 deliveries. And just have a look at the wagon wheel there. You can see where he's hit most of his shots. He's been a very impressive knock and on debut as well for PSV Archen. Well done indeed. And, misses out on this. Well, the man who's behind the microphone letting us know he's there. I think with a bit of a scream from him this time. Hassan, great knock. Don't forget, it all started with a superb partnership of 88 there with Yasir, who just went the last over, the end of the last over. And, oh, this is so close. He sees the batter move early, Hassan. He's played this shot well, but this time he almost has it. Watch. How does this miss? How does that miss? How does that miss? So it is the end of the over. It is 98 for 1. And, well, we had a look at this briefly. Let's have a look at it again. I mean, we've got a bit of time here. And we mentioned, of course, I was talking about some people that were tuning in from Croatia. We will see Croatia playing in Group B. What about Group C? I mean, we were going to be going to Italy after here. So Italy, Denmark, Sweden, Serbia and Estonia. That is going to be a tight group. Denmark are playing some great cricket. Sweden, when I saw them play, I mean, I didn't go to Stockholm to see the European Cricket Series, but I know some of the scores, they were amazing. But when they played in the ECI in Hungary, they were impressive. So they're going to be up for it. Italy, of course, and you've got to say historically do very well at Kartama, but that's going to be a very exciting group. And Kit Toma going to have a bowl with a score 98 for 1. And this is just a big miss hit from Rashid, but he will get off the mark. So very important. You're on debut. First time you're out there, first time you're out in front of the big camera. You want to get some runs on the board. And, well, this man, he is at the moment scoring as freely as you like as he sends another one into the bushes. Too much width. But look at the execution. Look at the footwork. Lovely shot. And the thing about this is the head. The head was perfectly still. This guy's class. Watch out for him. Muaz Hussain. This guy's going to score a lot of runs. Just like the way he's batted here. Yeah, just waiting for the fielders to come back. The 100 comes up as well. And okay, just watches this go by, and it's going to be a dot. Yeah, he just thinks he's going to get a wide here, so a valuable one for Toma. Changes in the field. Just got to keep an eye on that time. And like I say, there should be no issues. Short, and this could be an opportunity. And well, what does he do here? Well, I think he was going to go back over the rope, so he has to release it. So it ends up being a good catch from Nazmal Raju, but I don't know how much we get this on the camera. So he takes it. No, he can't get it. And then he's going back, so we don't know where his feet were there, so I'd be guessing. I'd say you can see the umpires are trying to check on this. So I don't think we get his feet, so we're not going to be able to see too much of it. Just have a look. So we don't know. We can't tell. You can see there, we can't tell at the moment. Just looking at the left foot, I think he's okay. As we go back to the action. Yeah, I think he was okay because we see the left foot down and he's releasing the ball before the right hit. So it's one of those, I mean, he takes the catch, but he can't keep his balance. That's the shot there. He does release it. And, unfortunately, nobody near enough for him to pass the ball back to. Nice look there of the electronic scoreboard as well. Yeah, good work there by the umpires. And well done to our crew from Spring Productions, Elsa, to Maria, and also to Valentine here. So it'll be nicely hit. That's a spicy one. It's going to be 4 runs. So the over will finish with a boundary, and they'll get to 110 at the end of the 8 overs. So things not looking great here at the moment for Ryan Ruhr Sports, because it's going to be another big run chase, and they're already looking at perhaps certainly by the end of the next over, trying to get to a score that they struggled, or they only just got to last time, which of course they were chasing 153. They got to a respectable 115 after a slow start. So this time round, they can't have that slow start. They need to go at the same sort of rate as their opponents have gone. But what a good start this is from PSV Archen. This is, well, doesn't get it right. In comes the throw. Direct hit was probably needed. Gets well backed up by Milton Manik. Doesn't quite get it where he wanted it. Goes to the fielder. Gets the throw in. Samir Ahmed again. Oh, just leaves this, and the umpire is fine. You can see this here. I mean, look at the non-striker. The non-striker doesn't need to be. I mean, he's signaling. He says, coming up, it's got to be wide. I mean, leave the umpires alone. Let them do their job. I don't like that. Don't like that. I like the fact that the umpire ignores them. But yeah, leave the men in black alone. Let them do their job. And it wasn't a wide. This is high up in the air. I think he's going to get lucky again. Yeah, it drops in between three players that are coming towards it. And take the single. Well, this one ain't coming back. That is big. It will go all the way. That's boom blasting. It's going to be 6 runs right out of the middle. Well, this is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Bang. That is going a long way. It just was right there. It was sitting up to be hit, and he gets absolutely thumped. Ahmed back to the drawing board. Been hit well and caught. The catch had been taken. And well done there to Muzam Khan. He needed the help of his chest, and he gets up there. And well done to him for getting up there from Muzam Khan. So gets up, gets her hands to it, and then the ball kindly sort of drops into his chest area where he's able to then give it a cradle and keep it into his chest. So well done. Get the wicket. And that will be the end of what has been a super knock from Muazzar Hassan, 66 of 27. And already looking forward to seeing more of him. But nicely caught by Muzam. Ahmed gets the wicket, and chance for us to see a new batter who wants to go big straight away. And well, this man's been in the action once before, and this time it looks like he holds on to it. So we're going to see a golden duck for Rahim Mohammed. And no issues this time. Well, we saw him take a good catch before, and he had troubles with the rope and had to release it. He can hold on to it this time. And we're going to see Derek for the first time today as Rahim Mohammed will get a golden. Well, we've heard all sorts of sounds on the old microphones today, and now it's time to hear from Derek the Duck. And nicely caught. Well done. And, he's had a few issues before. We know that a few people were saying, well, he saved 5 runs last time round. Well, he did. This time, though, no issues. And takes a wicket. So 2 in 2. And thing is, though, unfortunately, you won't get a chance, Ahmed, to go for the hat-trick, because it was the end of the over as well. And not a bad one either. 118 for 3. And unfortunately, Mohammed going without scoring off his very first ball. Oh, gets a hand to it. And probably had a little bit more time than he thought. And in comes the throw. They'll get 2. Manik. What I like about it, I don't know if you hear this in your microphones as well, so it doesn't take the catch. I mean, it was hit pretty hard. So I suppose once again, Safiqul Islam could probably say he does save the boundary. That is the captain. But everybody's like, okay, don't worry, it's all right. So that's the way you got to be. So we're going to miss. There's Monique back into the attack. Back to his mark. 4 balls to go. The 120 on the board. At the moment, it's probably within their grasp. They've got to go 5 more than where they went last time. And this one, well, it won't help because this will go all the way. As he gets right under it, he gets good contact, and there's the signal from the umpire. I'm liking that. It's a little bit of Michael Jackson, this is it. Like that signal. Umpires out there. Got umpire Surya, Smith, and Ayush. Our men in black. And well, knocks him over, and he's a bit happy about it as well, is Monique. And I don't think he liked the fact that he was hit for a big 6. So he comes back and he takes his first wicket. And he knocks the stumps over of Mohammed Rashid. So Rashid, after hitting a big 6, gets cleaned up. And Monique gets his man. So 126 for 4, 2 balls to go in the innings. Fahad Khan stuck really at the non-strikers end. Will he get a chance to face a ball or not? Well, we'll see. It's a nice shot of the 2 batters there. So it's going to be Mohammed Arif, who now comes out. He's got 2 balls. The one thing the batters would be thinking of doing here is at least getting something from this. They're just in a wicket means a dot ball. Hello to Stephen Kelk, who's saying good morning to everybody. And well, it's going to be another wicket. Well, what a good over this is. So, can we finish? Can we finish the innings with a hat-trick? Because that is 2 in 2. He's right on the money. Good areas to be. That's where you have to be. Look at the wicket keeper there. So it's going to be another golden. So where's Goldie Derek? Look at this. What's the keeper? Jog the Patel. Mafi. And well, he was in a bit of trouble there. First with the bails, and then the Grizzly also coming his way. So 2 golden ducks. Remember, this is what it's looking like on the hat-trick front. We saw one here yesterday. Leela Gurubelli took one. So a hat-trick ball coming up. And well, he's cleaned 2 batters up already. Full and straight, that's what he needs. Azim is the batter. And he's down the leg side. If it was full and straight, yeah, maybe. It was full, but it wasn't straight. And now they're running. They're going to get 2. Incredible. To get 2, they're even thinking about taking 3. It will finish with 2 leg byes. 128, and yeah, he's going down the leg side. It's a nice appeal. I think we'll have a nice shot of that. And I think Raluca Oros was right behind the bowler, going click, click, click. So we'll see that appeal, but unfortunately, it won't be the picture. It won't be the picture of a celebration of a hat-trick, but a pretty good appeal there from Monique, and well bowled. He picks up 2 for 17. Also well bowled by Samir, 2 for 18. So they bowled well. They ended the innings well. Remember, at the halfway point, with the score on 75, PSV Argent on debut were looking to be putting up 150 on the board again. It's not quite that much, so it's not going to be a 150 run chase this time for RRS, but it's still not going to be an easy one. 129 they will need, so they've got to go a few more than where they got to in that chase. Well, that was the one where Maria was saying she was okay as it thudded in to the side screen. But that opening partnership was a good one between Yasir Hussain and Muaz Hassan. They batted beautifully. That was the end of it when he ended up, Yasir that is, playing onto his stunts for 40. But that left Muaz Hassan to go out there and get his half century. And didn't he bat well? He played some lovely shots And when we looked at his wagon wheel, he played shots to all parts of the ground. There was good hitting also from Rashid, who then came out and played some good support as well. But that was a nice catch taken, and that was the end. And it was hit pretty well into the hands of Muazzam Khan, but he managed to get it back into his chest and cradled it to safety. And then we saw wickets fall pretty quickly. We saw wickets from Samir Ahmed, who took for 218, and Milton Malik, who, well, was on a hat-trick, put a good ball in for that hat-trick ball, but unfortunately for him, it was just going down on the leg side. And also, well, unfortunately for the team then ran 2 runs. But have a look at that. Have a look at the zeros after that. 2 of them were out, 2 of them were not out. So, and the 2 that were out were Goldens as well. So it's very much the top order, and that's something that maybe some of the other teams will take note. Yasir Hussain and Muaz Hussain, they're dangerous. They really are. Rashid looked okay as well. And Rami Mohammed, well, I suppose him coming in, he's just thinking about getting runs quickly. So you can sort of understand he and maybe the other batter there are getting the golden duck. Have a look at the bowling figures. Anup Singh, what happened? What went wrong? Pick of the bowlers in the last one, 3 for 33. Well, he was taken to the cleaners. And in fairness, the other bowlers didn't bowl that bad, but that 1 over really did hurt them. And there's 2 overs. Helped the score, because both of them were magical. 20 of the first, 22nd off his 4th. That helped the score to get to where it is. But good figures there from Milton Malik and also Samir Ahmed. So match number 7, I think, is in the favour, you have to say, to the team on debut, playing their first match in the European Cricket Series. PSV Archon is a good start from them, 128 for 5. But they're up against another team on debut in this series, Ryan Rur Sports. They lost their first match. They're pretty keen to go out there and win this time around. They've got 115, chasing 150. What can they get in this one? Can they get a win? If they do, it'll be a good chase. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here at the Bio-Udingan Cricket Ground in Krefeld when we return in 10 minutes time to see who will win this match and who will win their first match on debut in the European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back, everybody. Welcome to the Udingan Cricket Ground as you get set for the completion of match number 7. 2 teams that are making their European Cricket Series debut in this series and making their debut today. Rhino Sports have played one match. They started the day with a win against Clun CC, or a match against Clun CC, I should say, and they would have hoped for a win, but it wasn't that way. CC put 153 on the board, and RRS finished on 115. But it was a good, respectable performance from them. And if they can transpire that into this match, they give themselves a chance. But they're up against another team on debut, PSV Archen. This is their first match, and they've started well. 128 they put on the board. And, that's a good start from the bowler as well. Arif gets that one through. Arif, one of the men who got a golden duck, so he wants to eradicate that from the thinking process of everyone and give us something else to think about. It's still in the book though, Arif. Let's see what he can come up with the ball. And well, this is a nice shot down the ground. Nice one to play in the power play. The chase is on, the ball just holds up. The batters will come back for 2. So Ankit Toma is off the mark. And the first runs that come off the bowling of Arif. Sun that was trying to break through earlier seems to have disappeared. More clouds have turned up. Some of these darker. Oh, that's a nice shot. And will this one go to the boundary or slow up as well? Chases on. And well, that gets flipped back as well. Well done. So the batters having to work hard for the runs to start off with, as Toma has had to run hard to get the 4 runs that he's got so far. Well, this is into the pads, but going down the leg side. Toma came in at number 6 in the last match, and he's been elevated up the order. We've still got Saqib, who was the opener. It was LBW Tudani for just a couple. So yeah, interesting choice. I reckon might have something to do with him being left-handed, maybe. Arif once again to Toma, who lunges at this and gets this completely wrong. And it's one of those shots you play and you end up looking pretty silly because you're nowhere near it. I think the idea here is just to try and get a better start. Remember in that last match, the 150 chase, they only got just a couple off the first over. Still finished on 115 though. It's more of the same, but he does get one. It's not he's doing, it's just the bowler there going a little bit too wide. Look at it. How about that? How about the beads there? And, I'm just fishing something that was biting my neck. And, well, whatever it is, I can't make it out now because it's been squashed, but it gave me a good bite. Ouch. I need danger money here. I need danger money. It's going to be another wide, I think. Yeah, just loses his line a little bit. Yeah, the bowler's looking back at the umpire saying, whoa. Nah, that's a wide. There's very clear lines, clearly visible. If you touch any of those, they'll be called. The umpire's Suraya Subramanian. And also out there is Smith Nandu. Sticking to what we know, they're going to be very consistent. This is chipped up in the air. It's going to be a soft dismissal, I think it is. And it's a first wicket for Mohamed Arif. And it's the first wicket that will be taken on the European Cricket Network by PSV Archen. And it is, well, it ends up being a soft dismissal for Toma. He will go. And Arif with the wicket. And the catch there from Rahim Mohammed. So a nice moment there for a riff. So now we'll be talking about the wicket. He's taken the first man to take a wicket for his side. So nicely done by him. And the catch taken also by the other guy who was out for a golden ball. So the two men that were combined together, or the two men that got the golden duck, I should say, combined together to take the catch. So both of them having a better moment. Was the end of the first over as well. 6 for 1, and 123 needed. This is wide, it's up in the air. Fielder's got his eyes on it, but can't reach to it. They're going to run again. They're going to have to run, and they run hard. They'll get 2. So chases a wide there, does Saqib. Could have been better just to leave that one alone. Get Thomas 4 of the 6 balls that he faced before he was caught by Rahim. And this one's going to go away, and does he get anything on this? I think he may have done. Yeah, he does. He sort of feathers it onto the ground. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, he does, and the bounce, not quite what the keeper's expecting, so it gets past Muaz Hassan. Of course, we saw him with the bat, and he sort of did thrill us, but that one gets past him. Getting a little bit chillier here now. I started to mention that the sun disappeared behind some of the clouds, some darker clouds here, and that's made it a bit cooler as well. Pretty quick delivery, but using the pace against him. That's a nice shot from Saqib. So Mohammed Saqib plays that beautifully. Using his feet, that's the key, isn't it? Uses his feet, and he just sort of opens the face of the bat as he punches this into that corridor wide of third. You can see there, I think that's the Rahim just checking with, I mean, they're playing the first time, they're just checking how many can go out in the power play, asking all sorts of questions. Tucks him up, good comeback from Mubashat, the bowler. Okay, he says, okay, you're going to do that to me, have this one. Tucks him right in the rib cage. A good comeback from the bowler. He said, all right, if you like it pitched up, if you like that length, let's see how you deal with this one. And the answer was not so well. And this one has been played away, and it's going to be 4 more. That's nicely done. So bangs the ball in, and just helps this along. That's good batting. And plays that shot, does Mohammed Saqib. Gets another boundary for his side. So a productive over this one. 14 off it, with a ball to go. But then defensively played, just sees out this over from Mubasha. 14 come from it, 20 for 1. As we have a look at the standings as they are so far. So one of these two teams looking to join the likes of Clone CC and Archon Rising Stars on 2. The teams at the top, Golden Star, Bonn and Clone Challengers, who've got a 100% record, won both their matches yesterday. You see that it's the Golden Boys sitting pretty at the top at the moment, thanks to a far superior net run rate. Arif will continue. Bowled a good first over, 6 came from it, and he picked up the wicket. Bowls to Udin, who just gives this a little tickle, and it will go all the way to the boundary. And in fact, it's gives it a bit of a kick. And well, if he kicked it harder, he might have got it into the goal there. We saw a few goals in Dresden, actually. Haven't seen one here yet, I don't think. There's still a goal, even though it's facing the other way. We're still calling that a goal. Right, everybody? Still a goal. Arif back to his mark. won't go on his figures, but he still won't like the fact that there's 4 going on to the total. And this is being whipped away. They want the single. It's been stopped well by the fielder. The batter still come. And they'll take the single. Reef now to Saqib, who plays a beautiful shot that's coming our way and right into the cube. And what a shot this is, lovely footwork. And for a moment I thought I was in with a shout here. I was getting ready. Well, first thing I had to do was think about the equipment because it was dipping, but hits the post of the cube. And what a lovely shot that is. The footwork, once again, epic from Saqib. Starting to look dangerous here. What a shot. It's high and it's going to bounce safely. This will be 1 for the over for sure. You'll see this. Well, you can see it really from the main angle, but have a look at this side as well. I mean, this is well high. And it takes evasive action in the end, so it's a good ball because it's right at him. Though, didn't look too comfortable with the short one, Saqib. Now that one they'll remember that, so that is very good coming forward. Not so good on the back foot, perhaps. That's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. Arif loses his line. Set to wide. So once more, what we're seeing here from RRS is though the first over is a little bit low scoring, they then start to get the game together. And that's what they're doing here now. So it's a good little partnership developing here. First wicket did fall, score on 6, so you can see already these two starting to get going. And that's a thumping shot, that's 4 more. And you get the feeling that every time the ball is being pitched up, these batters are going to take it on. Don't forget Basiruddin, he batted well in the last match. He made 27 of 13. And if he can bat that way in this one, get to the same sort of score and get good support from Saqib, who's already in the 20s. This match is definitely on, you know. It's on. The 2 new teams maybe going to produce an absolute epic for us. I know people are liking it on the chat. Well, Dave is still shouting out Sweet Carolines. So Dave, how many coffees you had already then? And Dave is definitely a copy man. Rob Thompson saying Rico at it again. What do you mean at it again? What have I done here? Oh, this is going to be close. He's got to get the bat down. He gets a slide in and asking the question. And I think we're going to have a look at this upstairs. This is pretty close. They're asking the question. Leg by is signalled. And let's have a look at this. There's hesitation. When do the bells come off here? And I think he's okay. The bat is down. It's an epic dive. When he's diving at the feet of the umpires, look at this. What a shot that is. That's action for you. What a shot. I mean, if you just look at the players there, look at the concentration. The fielder just looking at the ball, the batter diving to get in, the umpire trying to get out of the way of the batter, and also look at the line. Top stuff. Top stuff also from the 2 teams on debut here. Right at the moment, RRS, they're up and about 38 for 1, like for like, 39 for 0 compared to 38 for 1. Definitely got the game on here. Yeah, I don't know what Rob Thompson's saying. Rico at it again. I've been good. Oh, what a peach. What a good start this is from the bowler, Fahad Khan. This one, look at this move late. He gets it angled across. Look at the seam on that. Beautiful delivery. A great start from Fahad. Well, that's going to have the batters thinking now, thinking, okay, here we go. So you're going to be trying to get to the pitch of this. And well, he plays a bit of a rat shot. Oh, if he hits, he could be in trouble. And he misses. A bowler not impressed that the bye happens. He now turns around and well, couldn't stop himself. He has a word. Let's see this. It's doesn't quite carry, so this one, maybe the batch is a bit inconsistent there, or the keeper's either standing back a bit. Don't know what's happening in there. There's a bit of action happening. And, well, maybe it's lunchtime, is it? And if those guys are eating aloo paranthas, I want to know where's mine. Well, what's going on there again? Let's go back to that. I want to have a see what they're eating over there. And, there's a bit of grub there, isn't there? Who is that out there as well? That's what I want to know. I think, if I'm right, that is probably Clone CC. They're having some grub over there. Mundia, aloo paranthe kalle na khaya karo. Mainu bhi de diya karo ek do. Dehin de naal swad aa jaunga. And well, swad aa jaunga, swad aa gaya. Shakka marya, butt ke. Good hit. Well, Jabardast batting. That will go all the way. And just step, this is it, you see, step into it. So many batters step away. That's the way to do it. Get closer to the ball and absolutely clobber it. And he clobbers that. The big six. So Fahad Khan, after a tidy over, he gets smashed for a biggie. And now this is guided away. Good batting using the pace of Fahad Khan. So 6 came of that 4th delivery, and now the 5th ball goes for a boundary. 10 of the over. They're staying up with it, aren't they? They're staying up with it. This is a very good partnership. Came together with the score on 6. So 43 they put on together. Khan will want to finish the over well. I wonder if he tries a short one again to Saqib. He does, but he doesn't get it right. He goes down the leg side. I get the feeling this might be too wide, you know. And yep, there you have it. I suspected he might go for the short one, but he gets this ill-directed. It has to be at the body. This one also doesn't come up as much. And watching the keeper there again, I have to say he must be standing too far back, because Muaz Hassan, there's a couple that have been there or thereabout, and he hasn't been able to deal with them. 50 up here now with the ball to go in this, the 4th over. They are right on this. The big swing, and still not taken in the gloves. And I get the feeling that Fahad Khan lets Muaz know about it. Glove the buyer, ball ek do wari far liya kar. End of the over. 51 for 1. Hello to Neville Rossi. Just reminding everybody, don't forget to click the thumbs up to like the cricket and the broadcast, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And yeah, so if you are watching, wherever you're watching from, I know there's a lot of people, a lot of you out there. Come on, you know who you are, you're watching, and we want you to watch. We want you to tell everybody about it as well. But give us a like, subscribe, and spread the word. Tell your friends and your family as well. It's great to have you all with us. But as we always say, and, one thing that our moderators do so well, always give it some cheer. And that's what our moderators do. They give it some cheer. They keep it clean. They keep it healthy. They keep it entertaining, enjoyable, and most importantly of all, respectful. That spells cheer. So well done to the moderators. And, well, that's well played. It's a good delivery from Mohammed Rashid. Pitched right up, and gets a little bit of that that swing. So the ball definitely swinging around today. Backs himself here to Saqib. I think Saqib is thinking, all right, if it's straight, this ball is going to move away from me, I'll take the gamble. That one doesn't really move, but it's not close from knocking the stumps over. Saqib on 31. I get the feeling here he feels he needs to get the acceleration in, but I don't think he wants to lose his wicket. Plays that nicely. Comes forward and just hangs it away. He'll take the single. The rate, it's under 14, so I think they're okay here. They can stay at this rate and take it all the way down to the last over. We're going to have a great finish here. We certainly are. And Dave is already, well, Dave is thinking already, golden ball, anyone. Got to say, Dave, I don't have that tingle, but yeah, it could be. It's all on this partnership for me. That's a wide. So that will go against Rashid. This partnership is vital. And also, Saqib doesn't want to throw his wicket away, I don't think. I mean, You've got Basir Udin, who we know already can bat pretty well. He's not had too much of the strike here. He's on strike now, and he's gonna get lucky. He doesn't get much of this at all. It sort of skids off the bat and almost carries to the fielder. Rashid, good over so far. He's avoided being hit for a boundary, and now he gets the dot ball in here as well. So a ball to go, only 3 from the over, and this is the over. You know, when you've got the runs on the board and you know the team are requiring someone like 13, 14 and over, you get an over like this in, which has only gone for 3 so far. That makes such a huge difference and puts a big dent in the target and run chase. Well, this will be 4, so that will help. But even with that boundary, so that's 7 off the over. Even with that boundary, it's a great over. And you'll see that really reflected on the rate required per over now as well. So 58 for 1 at this, the halfway point. And once again, I mean, remember the first match when they had again 2 overs, which only went for 5 runs in the first 5, but they got to the 50, and they're past the 50 here as well. And in this one, the first over, only 6 came off it. So they look like a useful side. I think the batting looks good, and we're seeing Saqib for the first time batting well. He wasn't able to get going in the last match. We know all about Basir as well. So these two do hold a key. Well, that's going to be runs, and that's going to be 4 of them as this gets played away. It's down the leg side. Well, it's given us, if this is leg buys, this is really rocketed off the pad. So giving us leg buys, I've got to say, the way that ball's come off, I'm thinking there must have been a bit of bat on that, but the umpire signals leg buys, so nothing for the batter, but this partnership still worth 50, 56 now. Fahad Khan. It's good delivery. He bowled, remember the last over, he bowled 4 very good balls. There were no runs off the first 4, and then there was the 6 and the 4 that changed the way the over went. So he's looking to this time have a better finish to the over. Full, that's the one he had to go for, doesn't get it. And it's only going to be a single. It's going to be a disappointment for the batter. Just going to get a single. They need some boundaries here, otherwise his rate with 2 low scoring overs is going to get to that 17 kind of mark. 16, 17 becomes very difficult. And they try, don't they? But this is a swing and a miss as well. Comes forward, tries to get himself to the pitch of it. But I think that's cleverly bowled. He takes all the pace off it, does Khan. Firmly hit, but to the fielder. Makes the stop. So pressure on. A ball to go. These 2 overs, that last one, a good one from Rashid, and now this one from Khan is going to hurt them. That could be the overs that take this match away from RRS. It's again another full delivery. It's that slow full toss, and now they're having to go for this. They're taking it on. They'll get 2, and the bowler Khan gets a finger on this. That's a really top over. Just see this. Here comes the throw. So he has to. I think he might have trapped his finger between. No, it's just the ball hits him on the way up. Great over though, and as I suspected, that does take that rate up to just under the 16 now. 66 for 1. So we are seeing Saqib batting well, but 12 balls for Basir Udin to get to where he is, to the 9. That he's got to get faster here. We know he can. He scored 27 or 13 in the previous match. He's really got to take on the bowlers now. They have to now. There's no point. There's no point ending this innings. More on that after this ball from Rashid. That'll help. It's a wide. Yeah, there's no point ending this innings on. I mean, let's say they go from here at 10s and they finish at around about that 116 mark. And no point finishing on 116 for 2 or 3 wickets down. You're going for, there's a run chase here. You're going for the win. You've got to throw everything at this. Firmly hit, and it's going to be a good stop from the fielder. I mean, it's a chance of catching definitely from Rahim Mohammed, but he focuses here more, I think, on saving the boundary. That's what I'm seeing. It just happens to the left of me here. So they get one, but that's another time where we're seeing 5 being saved. Slower delivery. So Rashid using all of his experience to put his team firmly in control of this match. His partnership is good, but the last 12 balls or so haven't been the best. Well, that one, oh, well, it's on the leg side. He plays it well, but the fielder makes a stop. And, that certainly looked like a certain boundary. Now the 2 batters having a chat. The only thing they could be talking about is saying, right, okay, come on, we've got to go here. I'm dancing down the track and having a go. And I get the thing that Basir Udin, now he's used that 14 lead for 9, has probably already said, you know what, I'm not doing us any good here. So I'm just going to come down the track and try and hit big. If I'm out, I'm out. Maybe somebody else can get going. This one is a good delivery. Bangs it in short. I get the feeling this is there or thereabout in terms of the height. Let's have a look. Where does this go? Yeah, that's pretty high. Maybe just. Well, he's on his toes there. I think that's probably one that I think you should be signalling. They're asking the question, is it going to be out? No, says the umpire. Probably going once again down the leg side, but it's a dot. And I have to say that the 2 overs from Rashid and that last one from Fahad Khan, that for me has taken this match away now from Rainbow Sports. The rate has just rocked up. Well, that will help. That is a master blast. That is humongous. That is the biggest 6 that we've seen by far there on the onside. That is huge. Well, Basir Udin needed something to wake him up. Well, this one does. What a hit. They do get a boundary off the last ball of the over, and it's an enormous one. Let's put it that way. The score, they get into the 70s, but they're a long way behind where they need to be, and they go past that point of no return. 74 for 1. As we have a look at what's coming up next. And Clancy C have made a very good start, and their captain, Sansaka Sanka, will be hoping they can do the same against the Bio Boosters, a team that we saw last year as well. And, they got knocked out in the quarter-final stages last time to the Bio Spartans in what was a very exciting match. And well, how about this for a slow delivery? Well, he's liking that, isn't he? And so he should. It's a big wicket to get as well. So that will be the end of Saqib. And it's a clever delivery from Rahim Mohammed. It's no pace on it at all. And he had to go for it. He does. There's a fish away another spider from the mouthpiece. Yeah, just slow ball. He wants to go for it. He has to go for it. He's got no option. He gets done by the flight. And a good wicket to pick up. So that's the last thing really that RRS needed. The wicket of Saqib. He'll go for 38 of 20. Played 9 shots, 2 6s and 5 4s, but the last, 15 deliveries, it's all gone a bit pear-shaped. Mohammed again now to the new batter, who manages to get this into a bit of open space. It's Muzammar Khan. Batted well. in the last match. Okay, what can he do here? Back to Bassir, who just hit a humongous 6, and now he misses out on the slow full toss from Raheem Mohammed. So it looks like we're going to see a victory on debut of PSV Achan in their very first match. And well, this is high up in the air. Well, forget about it. That's what the net is there for. And it still makes his way under the net, but you can see the ball there. A good hit. That's his areas, isn't it? Bassirudin, if it's short enough, he's on it. And when he hits it, it stays hit. But it's just that period. I mean, he's on 21 of 19, but bearing in mind that of the last 3 balls is where he's hit those 2 big 6s. So it's the first, what's that, 12, 13 deliveries that his problem. And now that's a really good catch. Brilliantly taken. And so he should celebrate. Let's just hope it doesn't come back and hit him on the head as he throws this away. But a great catch taken. Magical moment for the fielder. And that's a tremendous catch. And well done to Mohamed Arif. He gets the wicket of Bassir. Coming forward, he wants it. He's hungry for it. He dives. Does everything right. It's a great catch, and you can see the joy and the delight as he throws it up in the air. So that's the end of Bassir. So at least he did get a few out of the middle of his bat, but he's going to be disappointed with the start that he's made. He chewed up too many deliveries. 21 of 20. But well done to Raheem. Gets another on a ball to go. In this over, 81 for 3. To Raheem Mohammed, 2 for 7. So into the space as Samir Ahmed will get off the mark as well. So that's the end of 8 overs. 82 3. So once again, they probably will look to get to the 100 mark, but with see there, 47 runs required of 12 balls, the likelihood of them getting there is slim. You can see there from the 4th over onwards, they just kept them going on that downward trend. But you got to give credit where it's due. I think Rashid bowled beautifully. Only 15 from his spell. No wickets, but you don't need wickets. It's all about economy, and they needed that of per over from him. He didn't allow it, and I think also he saw Fahad Khan bowl very good tight over in there as well. So Mubasha, Raja Mubasha coming in, and this one doesn't miss by much. They're taking on the keeper, who gets a little side flick onto the stumps, and doesn't hit him, so they'll get the bye. Up in the air, should be away from the fielder. The chase is on, and it gets a bit of a foot on that. The batters, looks like they just take the one. A bit of a real slingy action, hasn't he? It's Raja Mubasha. And a few people loving that catch. And that got rid of Bashir. Alamin saying great catch. Dave also chirping in, saying it was a good one. It was a good one. The difficult ones to take when you're diving forward. Firmly struck. Fielder gets down, makes the stop. Nicely done. That's Rashid. So he's had a good start, hasn't he? And the whole team, you got to say. Okay, like I say, you can't read too much into the end of the innings from PSV, because batters are going to come in towards the end and play big shots. That's an edge. It gets past the keeper. Probably does get a bit of a glove on this. That's Muaz Hussain. But he's not able to take it. It's the one that sort of hits the webbing, comes out. But they've got a man back there. So the captain has done well with his field positioning as well. Wakasta here will be a very happy man. We haven't really seen, I mean, he hasn't come on to bowl. We didn't see him with the bat. But, is not required today. That's hit well. It's in the air. Rashid eyeing it up, but it's going to go for 6. And I get the feeling that as soon as it touches his hands, that was 6. It's a nice shot. It gives it a good club, does Samir Ahmed. So once again, getting close to that 100 score. But I don't think they're going to get to what they need to be. It's lofted. It will bounce once before it gets to the fielder. They'll take the single as the throw comes in. So it's the end of the over. 9 completed. They don't get the magical 9th over that they need. Only the 11 come off that. 93 for 3 with an over to go. Bowlers will be pretty happy with what they've done, but Rahim Mohammed, 2 wickets in the 1 over. And get the feeling that he will finish things off here. Yeah, he does. So here he is for him. So another guy maybe didn't do himself justice with the bat. He certainly has with the ball. Nobody's talking about the golden duck anymore. But like I say, with that innings, what I was saying is that when you're towards the end of your innings and batters are coming in and, you know, the number of balls left are running out, you're going to get that. You're going to see batters go out and get first ballers, etc. But that is no reflection on what their true ability is. So I think we're going to see better from PSV in the day. It's a good, clever, slow ball. They should be taking this deep by. They decide not to. It's a horrible throw, which a bowler bowls a bouncer back at the batter. So Muaz Hassan is probably, if he's trying to show the captain Tahir that he can have a bolt, forget it. So he bowls it in and hits the back of the batter. Khan is not very happy about it, of course. That's Muaz saying, what did I do? I tell you what he did do, batted very well. I'm looking forward to seeing him batting again. This is going to be a chase for the fielder. Should deal with it. He does. The batters, that's a gentle trot as they cross over. So a couple of balls to go. If they can get to the 100, then it's not a bad effort really again from RRH. He hits as well. And this will be a test. Well, can't stop it. So they should get there. That's 4 runs. Once again, he tries to get the body behind it, but it's almost like, I know I should get the body behind it, but this ball's travelling. Maybe I won't. And it gets past him. He'll be for 99. Nice hit from Ahmed again. The dot, well, he ends up on the floor, ends up on his knees. So swing and a miss. So a ball to go. Will they get to the 100? So yeah, they're going to fall short. But it's a positive for a team on debut. I think there's probably more positives than negatives for Orion Roar Sport. And they'll take that away from when we see them next time. But, that will be the 100. So they will get the 100 on the board. Exactly 100 as a wild throw comes in. So it'll finish with 100 for 3. And they're going to finish some 28 runs short. But, well, they'll be happy with their debut. But what about the team that will be smiling is going to be PSVA. Well done to them on debut, playing their first match, and they get a win. And it's the way and the manner that they've done this in for me. I think the batting was fantastic there from Muaz Hassan. He batted beautifully, got great support from Yasser Hussain as well. And then in the field, I like the variations. They had a bit of pace there, the bowlers. I like the way that they really did vary what they were bowling. Not just their length, but also their pace. We saw a lot of slower deliveries there as well. And I think teams, if you're going to win and if you're going to put a good solid fielding performance in, then you've got to do that. You've got to be prepared to do and try new things and take the pace off, get the slow ball in. And they did that well, so congratulations to them. They got 2 more matches today. I certainly am looking forward to see how they get on. Let's have a look at these highlights. And early on, they were staying up with the rate. Oh, the first over didn't go well. Only 6 of the first, and there was the wicket as well, wasn't it? The early wicket of Tomar. But then after that, they were staying up with it. But then there was that fine bit of bowling there from Rahim Mohammed, who just, he was the man I was talking about, very cleverly bowled, taking the pace off it, varying his pace. And he picked up 2 wickets as well. But that was a biggie, wasn't it? That was the Basir. Just when he looked like he was getting going, a really, really good catch taken there by the fielder. Coming in, diving forward. Great catch from Arif. And all smiles on the faces of PSVA. What a great start from them. Let's have a look at the scorecard. So this is how things are looking. And Tom Arbin injected to the top of the order. Didn't really work out for me. I don't think he's a natural hitter. I think you just start with Mohammed Saqib at the strike ascent. It's as simple as that. 38 off 20 from him. He batted well. And also there was a good little knock there between him and Basir Udin. But Udin just took a while to get going. That put a little bit more pressure on Saqib to play those shots. He needed somebody to be contributing the same way that he was at that time. If there was, it could have been different. 2 wickets from Rahim Mohammed. I think he bowled marvellously well. But also, one guy that made all the difference with the ball, I think, was Rashid. Rashid kept it nice and tight. And fantastic bowling from him. No wickets, but only 15 came off his 2 overs. And I think when he was on, that's when the match was taken away from RRS. So this is what we got coming up next. And that match coming up in around about 30 minutes time. So they certainly get through their overs pretty quickly as well. So Clon CC taking on the Bio Boosters. And that one's going to be an interesting one. Just remind you, Clon CC, they got a victory here this morning, scoring 153 runs as well. They're a team that made it all the way through to the semi-finals last year, up against the Boosters. First time we're going to see the Boosters. They finished second in Group B in 2022 with a 5-3 record. And they lost in an exciting quarter-final to the eventual winners of the series here last year, Bio Spartans. So that will be an interesting match. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here for the start of that one. It's going to be an exciting one. So back in 29 minutes. Join us then.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back where we're getting ready for match number 8, which is going to see Cologne taking on the Boosters. But before the start of the match, I thought I'd catch up with the player of the match in the first match of the day when Cologne went on and they beat RRS. And it was a good performance, a match-winning performance from Safiullah Kadim. I have him here with me. Congratulations, first of all, on your player of the match performance. Big question, how does it feel to be back playing on the European Cricket Network?
Of course, it is very privileged to play with the European Cricket Series, and I feel like it's a good platform to come all the players together and show their performances, and of course the good opportunity for the German players as well to show themselves.
Yeah. Now I know cricket runs in your family. Why don't you remind everybody about where your brother plays and who he plays for?
Actually, my younger brother Sirajullah Khadim Nipu, he normally currently he's representing Portugal national team.
That's
and
right.
He used
Yeah.
to play for Under-19 World Cup for Bangladesh as well. Now he's playing in UK, and he's pretty much motivative, you know.
Nipu he's a lovely guy, and of course I saw him the very first time when I was in Portugal in the night series. So hello to Nipu, we're thinking of you, and I know that he's playing some good cricket at the time. What about yourself? Where did you start playing cricket?
Actually, I didn't stop actually when the cricket started with our family. Now, then I just moved to Australia.
Okay.
And then I played cricket there, and I couldn't get some time to play for Bangladesh crickets. That's why I just playing foreign cricket. You know.
Okay. Well, we know a lot of cricketers and a lot of people on our global family from Australia. Where about in Australia? Maybe some of the teams.
I played for Sydney.
Okay.
I used to study there, and there was a lot of club cricket that I played. And I used to be in Saudi Arabia as well. I just participated so many games over there. Just all over around. Yeah.
Amazing, that's what I love, amazing stories that a lot of our players have. But look, focusing back on this event here, so this European Cricket Series in Krefeld, I think for Cologne it's important that you got a good start. Last year, of course, went all the way through to the semi-final stages, so things went well for you. This time around, you're going to go better, and it's always good to get a good start. I think scoring 150 on the board first up in that impressive win, that sends a good message across to the other teams. I mean, can you carry on from there?
Of course, we have to try our best to give for the team, and as this is our last tournament of this season, we need to make best out of it, and of course we will go forward to play some good cricket.
Up against the Boosters, of course, this is like their home pitch. We know them pretty well from last time around. They also had a good run in the series. What do you see? How do you see this match going?
Actually, T10. It's anyone can play, anyone can beat. So just try to be or give our 100% to the batting and bowling and fielding, and hopefully we're gonna go for it.
Well said. Once again, a great performance for you in the first match, match number 6 that we opened with today, and I wish you well in the next one. In the meantime, why don't we join the two captains in the middle for this next contest? Tournament referee Tyrone Peters is out there with them.
Thank you.
The Boosters to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It is a head.
Batting.
They're going to bat.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters, and also a big thank you to the player of the match from, of course, the Cologne CC side. That was Safiullah Kadim, batted very well, 74 for 27, and it was nice to have a little chat with him, talking about well, how he started to play cricket, where he's played cricket, and also it was nice to learn that he's also the brother of Nipu, a player that we know very well that plays there in Portugal, and wish them well in this match, and also it's a return of the Bio Boosters, first time that we're going to see them, and their captain Pritharan Prabha is going to be hoping that their side make a good start, and can see that positive mood there from the Bio Boosters, winning the toss and electing to have a bat. So they're looking to, well, what they're trying to do here, I think two things. One is you don't let somebody like Cologne CC that have had a good bat already go out there and do it again. So can understand the thinking there, and I think also he's going to back his team to go out there and score some good runs. The Boosters, the team finished second in Group B last time round with a 5-3 record, and what an exciting quarter-final they were involved with the Bio Spartans. They ended up scoring 127, which we know that the Spartans got to with 4 balls to go, but the thing is they were at one point 85 for 5. They were really rocking and rolling, so they probably feel they could have got a few more runs on the board and should have, and maybe it should have been them that went all the way to the final and won it. But they've got some good players, and they're looking forward to seeing them in action. And one guy that was good for them was Thinesh, and you can see that his name is in this one as well. So Thinesh Rajakulsaringam was the 4th highest scorer with 216 runs last time round. Okay, they're going to go with Vasikaran and Indra. They're your 2 batters. And hello to everybody, and welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your little break. I don't know what you got up to. Maybe you had a spot of lunch, depending on the time where you are. Or maybe just a little snack as you get ready to go. Here comes Shazad with the first ball. It's a wild one, very wild. The wicketkeeper, I think, reluctantly puts a hand out to that. Does Dawak Saka. He makes a stop. This is wild. There's a lot of movement, though, given that, but not in the right areas. So, Vasikaran, happy to see that one go by. Oh, this one's hit beautifully. That's going to be 6 runs. Has been absolutely clobbered. Oh, what a start that is. And when the bowler thinks he gets it right, the batter thinks, yeah, right where I want it. So smashed. Oh, smashed down the ground. What's a robot on about here now? So ECN is proudly brought to you by 6 egg in the holes. Okay, very nice. So, well, maybe some people having their eggs today. Dave is saying plenty of time for his 2 egg in the holes. Well, I hope you enjoyed them. Oh, what did I have? I must admit, it sneaked in a bit of lunch. I'm at the team having all sorts of things today, from schnitzels to burgers. Must admit, I just had a quick chicken burger, which had a nice bit of sweet chili sauce to it. Yeah, I try to go for the nice, easy, quick options, because sometimes you don't know how much time you're going to get, and the burger's very, very easy just to hold on to while you're walking about doing other things. And yeah, I gobbled that up pretty quickly just before I had a chat there with Safiullah. Get ready for this match. Also, got to be careful what you eat as well. I found that out a long time ago. Certain things you can eat and carry on talking. Other things, if you have anything sticky, anything that's bitty, get stuck in your throat, it doesn't quite do the job, especially when you're on your own. Anyway, speaking of being on my own, looking forward to, I think Vinny Sanders should be arriving here in Dusseldorf later tonight. Hopefully there won't be any issues with his flights. And he'll be here with me tomorrow. This is in the body, and he's going to get the wicket. It's at the body, and it falls on the stumps. And it is going to be a first baller for Indra. So it's not the best of starts for the batter. Zaki Kanat. Indra will go. And just have a look at this. So I get the feeling this is into the body and falls, yeah, into the body, falls onto the stumps. A breakthrough early, and Indra is going to be disappointed. He's going to go for a golden. And there's the golden Derek. We're getting quicker, aren't we? We're not letting the batters off the field of play before we try and catch him, because then the tree comes in the way. So Derek's being given his orders, get out there early, and he does. We've seen a few of golden Dereks today as well. And Indra, not a good start from him in this series. Also is the wicketkeeper. Shazad, though, has made a good start. Okay, it could be 2 in 2. Good luck. It goes a long, long way up. And he doesn't get anywhere near it. Doesn't get anywhere near it. I just get a feeling that this is one of those. So, first of all, it's the man I was talking about, Raja Kulsaringam. He gets dropped on 0. But, well, I think it's enough time here for me for the wicketkeeper maybe to get under this. He was just taking a real leisurely stroll. I think if a ball goes that high up, keeper's got to want it. Raja Kulsaringam gets lucky, gets dropped on 0. That's the current Yorker delivery that he has to fend out. That's well bowled. So almost like the bowler there, Sharifullah Shahzad, needed to be hit for that boundary down the ground before he got the aggression going. And now I'd be thinking he should have had the 2 wickets. So Dinesh back on strike. Shorter one, and they want the single. They'll get there. It's the end of the over. Well, we've seen a bit of everything. We've seen a nice shot to the boundary. We've seen a good wicket taking delivery. We could have seen 2 in 2. We saw a drop catch. 11 for 1. And the sort of things you're going to see on the European Cricket Network. Cricketainment, that's what we're all about. Bringing you enjoyment of the game that we all love. So let's see if these two can get this partnership going. The 1 wicket that has fallen was the unfortunate one where Indra will go down as being bowled by Shiraz. And for 0 as well, so he gets the first baller to Arithran Vasikaran. Has played the 1 nice shot already. And comes Dani, and he starts with a bit of a full toss. This is dipping. And, well, now we can't see nothing. There's those trees. And once those get in the way, we can't see a thing. I get the feeling that he does stop this one. This it happens right in front of the officials. Anyway, let's have a look at the height on this. I think that's the ball is dipping. He's out of his crease, so that's okay. Good work once again from Elsa and Maria and Valentine doing a fantastic job. Our production crew from Spring Productions. So a very good morning to Sam, Max, Nilkesh Sullivan, to Andy, Deanna, and also Alisa. Chance maybe, oh, just out of reach. It's a tremendous effort from the bowler, or the ex-bowler, the man who took a wicket in the first over. That's Sharifullah Shahzad. Full length, but just going to get there. Good hit though, hits it powerfully. And that's what works in his favour. It's a nice shot. So both batters have found the boundary. Now he gets too much width there. That's going to be 4 runs. This is going to go into the forest. And there's the signal, but just too much width. And we know that Dinesh is a dangerous batter. And you can't be bowling that to him. This is where Shahzad will be thinking, we should have had him. And we had the opportunity. But he was put down. That ball that went a long way up in the air. Still trying to find this one. I get the feeling that there might be called back and a new one thrown out there. We might have to send a search party out to find that one. It's there. So, oh, hang on a minute. I think he's got it. I think he's just negotiating the stinging nettles. Oh, I remember those were my days, the younger days playing cricket in the UK. Some of the grounds that you went to, surrounded by stinging nettles, and you had to get in there. And of course, once that gets you, you'll be scratching all night long. The old nettles. In comes Dani. Good delivery. Wait, wait, wait. Here's the call. It's nicely fielded. Nice. Bit of work there from Mohammed Shafiullah Khadim, the man that I was talking to earlier. Bit of gamesmanship. There's a chat. There's, well, all sorts of talk at the moment in the chat. Asking the question, well, I suspect this is pitching outside the leg stick. We'll have a look at this again. Yeah, let's have a look where he's standing. Yeah, clearly. So, good decision from the umpire. This is going to be 4 runs. It's not a good delivery. It's too short. It gets played away. And Cuatro Carreras. You can see that looks like that might be PSV A sat in the far side of the ground there. Looks like I mean, they're here for the day, aren't they? And they've done themselves a big favour, though. PSVA winning their first match on debut, and it means that take themselves into 4th spot. They jump above the Urchin Rising Stars, but RRS, they played 2 and lost all their games. As have the Blue Stars that couldn't get a win yesterday. 25 for 1 at the end of 2. And, well, now we've got a man who's got a humongous run up. Well, he's running almost from the back. He's about 3 meters in from the boundary. Is the bowler, and it's going to be once again Sherry Fuller. So has he gone? Well, Sherry Fuller's the name. I think he's gone Fuller with the run. In he comes. He's going to be tired by the time he gets there. Starts short, and he gets through the keeper. That's disappointment. That's going to be 4 byes, I believe. Yeah. Real disappointment. I think this is probably going to be the one for the over as well. So let's watch this, and yeah, definitely one for the over as well. Good work there from, once again, our camera crew. So 4 byes. The keeper will be disappointed. Dawak Sakar that he wasn't able to stop that. And now this has just been, well, he picks it up and he shovels it, if you like, down the leg side. Too short. Losing his shape slightly here, Shazadi bowled a pretty good first over. Picked up the wicket, didn't he? When he tucked up Indra. Now, well, 4 byes, 4 off the bat, 33 for 1. He loses his run, and this hurts you as well. I mean, it's such a long run up. I mean, watch, just keep on him. See where he goes. Look, he goes, he goes, he goes. So that's the 30-yard circle. He goes past your run. He's literally just meters from the boundary. He could shake hands, more or less, with the man who's out there. And that is Akshay Dani, who's on the boundary. In he comes. Oh, that has been absolutely laced. That is big. And a few people, I can see Alistair, he's ducking underneath the marquee. Don't worry, Alistair, this is going big time over you. Oh, it's in the slot, isn't it? And, well, Vase goes big. And staying focused, looking to put a big score on the board. And Long CC, well, we know that they can bat big themselves. They had a great start to the day when they put 153 on the board against Ryan Rusport, playing their first match in the European Cricket Series. Ryan Rusport did get to 115 for 4, but they lost by 38. Slow delivery. Nah, not out. It's a terrible appeal, in all fairness, from everybody that took part in it. Back to his mark. Oh, the clock ticking though, ticking, ticking, ticking. So look, we're getting to a point of what? We're going to be around about 10 minutes to bowl the first 3 overs. And this is big as well. Well, add a few more to it because you're going to have to, well, forget it. I don't think you're going to find this. I was going to say you're probably going to find a bit of time to find this delivery. And Tyrone Peters reluctantly says, here, have another one. I'll find this one. This could be an issue, you know, by the end. I was going to say by the end of the 14 days. It could be an issue by the end of the first 5 days. We're losing a lot of balls in this greenery. And that one has gone big time deep into the overgrowth. There, I mean, you can see it there. Just behind that banner it went. Fair way in, though. Shot. Classy. And that's going to be 6 more. Oh, what an expensive over this has been. Absolutely brilliant hitting. And that's taken, what, 26, I think, of this one, has it? And let's just double check my maths on it. And not quite. So with that 6 there, that's 20 off the over. Of course, I'm thinking about the buys as well, which don't go down for the bowler. So off the over, actually off the batter. Off the batter, off the bowler. No, it is 26. I think I am right. 26 come off it in total. Oh, that is big. That hurts you. That means it's 51 for 1. And the buyer booster. Well, boosters is the name. And I like this call. I think there's no point holding him back. You've got to try something different. So the game with spin. The Panwar, Manav. Let's see if he can tame the boosters. To get to dot ball in. So Raju Kulasingham is the man at strike first up. And this one has been absolutely clobbered. Good shot, because he knows what the bowler's trying to do. And just have a look here at what Dinesh does. So he knows where it's going to be because of the last ball. Just look at his footwork. He goes right across. Watch this. And he says, okay, I know it's going to be. And bang, boom, shakalagia. And that will go all the way. So they're not looking to hold off. Dinesh, as I mentioned already, he was number 4 in the list of highest run scorers last year. Scored 216, just ahead of Balaragi, who scored 211. But right at the top of that list was Wakas Fatmi, who was the MVP of Bayer Spartans, 333 he scored. Oh, it's another one that would go. This time it goes the other way, and that only just misses the production room, and only by a metre or so. So back-to-back sixes, and you can see the wicketkeeper running over Sakwa to have a word with Manav Panwar. He's probably saying, hey, I think you might need to try something a bit quicker. Don't float them up. Going back to the runs there. Also from the Bayer Spartans, Sazib Khan, 233. So exactly 100 behind the MVP. And then Jamshad Khan from Digital Black Caps, 218, goes for another, and he's going to get it. Going to be 6 more, so 3 sixes on the spin. The first ball was a dot, and then it goes 6, 6, 6. He's not trying anything different. He still floats it up, and he gets enough of it. And just have a look at that. Let's say last 6 balls, so 6, 6, dot, 6, 6, 6. That over from Shazad, finished with 2 sixes. This one, well, started with a dot, and now it's gone 6, 6, and 6. Partnership worth 61 of 19. Changing things up. I don't know if coming round the wicket helps. I think he's got to push this through. It's got to be quicker, and it's going to be a dot. Yeah, the quicker delivery. Well, they're getting behind the bat of the boosters, and now he comes out, and oh, this is just, oh, it's taking the bowler to the sword. This is Ajita Changi Kuttapai bowler. No, well, look at the score, and that tells you a story. 75 on the board, and that is after 4 overs. Changi Kuttapai, Changi Shittarpe. And the bowler this time, Manav Panwari, who looked so good in the last one, only wanted to stick to floating it up. It doesn't work. He'll go for 24. And don't forget the over before that went for 26. So that is 50 off 2 overs. So over number 3 and 4 have gone for 50. And they're really up against it here now. Well, if you thought that Glen CC were piling on the misery on their opponents in the first match, well, now it's their turn. So 75 for 1. Firmly hit. There's a fielder out there. And it makes the stop. It's Shafi Fuller. Kadeem comes on the ball. The guy I had the pleasure of having a chat with. Eight sixes in the innings already. 8 sixes and 4 fours. So. Oh no, what's the wicketkeeper doing here? This is not a good look. Oh dear, have a look at this. He's just goes the wrong way, doesn't it? Goes the wrong way. He thinks he's going to be down the leg side, and you can see the bowler saying, "What are you doing? Where are you going?" And the batter sort of blocks his view for a bit. So single off the first, and now 4 byes. 80 on the board, 80 for 1. Dot ball, no mistakes this time from Sakar. Kadeem back to his mark. He knows he's under attack here. They're going for him. And there he goes. He gets it proper. And once again, this time it falls just short of going into the big bushes. But it's going to be another 6. There's no respite here on the bowlers. As soon as they get the line wrong, they're in trouble. And he's got his hands in a stinging nettle. He says, "I know where it is," he said, "but I can't get there. I don't want to be stung." And Alistair comes up. Well, Alistair he's good at sweeping. We saw him out there in the middle. He said, "Where is it? Where is it? It's over there. I see it. I got it." Oh, those nettles. Those nettles are criminal. There's Andy House as well. Hello, Housey. And there's Alistair. And yeah, you need your long sleeves and your long bottoms to go in there. That's for sure. So Dinesh, remember, he was dropped on 0. Oh, misses this. And so wears it, doesn't he? That hits him on the arm. So misses out on 1. There's Dinesh. Sophie Vuller walks back to his mark. And let's see what he can do here. And well, this is another one that goes high and mighty, and it's going to be 6 runs. It's a great catch, a crowd catch taken, but he's not focusing on the catch. Dinesh is focusing on a 50, and what a 50 that is. It comes up in just 19 deliveries. Well done to Dinesh Raja Kulsingham, and a magical moment for the batter. And he gets it at the end of the over as well. 52 not out. Just have a look at that wagon wheel. You can see where they bowled badly to him. And this is how he balled it up. And it was a good catch taken there by one of his teammates as well. I don't know whether we get this on the camera, but it's lovely to have you all with us. Rico Full here. And you're watching this European Cricket Series in Germany. We are in Krefeld at this, well, beautiful looking Bayer Udingham Cricket Ground. And what a series we have for you. 11 teams will be taking part, and the top 4 will go through to finals day. That will be on day number 12. Day 2 here, and already we've had a spectacular start. So welcome to everybody around the world that is tuning in. A chase in here for the fielder who gets a foot on it and manages to deal with it. But no respite at the moment. What a good moment that was for Dinesh. And I think Dave mentioned it already a long time ago, as when I did. When good players give you half a chance, you take it. If you don't, they're going to punish you. And that's exactly what Dinesh has done. Okay, that's a good one to get through. He's pretty keen to get back on strike. You can see that. Jagandeep Singh in the action. Just having a chat with his captain and think about the field. We've got some ideas. Jagandeep. This has been drilled hard. Fielder is out there, deals with it nicely, gets the long barrier down, does Kadeem. Hope you're enjoying the action. We've seen plenty of it, haven't we? Only day 2 here. And it's been a, well, good start from the batters today. First two matches have been pretty high scoring. 153 to 115 in favour of Cologne when they played Ryan Ruhr Sports, and then 128 to 100 in favour of PSV Aachen, once again against RRS. And this one, well, the way things are going here is going to be pretty big as well. That's another one that goes all the way. Bolle, Kinda Zona. Well, Maxi likes it. He's applauding. He's just checking out the score, saying, really? Already? Yeah, Maxi. I don't know where Maxi's been. And the fireworks have started. Patake chalpe ground a bit. 100 up already. And this is played nicely. Can they stop it? No, they can't. It's going to be 4 more. Well, remember I said about the boosters, the score that they got in that quarter-final against Bayer Spartans, and I said they were at 85 at the halfway point, ended up 120. So, well, hello. Maybe you got some VIPs turning up. That's a nice shot. Right over us. So, well, watch out, helicopter, because we got bombs of our own, and this is coming your way, and this is being called a no-e as well. And, well, we saw the helicopter, and now, well, let's decide on. So that's been called by the umpires. He is slightly out of his crease, but that's too high. Free hit coming up. Wow. There should be no low-flying helicopters over here, I can tell you that. The only helicopters that are going to be allowed here are those coming from the batters. Singh, he's gone magical as well. And worse the free hit, so he knows he can't be bowled, tries to get a little funky. He's not able to. It's the end of the over. 20 come off it. Well, the runs are flowing pretty quickly. So yeah, just going back to what I was saying, in that in that quarter-final last year, there were 85 without loss at the end of 5 overs. So you know what they can do. So they can do this, but I suppose at the same time, we also know that if you lose those wickets, they can collapse pretty quickly as well. So they've got to keep this partnership going. Another brave move here. This is a brave call because they're going back to Panwar. They go back to the spin of Manav. He went for 24 off his first over. I just think he's got to be a little bit quicker. He can't float it up. Let's see what he tries. When he floats it up, he gets hit hard. It's going to be 4 runs. And this one goes under the production engine room, but doesn't cause any damage. There it goes, bobbling away, and you hear a bit of a thud there. So, I don't know what it hits in the end. It could be the production fan part the other side of that. Oh, what a partnership. 108 these two have put on. And he floats it up, and he's going to get his wicket. So he gets the breakthrough. He sticks to his guns, does Manav Banwar, and he does get the wicket, and he breaks his partnership, but not before it's worth 108. So that's the wicket of Arithran. He'll go for 38. 38 of 14 deliveries. Not a bad strike rate at all. And it's Banwar who does get the wicket. And the thing is, though, at what cost? Because there's still balls to come here. I think he's just quite happy that he's got Dinesh at the other end, who, by the way, is on 68 of 23. And there's a lot of people who say, don't mention it, but I'm going to mention it. He's on his way to possibly the first century here in Krefeld. By the way, it's getting very dark. A lot of dark clouds coming across from the far left side. Similarly to what they did yesterday, but yesterday they came a bit later on. Let's hope we don't have any rain come our way. And this is well hit, and it's going to be 4 runs. So cuatro carreras. And gets under the banner to the surprise of one of the spectators over there. He waits for it. Well, it's a little bit too leg-sided, isn't it? So it's an easy hit for Mural Prasad, who comes out. This time played into the ground and gets stopped by Kadeem. Okay, this will be interesting. Danish. Roger Kulasingham, and hit it fairly well down the ground. This will be fielded by Shazad. That wind has picked up as well, you know, and my bones are telling me it could be a bit of rain coming. I hope I'm wrong. That's what my bones are telling me. Flied it up, powerfully hit, but again to a fielder. They think about two, they won't get there. It's the end of the spell from Banwar. He'll go for 35, but he does break the partnership. That was worth 108 between Anithran and Dinesh. 123 for 2 after 7. We saw high scores today. Khan themselves put 153 on the board, which has surpassed the score that we saw the Rising Stars put on against Blue Star. 146 was the previous highest. I get the feeling that that could be beaten here. With 18 balls to go, you've still got Dinesh there on 69. Not out of 24. I think it's time to put the jacket on again. It really has got a lot cooler. Pulls his away. Fielder gets down. Seemed to get the lines well covered now against Dinesh. Only getting past the field when he goes the area route. Singh went for 20 in his first. Continues. Okay, should get a wicket. It should be straightforward for the wicketkeeper, and it will be. No mistakes from Sekhar. So Prasad is at the end of the innings. A warm round of applause, and oh, that's not Prasad, is it? It's going to be Dinesh that's going to get out. I thought it was Prasad for a moment, so that's a big wicket. Dinesh will go. So another batter has made a good contribution. 69 of 25, 8 sixes and 4 fours. What a good knock that was, but a straightforward catch there from the keeper. And well done to Singh. Doesn't get deterred, but coming back on after, even though he went for a magical over. And now let's see how things go here. The batter is keen to play a few practice shots there. It's Ashok Hadik. And well, it's not what he was practicing, was it? It's a Hadik with, don't know about the yellow helmet. It's almost like a, you know, sort of advertising to the bowler. Here I am. And goes for it, but does he get enough of it? There's no fielder out there, so they're saying 6. Let's see what the umpire says. Well, they've all signalled 6, and they say, umpire, follow my lead, and the umpire says, okay then, I will. It is 6. And, well, he gives it a good old hit, doesn't he, Hadik? And goes all the way. And then he practices a defensive shot. That's what he came out practicing. And, well, this one will go all the way. Oh, that is big. And make sure there's no cars parked there, because that is in the car park. And a nice signal there. This is it style from the umpire. Well, that's a biggie. 6 more. So Hadik now Singh. Here he goes again, but this is no, just dropped short. Does Kadeem shy away from that, or does it not quite carry? End of his spell. And 34 come from it. 1 for 34. Score now 137. The wickets then are down to 3. And, well, just have a look at that. It's been quite exceptional. You look at some of these over by over scores. So starting with the first over, 11, 14, then 26, 24, 17, 20, 11, and that one then 14. And they've certainly been going for it, and of course the 3 magical overs certainly do help. So looks like Kadim's going to bowl his second. And he goes for him, and he's going to get it. What a lovely shot. That one sails over the boundary. 6 more. Gidna Sona, and well, Hardik is just dealing in 6s, isn't he? He comes out a shock, and well, no shock that it is a 6. Some more helicopter action. But, not sure what's going on here. The chopper's around. Plays this one in the gap. He's well struck. The fielder, he makes a stop. They'll come back for 2. Nicely done. Good bit of ground fielding there. Just get something on it. Make sure that the ball doesn't get past him. That was a Deepak Demiwal. Well, isn't he going to have to bat well in this one? Short, not to where you should be bowling. If you're bowling there, you're going to get put away. So the bio boosters showing us just what the booster is all about. It's all about power. It's all about hitting boundaries. It's all about hitting 6s. This has been impressive. John Gray just mentioned the commentator. It doesn't exist. Commentators curse. I think John, was it you yesterday who put the great the what we call now the chat curse? But yeah, it was a great knock though. It was. And David saying I jinxed it again. And somebody's got to do it. I'll take the responsibility for that. 150 on the board. Oh, that's a bit of a... Yeah. What was that? Who was that? The bowler putting a bit of extra effort in. Ball to come in this one. The 9th and then 6 balls to go. Oh, well. Well, I don't think this is intentional. I think the Grizzly is alive here. Goes to bowl it, and it just does it fall out, or does he try and get clever here? I don't know what this is about at all. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I think it just falls out of his hand. Oh yeah, it's time to get sexy. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. That's going to be 4, and he just gets into position, and he nails it. That's nicely done. And that's one way to get a boundary. There's those darker clouds now. Not liking the look of this. No real forecast for rain today, but I hope it stays that way. Not liking the look of that as well. Well, not if you are a supporter of Clon CC. Look at those overs there. 3 or 4 bowlers going into the 30s. Last over to be bowled, and who's going to be tasked with it? It's going to be Dhani. Let's see how he fares. He's got Ashok Hardik to face, who goes for it, doesn't quite get it. The fielder comes across and takes a really good catch. It's nicely held. And that's the end of Ashok Hardik. A good catch from Jagandeep Singh. Comes in from the boundary. Nicely done from Singh. And that is the end for Ashok. Uses his feet but doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. Still scores a very, very quick fire. 26 of just, well, that was ball number 9 for him. So Dhani gets a wicket. So just above the highest score that we've seen so far in this series. But once again, remember there were 92 at the halfway point. New batter is in. So Thivakarun. Ritharan Thivakarun. And what does he do? He hits his first ball for 6. Well, there's been some fun and games happening out there at the moment. Well, that's Ankit Tomar. Change of clothes, but there's no change in the result in the fielding, maybe, for Ankit. And he's having a bit of fun. Well, mind you, he does take it. Takes in one hand. I like the roll that he gets in there as well. It was a nice having a chat with him this morning. 160 now up on the board. And this has been hit pretty hard as well, and it's not going to get stopped. It's 4 more. And they're just not being able to get that mid-wicket fielder in the right area. They haven't been able to get him where they want. So that one gets blasted away as well. Oh dear, oh dear. Where is this going to finish? The boosters look like they've well and truly batted Geelong CC out of this match. They run hard here. Here comes the fielder. It's a good clean pickup. They're taking him on. And I don't know if he's going to get there. We're going to have a look at this. I don't think he does. The wicketkeeper saying, maybe, I'm not sure. Dewak Sekar, I reckon he gets him. Does he? Well, hang on a minute. Maybe he doesn't here. No, he don't. He gets home. That's excellent running. It just goes to show there, doesn't it? If you set your mind to it, going first time and going quick, you will get there. Yeah, he's sliding the bat in. He does get there. Fantastic running. So he's home and dry, to the delight of the Bayer boosters. And, Arithan Thivakaran back on strike. And this is going to be out. It's a short delivery. And, well, I'm not sure why they're still running. That is out. They're just thinking, well, maybe the umpire might call it a no ball or something. Well, it wasn't a full toss, so it's not going to be called a no ball. It's a short delivery from Dani. Batter trying to make the most of it. And it ends up being a really good catch, actually. So, Thivakaran departs for 12. Of just 4 deliveries, so that's not bad going. As a new batter now will make his way out with the score 166 for 5. A ball to go, so he's going to get 1 delivery. Is the batter. That's Prabha that comes out. Pakitharan Prabha. Takes leg stick. Ball to come. A boundary takes him to 170. And he will get that boundary, I think, because this is going to go all the way, and it will be 4 runs, a little clip of the pads, 170 for 5. Well, what a good display this has been for the boosters on their very first match. The team that played part in the sensational quarterfinal last year, but they were beaten by the Bayer Spartans. And I tell you what, they're going to take some beating here, but look at some of the hitting right from the start. It was crazy stuff. Well, that was a bit of early joy for Geelong CC when they did get the wicket and ended up for a golden duck. But that was about the only joy that they were about to have, because then we saw some power hitting of the highest quality. We saw a 108 partnership between Erithan, who made 38 of 14, and Dinesh, who finished on 69 of 25 deliveries. And there was a lot of bowlers that felt a lot of pain, and some of the fielders and some of the ground staff felt a bit of pain as they fought with the nettles to try and find some of these grizzlies. There was a lot of grizzly action going on out there, but there were balls that were flying all over the place. It was raining runs at this Bayer Uddingam cricket ground, and what a good moment and a magical moment that was there for Dinesh when he brought up his half century. And then we saw this. There was a wicket. That was a good one to get, wasn't it? Yeah, they got the breakthrough that they needed. So there was some joy for the spin, but in general, there was just a lot of hurt out there. That catch was nicely taken, so it was a wicket. So a bit of joy there for Jagandeep Singh. Singh also takes a good catch out in the deep as well. But then Ashok Hardik came out, and he had only one thing on his mind. That was to go big. And big he was. He was like the beast out there, wasn't he? Hitting the ball to all over the park. And the runs were just flying quickly. And even the spectators were getting a chance to get in the act as well. This was a throw. This was close, but maybe the hesitation there, if he threw straight away, who knows. And then right at the end, when they needed a boundary to bring up the 170, that's exactly what they do. And you see the scorecard coming up. And for a moment, I said, what is that over there? I didn't know what that was. And then I thought, oh, it's a helmet and a pad. Okay, very nice. Very, very adventurous. Our Spring Productions crew here. But, let's have a look at the scorecard here. So Erythron was current 38 of 15. Thinesh Raja Kulasingam 69 of 25. Murali Prasad, he ends up the not out batter as the batters around him just went ballistic. Asha Kadik 26 of 9. And even Erythrian Thivakaran there went out there and scored a quick fire 12 of just 4 deliveries. That's the way to do it in this format. Go out there and go big. Think big, go big. And hopefully things will go your way. 170 for 5. I mean, look at those bowling figures. That is pain, isn't it? That is pain. Every bowler going for over the economy of 15. So that really does hurt you. But when you're up against a batting attack like that, and boy, did they attack. That's what you expect to see. So join me if we're going to see what will turn out to be one of the all-time classic and all-time highest run chases that we've seen. Don't forget, Clan CC themselves did score 153 up against RRS earlier. So I'm not saying they're not going to get close, but are they going to win this one? Well, if they do, it'll be something sensational. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here in Krefeld when we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 8. Hello and welcome back as we get set for, well, looks like it could be, well, unless we see an epic run chase, a kind of a one-sided match here, one-sided contest, especially after Bayer boosters. Well, they boosted their way to a huge score, 170. And, well, that's going to take some getting. Long CC, we saw them post, well, before this one, the previous highest score in this series, 153 in the first match of today. So day two certainly has started off. It's a high scoring one. Here's the first delivery and it will go high and it will go all the way. 6 runs. Well, that's the start that you need to have. So big hit from the opener straight away. Nicely done. So that is Mohammed Shahifullah Kadeem. Smashes it away. Well, this is the Hall of Fame highest run chases. 174. I had the privilege of seeing that in Hungary, and it was Team Hungary that did it against Portugal. But you can see it will be right up there. Well, that's the wind, and that'll help as well. So, Mohammed Safidullah Kadeem been in good form. So, if anybody can do it, I suppose he can give them the start that they need. And he goes down the ground. This is going to be one bounce for as well. So that's 11 off just 2 deliveries. Of course, don't forget there was the wide there as well. So what a start. This one of those, isn't it, where you've got to try and put out the head the rate required, and just say we're just going to go out there and play our shots, and at the same time trying to have some fun, because you're trying to do what will be quite extraordinary. He goes high in the air, and he could be out here, and should be out, and he will be. So Vignesh pits up the wicket. It will be the end of Kadeem, who, well, that's what he's trying to do, went for everything. And it will be 10 for him as he departs off the third ball that he faces. And a straightforward catch from the fielder, and Vignesh gets the breakthrough. It's one of those, isn't it? You need everything to go your way to make things happen. And well, they needed a bit of luck maybe with Kadeem that they gave to the boosters. Don't forget, they did drop Dinesh on 0. He's the one who went on to make 69 in, what, 25 deliveries. So sometimes you need a little bit of luck to go your way. So 160 required of 58 deliveries. So one of the key batters, the man who scored 74 out of that 153 in the first match for his side. There he goes. And it's nicely played, but they've got the field set for this. Just going to be a single. So off the mark straight away is Demiwal. Play down on the leg side, good pickup, good stop. And that's it, Demiwal now on strike here. So I get the feeling here we might have missed something here. This is high up in the air. Is another opportunity, and it will be taken. There's a second wicket, and looks like Demiwal will go very first ball. So 2 batters go early. So after 2 boundaries of the first, so that's Demiwal. He's going to make a golden. And there he goes. So another wicket goes. They're 2 down here. It's on the first. So Demiwal goes. Sasanka is there. The captain. And both the openers depart. So Sanka now has to put a partnership. Got to get something together here with Akshay Dani. It all looked like it was going to be nice and rosy the first few deliveries, the first 3 at least, but didn't end up that way. 12 came off the first over, 12 for 2. In comes Prasad for over number 2. Could be another. I think he just gets this out of reach of the fielder, and he keeps going and going and going, and just gets stopped before the rope. Boosters. Oh, they're up and about, aren't they? They're wanting this. So Murali Prasad. Prasad. And, oh, this one does a fair bit. Looks like he's going down that leg stump corridor, then starts to come back in. So well bowled. nice tight cordon there on the offside to starve the batter or anything there, but then he bowls on the leg side, so that's not the best of shots, and that's going to be 4 runs. So it's nicely clipped away by Dani. You see everybody fighting to try and get to the ball. Well, that gives you an indication of, I wouldn't say it's that cold. I don't think you need this bomber jacket like that on at the moment, but well, maybe. You see some of the local sponsors and partners got their banners up as well. I'm loving the intro video as well for around Krefeld, and it really does show just why it's such a beautiful city, Krefeld, with that architecture, and it's got a very vibrant music and a night theme. This is hit very well. That's a lovely shot. Well, this is exquisite. Holds the pose beautifully as well. Just have a look at this shot, and they don't get better than this. Just watch this. Good balance, and there you go. Execution, brilliantly done. Great shot. 6 runs. Partnership time. And sometimes when you watch this sort of batting, you don't have to be like jumping around and swinging wild to be scoring big runs. You can also do it by playing quality controlled shots. And this one is high up in the air as well. Doesn't quite get the middle. The chase is on, but not going to get there. Kafi Koji kiti donne fielder ne pachoka lag gaya. That's 4 more. So Prasad goes for 15. There's still a ball to come. Positive start from the batters. Got to believe, got to be confident that he can do this. And what they've done is they haven't let the rate run away from them. That's the key thing. That's why it's important to keep playing the shots when they're there. And that's a really good delivery. Watch this one. Oh, what a ball this is. This is a great delivery. And if you can bowl that all the time, you're not going to get hit for too many. Watch this one. It looks like it's going to go down the leg. Oh, look at the movement on that. Excellent delivery. Really well bowled. It's the end of the over. It's a 27, but 27 for 2. The 2 batters that have gone are the 2 openers. Mohammed Safiullah Kadam went for 10 of 3. It's caught well by Wasi Curran. And then well, we saw Deepak go for a duck. And, again, this time it was Deepak Curran that took the catch. So Vignesh getting both. New bowler sorting out his field before he comes on to bowl. This is Sanjeevan. Vignesh. Oh, well, that is right in the box. Ooh, I felt it. Well, that's reinforced. I tell you what, that is reinforced. Vosbrunduk technique, maybe that one's being made with. Solid. Oh, doesn't even flinch, does he? Doesn't even flinch. Prasad. Yeah, it's got this very slingy action, doesn't it? The old slinger. Do another dot. Vignesh. He's got the height as well. Normally, I mean, a lot of the slingy type bowlers we see normally a little bit shorter because they keep that ball pretty low. But with this high action, he's able to get a bit of bounce as well. Tries to use that in his favour there, but that's well played. But we've seen a few of these shots played by Sasanka, but he hasn't been able to get the boundary because they've got that field set. It's almost like they know that he's going to be playing those shots. So hasn't been able to get the boundaries. It just puts maybe a little bit more pressure on the other batter, who then feels that he's the one who's got to get those boundaries. It's well bowled. It's a nice, quick, fast delivery. Walks back to his mark. So yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, isn't it? I know when you're whatever, whether it's batting or bowling, when you're doing the coaching, you go through the, if you like, the proper channels, don't you? You know, nice smooth run up, stay upright. The non-bowling arm, nice and straight, aiming at the stumps with your fingers, and then the other arm comes all the way around, clipping your ear. But then there's some that are going to be very different, and you don't change it. And this guy, he's got that slingy action, and there's a few on the network that we know as we go on our travels. But this is nice and effective. And sometimes also a lot of the bowlers that are slinging sort of run from quite wide, run into the stumps from a wider angle. But he's running pretty straight. Got a good straight, and he keeps, watch the follow through. The follow through is also pretty key. Look at that, he stays nice and straight. This is high up in the air, and it's going to drop just before the rope. That's going to be 4 runs. So gets this one away because he goes at the stumps. And well, we've seen a few helicopters going around the ground. Well, we see a bit of a helicopter shot there as well. Over comes to an end. It's a 32 for 2. The rate now is just under the 20, so they were able to maintain it for probably 2 overs, despite losing those 2 wickets. But that's a nice tied over. Good spell from Vignesh. Only goes for 17. So only 5 coming off that last. So that hurts you when you need to be going at that 17 mark. So a chance to see Prabha now with the ball. So Pakitharan taking a long time to get the field right to him, and he's just positioning his man on the 45, pretty close on the 45. And he comes, and he's going to start with a rather loopy delivery that goes wide. It's a big, strong run, isn't it? And it's not quite what I was expecting to come from the end of it. So it seemed to be a long run for that. Let's see if that was just one that he doesn't get right. We'll see it again. So it's a very long run up. In he comes. It's pretty smooth, pretty fast, and then yeah, that's more like what I was expecting. This one is into the deck. The first one obviously just a bit of a loose nut from Prabha. Makes his way back, and I hope those of you that are tuning in, a lot of you watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent, and for a lot of you, you'll be celebrating the National Sports Day. I know that's the case there in India. As this one's, he scuffs it a little bit. Doesn't get it out of the middle. As the throw comes in, he'll take the single. Of course, this was a day that came about thanks to an Indian legend, a sports person who's, well, it's his birth anniversary today. That, of course, is Major Dhyan Chand, who helped India to, I think it was, correct me if I'm wrong, 3 Olympic gold medal wins. And after that amazing feat, the day gets named after him. Oh, that is, well, I've lost this in the clouds myself, but this has gone so high, and that would have been an amazing catch. And in comes the throw. I don't know if he says, come and help me up, don't leave me hanging. And he gets up. It's an amazing effort from, I think it's Thinesh Rajakulang Singha. And this goes, once this goes up, I've lost this. I mean, the colour of the ball is white. Some of the clouds above us are white and grey and whatever. This just gets camouflaged. That went a long way up. Well, I suppose it goes down as a missed opportunity. And that's not a good ball down the leg side. And they're fighting to get here, aren't they? Look at them. They're liking their time on camera. And, Yeah, down the leg side. And Danny says, yeah, thanks very much. Back to Brava. 8 have come off the 4 deliveries. It's his run. Just keep an eye on his run. It's nice and smooth. Got some pace about him. And this one's been picked up pretty well, though. And it's going to be 6 more. 6 carreras más. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Just waits for that ball to be pitched up. And once it's there, he puts it away. So Dani is playing some nice shots. But he's struggling to try to keep it there. So Prava charging in again. And this is high up in the air. Can anyone get there? And oh, well, it goes down. He gets his hands to it. And I think hands, shoulders, knees and toes maybe. Let's have a look at this. There's hands definitely. And definitely the knees and maybe a bit of the toes, but he's not. Can you imagine if he flicks that up and he gets caught? That would have been something sensational. Tell you what, those clouds look pretty sensational at the moment. Very low, hovering, and maybe full of water, but thankfully none of it being disposed on us here at the moment. So 4 overs in, 47 for 2. And normally we'd be saying they're going at an okay rate, but they need 171, so they need to be going at 20s per over from here on in. So we turn now to Ashok Hardik, who did some good hitting when he was out there. Came out and he just wanted to deal in 60s and nothing else. Short. This is on the up, so once again is another teaser for those fielders, and that's an amazing catch. Well, what a good catch that is. That is quite sensational. Well, we'll be watching this one again on the highlights, and that will make its way on the social media as well. That is a great catch. And let's have a look at this. So the batter plays the short ball deliberately in this area. So he rocks back and says, yeah, that's what I'm going to do with it. Probably goes more area than distance, but what a catch this is. I mean, that doesn't do it justice, really. It doesn't do it justice. So, great catch to remove Tani. He goes for 31. And 31 off. Once again, ball number 13. So, number 13 always seems to do the damage for a lot of players. Dani will go and, well, I suppose you have to be unlucky to get out to a catch like that. What a great catch that is from Prasad. A good start for the bowler. There's Hardik. Well, he started with a 6. Now he starts with the ball, with the wicket. And he gets a good one. Dani goes. Panwar is the batter who comes out. Slow delivery this time from Hardik. Manav Panwar plays all round it. Doesn't pick the slower ball at all. You're getting a bit more sunshine coming through here. We'll have more of that, thank you. Nicely played, good shot, 4 runs. You don't have to run for those. Picks this one nicely, gets into a good position, and there's a nice looking shot from Manav Panwar. Uses the wrist really well, good shot. See what the reply is here from the bowler Prabha. And another ugly shot. He's played this shot, played it with his first ball and this one. If it's not the shot, then leave those alone. And this day back in 1997, Netflix was founded. And, that was by Reed Hastings and Mark Rudolph. Originally a video rental company, it later expanded into video streaming and production. 1997, as this one gets put away, it's going to be another boundary. So it's a case of hit a boundary, miss a ball, hit a boundary, miss a ball. That's the way the pattern is going so far. That's a nice looking shot. It gets more on top of this, not like Darney, who offered the catch. Nicely played. Eight off the over with the ball to go. Nicely played. They should take the single. They will. Takes the over score to 9, but way below where it needs to be. 56. It's the score for 3. Not a bad over at all. And we can see where we have been already and where we still got to go. A lot of those countries we've visited. Seems like a long time ago that we were there in Cyprus, and of course in, well, myself in Austria, Bulgaria. Didn't do Sweden, was there in Romania and Hungary. And Czechia was one that I missed out on. And then Switzerland, and then Dresden, and here we are in Krefeld in between that. There were some night series as well, of course, in Gibraltar and in Portugal, in Coimbra. Rome to come after this, and then, of course, is the big one, the European Cricket Championships. Solidly played. They'll take the single. It's a nice stroke from Panwar. Sounds nice off the bat. I wonder what the plan is here between him and the captain. Comes Prasad once more. And, nice shot. And no sweeper out there, so that's going to be 4 runs there. Keeping the field nice and tight there on the offside. So you've got 2 men on the leg side. Nice and tight on the off, but you can see that a few people now just hinting at the bowler that he should probably get some protection out there. I wonder if he takes heed now. So the square leg comes in. So the lead mid-wicket, long on back, long off his back. A sweeper comes out and third man stays back. I think it's right the third man does stay back, because there's been especially with Sanka, he likes to play that sort of late cut. Gets a full toss, which he plays down the ground. And, gets fielded there on the boundary. A little bit high. I don't think there's too much pace on this. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's okay. It's on the downward motion as well. I like the banner there as well. It can act as a good guide for the height. It's like it creates that imaginary line. Well, defensively paid. Panwar, I thought he would maybe try and whip this away, but it straightens a little bit. So he just defends that through. Oh, this is that ugly shot that Panwar, he's tried this, attempted this on 3 occasions. Hasn't been able to get it right on any as yet. Just offers the bat to Desi Guy to the way they'll take the single. Another over that gets out the way. And, not a lot happening here. The rate just continues to go up with 63 for 3. So once again, started fairly well, but falling well behind here now. They're currently going at, well, they look like they'll finish on around about the 105 mark. Continue going at this rate, but that's way below where they need to be. Can remind you, the next match that is going to be coming up will be the Fire Boosters taking on PSV Archer, and of course, winning their first match on debut against another team on debut, Ryan Royal Sports. But this will be a much tougher contest, you'd imagine, but I liked what they showed out there as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing some of their batters in action again. And particularly that Muaz Hassan and Yasser Hussain. Nice looking shot. Those two put a good 88-run partnership together last time round. Yeah, speaking of partnerships, it's a good one was put on here by the boosters as well. 108 between Dinesh and Arithran. The ball's from pretty wide, gets it past the bowler. Thiva Karan is the bowler now. So, nice looking shot. This isn't going to get stopped. I like the way he plays this. He holds the shape really well as well. Gets to the pitch of it. It's all about footwork. And nice footwork. And nicely played away. Look at that. Shapes it away. So, yeah, that's where I want this to go. And that's exactly what he gets. He nails that. Really well played. There he goes high up, and this one is probably going to go all the way because he gets right under it as well. So Panwar, when he's playing out on the offside, he looks a completely different player to the one who's trying to play some of their shots on the leg side. So 6 runs. Diva Current. Let's get a few words of encouragement from the captain. That's more like it. I like the way that the boosters are supporting their players. Divakaran once again. This is, oh, that's a big scream. I'm not sure who that is. I think what he's trying to say is catch it. Didn't sound like catch it, did it? It is the end of the over. And it goes for 13, so way under what is required. This is what's coming up next as the Bayer boosters do take on PSV8. PSV8 got that win on debut as well, so congrats to them. And a lot of good players there. Was Hassan, looking forward to seeing him. And Yasser Hussain was really good as well. One guy we didn't see anything really of was the captain. Waqas Tahir and Iqbal Aziz didn't really have too much to do in the last match. You could say the same about Gulwali and also Kawat and Nadeem. So there's still players there, I think, that we wait to see them perform. And of course, they didn't have to do too much because they only lost the 5 wickets, didn't they? So they've still got some depth there, maybe, in their batting. And it's nicely played away, but it will just be a single. Panwar just strokes Prabha away there onto the onside. Prabha coming back into the attack. Quick delivery that to Prabha, finding his rhythm, and he rushes the batter into the shot. Get the single. Oh, just loses his run up there. Go back to his mark. And those of you that are tuning in for the first time, we of course are in Krefeld here in Germany. Krefeld has a reputation of being known as the city of silk due to its historical silk trade industry here in the area. Another dot ball. Going down the leg side, you see, as it makes impact. No appeal there from the bowler. I like him that. More focus in just getting to the ball and not allowing the batters to take the single. Also famous for his zoo, Krefeld Zoo. Over 1,000 animals from all around the world in the zoo there. And there's that shot again from Panwar. It's a little error there from the keeper, Sakeshnath Indra. He's one man that will be looking to make more of an impact in the next match, match number 9, where the Boosters take on PSVA. Wasn't able to get any runs. He got tucked up, didn't he? With quite a sharp delivery from Shazan, and the ball ended up dropping onto the stumps. Well played again. Just using the pace of Prabha to send this down, but they can't get it past that fielder. There certainly has been a really good field that has been set here by the captain himself, who's doing the bowling here. Working hard. They'll be very happy with the performance of the team here today, especially the way they've started. This one just down the leg side, and that's the difference. You stray your line slightly, and the ball gets put away. So 4 runs there. And end of the over. Score moves to 84 for 3. So Klon CC, after winning the first match at the start of day 2, match number 6, they found this one hard going, and you just felt the way the Boosters were batting, and with the little bit of luck they had with the drop, the batter that was set, and, early on in the innings you just knew that was going to hurt them, and it did. They dropped to Thinesh, and he went on to score big runs, as we see another wicket fall here. So it's another one for Ashok. Well, he likes doing things off the first. His first ball was smashed for 6. His first ball when he bowled on the first over was a wicket, and now he does the same again here. So that is the wicket. It's just full and straight. The batter trying to make something happening, and well, Sasanka. It's once again a disappointing sort of run a ball kind of innings from him, but once again ball number 13 does the damage. Wicket to Hardik. It cleans up the captain of Clone CC. They still got another match to go. Yes, well, he plays this rather late, and they'll get this. Oh wow, this is wild. Well, what sort of throw is this? The batters, I think they're amazed at where this is thrown. Who's that? I think that's Jagan Dinushan, who throws this wild. I mean, it's not near anybody. Batters really should have been taking another one there, but they decide not to, probably because the set batter gets on strike. Places into the deck. Well, how about this? It's a bouncer. The batter hits a bouncer at the fielder, bounces him, and goes for 4. You've never seen anything like this. Watch this. Hits this into the deck, and it bounces over the fielder, and will go for 4. And that's one way to do it. So Panwar, he's looked good outside the off, hasn't he? He's played some nice shots on the offside. The issues that he's had is when he's tried to hit the slightly shorter length ball on the onside. And once again, doesn't hit this cleanly. He will get the single. So he gets his partner, Dawak Seka, back on strike. Upish, and should just get it over the fielder. So the captain himself that's there. And, the bowler thought for a moment, Hardik, that he was going to get his second. It's not to be. if this doesn't touch anything, it's probably going to be a wide. Let's see. Obviously did take a little bit off the pad. So, yeah, I think it does. You can see the deviation there. So no run, end of the over. 91 for 4. So you mentioned, as we have a look at the bowling figures there, and some good figures there. 2 wickets for Vignesh, 2 also there for Ashok Kharak. But nobody really bowled badly. I think you'll be more than happy with those bowling figures. It will be Thivakaran to bowl the last. Good display first up from the Bio Boosters. And we're going to see them in action again against PSV Archon, and PSV Archon will finish the day as well, and they'll be playing Cologne CC. So Cologne CC, they started the day with one of the, and oh, just out of the reach. A magnificent effort, I have to say, from Dinushan again. He gets some height here, doesn't he? He's like he's got his spring in his feet. Watch him go here. Zebedee do trying to get to it, not able to. And short into the body, gets the pull shot in, but he finds the fielder. Yeah, so Cologne CC, they got a victory against Ryan Ruhr Sports, team that made debut today. Can they do the same in the last match and bounce back to winning ways? And that means they would have beaten both the new sides, or will PSV Archon be the surprise package of the day? They've got a test match next, a tough match next up against the Bio Boosters. The Boosters certainly will be boosted with this performance, there's no doubt about that. But they know that they're not gonna, they can't be taking PSV Archon for granted. They played some good cricket, and I'm certainly looking forward to seeing them out there again to see if they can repeat some of the good signs that they showed. So just a couple more left in this one. That match, the next one, of course, is coming up around about 25 minutes time. It will be by the time we come off here. Well, that will add a bit of time to it as Thivakaran bowls wide. So once again, Cologne CC, it's going to be a defeat that will hurt you. And I did say that they're a side that they were playing hot and cold last year. That plays this away, looking to see if they could, with the ball to go, maybe finish on the 100. They go to 96. This is exactly where Ryan Ruhr Sports were when they were out there. They did finish on 100 in the previous match. Let's see if Cologne can as well. And it doesn't look like it's going to be a swing and a miss, and that will be the end of the match. So Bio Boosters, they return to the 2023 European Cricket Series with a win, and a good comprehensive one as well. They've scored the highest team score in the series, and we saw a very good individual knock as well from Dinesh Rajakulsingam. He made 69 of 25 deliveries, and Aritharan Vasikaran, he played a good part as well, 38 of 15, and a very good partnership of 108 between those two. They needed a perfect start, didn't they? And well, there was a 4 and a 6, which was what they needed to do. They needed to be positive, but maybe Kadeem had a little bit more time than he thought when he gave his wicket away. And this one was sort of just lofted in the air, and it was an easy wicket as well. And Decimal would go without scoring. And some of these shots were beautiful. That was a lovely shot. So we needed something. Sanka, don't know if Sanka's the right man to be right there at the top of the order. I mean, twice that I've seen him now, he doesn't score at a big rate. I mean, I would say you could go with Manav Panwar before him, who did play some nice shots. This was unfortunate, though, I think, from Akshay Dhani. He rocks back and he's looking to hit this one over the top and with distance, but he hits or tries to go over the top, but he gets too much height on it. So a nice, comfortable catch taken in the end by the fielder. But we did see some nice shots there, and Manav Panwar played some really nice shots on his way to a decent score. but by that time, the rate that they needed to go at was too much. He ended up being the top scorer, 35 not out of 23, and Ashay Dani before him, 31 for 13 before he went. But handshakes all around, but it's the boosters that are on the happier side. And well, there's the logo there of the DCB, of course, the Federation of Cricket here in Germany, and haven't they done a fantastic job and a great partnership between them and the European Cricket Network as well, which means that a series like this can happen. That's the scorecard there, and as I said already, Manor Panwar 35 for 23, the highest scorer, and Akshay Dani batted well as well, 31 and 13. A bit unlucky to get out the way that he did, but good solid bowling performance, and the key thing was there, they held their catches when they had to as well, didn't they? Vignesh bowled really well, picking up 2 wickets, and no bowler really was expensive. Also, we saw 2 wickets from the likes of Ashok Hardik as well. What a good all-rounder he could prove to be in this series. So it's a very, very good victory for the Bio Boosters. They do it in style over Cologne CC. So Cologne CC, they played 2 in the day, won 1, lost 1. They've still got 1 more to play. It'll be the last match of the day. Let's see how they get on. And the team they'll be playing, PSV Archon, are in action next. And they're up in action against the Bio Boosters. And I think the Boosters will be looking forward to doing it all over again. That one coming up in just over 22 minutes time. Join me, Rika Pull, and the rest of the ECM gang when we return in 22 minutes time for the start of match number 9. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Krefeld, Germany, and well, I still think we've got 2 very exciting and very entertaining matches to come in day 2. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as the action continues here at the Bayer Udingham Cricket Ground. We get ready for the start of match number 9. Now, this is going to be a good one. Both teams have been in action here today, and of course, PSVA, they're a team looking forward to seeing them again. Only going to be the second time that we see them on a European cricket series. They made their debut here earlier, and what a start it was from them. And looking forward to seeing some of their key players. Muaz Hassan, he certainly did entertain us, as well as Yasir, as saying these two guys batted really well. A good partnership of 88 between them. Looking forward to seeing them out there again. But they know that it's going to be a little bit trickier this time around because the Bayer boosters, they're looking strong as well. And talking about big hit as well. What about Thinesh? 69 of 25. They've got an array of good hard-hitting batters. But getting that score 170 for 5 and batting Cologne CC out of the match. This is going to be an exciting one. Can it still continue to be an impressive debut for PSVA? Well, let's find out what the two teams are doing first as we go over and join the two captains and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the all-important coin toss.
PSV to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. Whoa, whoa. It's tails.
Better.
They're going to bat.
I'm loving the whoa-whoa there from Tyrone. It's just like a whoa-whoa, and that's it. They stop in their paces. So you can see that's how it went there in the middle in the coin toss. So Bayer boosters electing to bat. Of course they did, and why not? The way they batted, they're looking to do the same here again to try and bat PSV Archon out of the contest. Of course, that means that they're looking to once again go past, I think, the 130 mark. Get past 130. And if a team's chasing 9, they have to go over 30 and over. That makes it difficult. But once again, we saw some good batting from their key players. And, I think Thinesh Raja Kulasingham was absolutely brilliant. 69 of 25. Arithatharan Vasikaran as well, 38 of 15. But I think there's the opportunity there, isn't it? And that's the big thing here for something like Sasikant Indra to come back. He was the one man that failed. Now let's see if he gets an opportunity here to get some big scores for him as well. But it's a fantastic start from the boosters. Interesting also for me to see how the boosters fare here. I remember I said right at the beginning of the day that they're a side that they blow hot and cold. We've seen them put big scores in the ball like they've done here. But then we've also seen this is also the same side that sometimes has scored smaller amounts as well. So which side of the boosters are we going to see? Let's find out. It's Arif going to start with the ball. And into the pads. Not out, says the umpire. And it's not taken cleanly by the keeper either, Muaz Hassan. Let's have a look. I mean, look at the keeper there. He's trying to see where the ball is here. So he's obviously not standing in the right area. You can see he's moving around as the bowler's coming in. So where is it? Well, if you can't see it, you've got to move. You've got to slip in a catching position as well. And Vasikaran is the opener. They do stick with Indra as the other opener. He's at the non-strikers end. That's a good delivery. This cuts back into the body of Vasikaran. So a nice start here by Arif. Good chance to see both these teams again playing the second match and see which one will get the victory and which one continues to stay in good form. So once again, just having a look at the wicketkeeper there. So just keep an eye on the keeper here. So this is Muaz Hassan. So he's trying to see where the ball. Look, he's trying to see where the ball is coming from, and that just tells me surely he can't be in the right position. They've got the slip in place there as well. Nice tidy start though. 3 balls, no runs. And, now Arif just wants to do his laces up. Oh, wow, there's that big hit, a big attempted hit from Vasikaran. You knew that was coming, and it's almost like you can predict it because that's now 4 balls without any runs in the over. And when you think how they started in the last match and they were smashing the ball all over the place, he now feels the need to go big. He has to, doesn't he? He feels the need to go big. And, well, he does go big. This one is a little bit shorter. And, well, that's why the fence is there. Smashes it big. But it's like a It's like a golfer teeing off in the driving range as he clobbers it big. And watch this, into the netting there as it bounces back in play. And remember how they got to that 170? Well, they got 11 off the first. So I suppose if he smashes this one for 6 as well, they'll think, yeah, we're ahead. We should be on 170 rate again. And he doesn't get a good delivery. It won't be a 6, but it'll be 4. It's a gundy ball, a full toss down the leg side. So a riff is another good finish to the over. Started with 4 dots. And this one is completely wrong. It's in the wrong areas. It's down the leg side. It's a full toss. And it just gets whacked away. So 10 off the first. And we can remind you that there's 27 days to go for the Euros of cricket. And of course, that is happening there in the beautiful province of Andalusia in Spain, in the region of Malaga. Carter Mania about to rock the world once more. Can't wait to be there myself and see some of the usual crew. Looking forward to seeing everybody there. And some of our partners as well, Victoria Cerveza, Purple Pepper, to name amongst a few. I know that Jay Wild and his team are doing a fantastic job getting it all looking absolutely fantastic. Okay, Indra wasn't able to score in the last. And well, he will this time, and he makes sure this one is going to go a long way. One bounce as it goes into the jungle. Good luck going in there, my friend. There's some grisly action around about there, a little bit too short, and he just knew that Indra saying, I'm not losing out this time, and he's onto it pretty quickly, and that will go a long way. So Sakesh Kanath, Indra goes big. Just got to stay focused here now as a little bit of time is used up trying to find this delivery. Well, forget the ball. I thought the ball's giving us grisly action. We lost the player. Where's the player? Come back wherever you are. Let him go, let him go. What's in there? He makes it. He gets back. Well, I'm happy about that. I thought we lost a man for a moment. He's back. Sake Kanath now has to get to the other end as this was a bit of a wide. So Vesikaran will go back on strike. Wide ball signalled. So 10 came off the first in the end. Mubasha, the bowler. Raja. Short. Has a swing. Slip stays in place. So interesting field set. It was nice to see the sea of red around the batters. So very much red versus blue. And you can see very much putting the pressure on the batter, especially with that slip in place as well. The thing is, though, when something gets through, it's going to be very difficult to stop. He gets there. That sort of comes off the toe end of the bat. So we've seen a few contests where the teams are very, very similar in their colours. Well, there's no contrast here. Very different. Clipped away on the leg side, chases on again from the fielder. Ball just slows up, nicely chased. And batters looking pretty relaxed at the moment. Vesikaran, he did bat very well, didn't he? Last match, he played the ideal role really for the likes of Dinesh Rajakulsingham to play his shots and get his innings in. Well, this gets past the fielder and it will go just past me. It ends up by the side of the cube for 4 runs. And once this guy gets past the infield, it's not being stopped. Things very different now to as they were first thing in the morning when the heavy dew was causing all sorts of problems. Edge Or was it? Oh, there was some noise there. The ball. Well, I wonder if this. Let's have a look at this again. Does the keeper take this in his hands? I mean, certainly it sounded like I heard something there, but it's not taken anyway. So I guess we'll never know. It looks like the bowler was about to get into appeal. This is the way things are looking in the table. The teams that we've seen on display today by boosters, well, the way that they played, they've certainly boosted the net run rate. Look at that, 7.4. So they get a victory here. They definitely gained a sit at the top of the table, that's for sure. Playing their second match and the last match in the day. But PSV Hutchin could be, I suppose, the surprise package if they could get a victory here and then go on to win their last match in the day, which is match number 3 for them, match number 10, and here day 2. They could finish top on the standings. Now that would be something, a team on debut. Arif Gandhi down the leg side, and once again the positioning of the keeper is, well, it's not right, is it? Was Hassan? I mean, Hassan, I'm going to take nothing away from his batting, but I just don't. I think he's makeshift. I don't think he's your keeper. I really don't. That was another one. You've got to take if you're not taking those, and there's a few others that have gone past him in the first match, then you're not, for me, you're not the regular keeper. Gets played out. And, oh, a bit of misfield with the foot. Didn't go down. Didn't want to bend down, which is not a good look there from Raja Mubashir. I'll get the 2 courtesy of that. Nothing worse for a bowler. You don't mind, I mean, as a bowler, you don't mind when catches get put down because nobody drops them on purpose. Well, when fielders aren't stopping the ball like that, or when they go for the feet, that is disturbing. Going for the shorter option to Tindran. Maybe they saw how he got out last time, but that was right at the body. I don't think you want to be giving him width. I think one tucked him out last time with the ball that was being angled into his body. And a riff from bowling this angle. He's not going to really get that. I think he's got to come from the other way to tuck him up. So left armour continues over, and it's a big wild swing there from Indra. Doesn't really needed to get at least another step or 2 in before he's playing that shot. So swing and a miss. More of the same. So dot ball pressure now being applied on Indran. He'll be wanting to get this one away. Otherwise he'll feel he's not helping his team at all. And he misses out on this one as well. So frustration from him. And, you can see that the batter at the non-striking end, Current, also getting a little bit frustrated. That's now 6 balls for 8 runs. And remember, one of those 8 came from just one shot, 6. Now he definitely knows he's got to go and try and get something from this. And he doesn't. It's the same old again. So, well, what an over that is. And that has to hurt. That really does. To just get there was 2 wides, wasn't there, and a 2. And then dots all along. The boosters, well, misfiring for the moment. Someone's got to plug them back in. Because after 10 of the first, 16 came off the second. Only the 4 come off that one. It is 30. Without loss. Now get the feeling that the captain might just be keeping an eye on proceedings here. Is Prabha So he won't want a batter out there that's chewing up too many deliveries. It's not doing him or your team any good. Fahad Khan now gets the ball. Another guy that did impress me in that last match. Let's just get rid of another few friendly spiders. And this is a wide, and well, he may have done. Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's hurt him. That's because you know what's happened here. It's missed the pad. Oh, I'm laughing, but I'm not, because I know how this feels. He's taken that pad off. This has gone right on the knee, and okay, pad's coming off here now, and I think it's probably because he wants just a little bit of free spray, and that's what he said. Oh, कितने spray हो जाना magic spray की गलबात कर रहे हैं, मैंने भी थोड़ा जा दे दो, मेरे यार मेरा गोटा पज गया थे. Well, we just stay. I don't know how you can have fun out of somebody else's misery. I don't know. Well, he's showing a bit of leg now. Well, watch this. So he takes his eye off it. He should be taking it in the glove. I did say he's not a keeper. He's definitely not a keeper. And when you're not a keeper, things like this happen. So that's clocked him on the knee. And what's happening here now? Are they changing the keeper? I think they might be. I think he's saying, Basagar, man, I don't know if they can just go and change this keeper here now. I don't know what the umpires are saying here. And he's probably saying, no, I'm done and dusted. I can't do this anymore. He's still limping around. So I think we get word on this in a minute. Is that a bad thing? I don't think so. He certainly doesn't look like he was the keeper. So it looks like now Wakas Tahir, the captain, is going to take the gloves. So, well, we did say that last time. We didn't really see the captain in the match at all for PSVA. Well, we are going to now, and he's going to take the gloves away from Muaz Hassan. Shot, 4 runs. Nobody's stopping this. It's too wide. It holds up there nicely for him, and Fahad Khan, he gets blasted for a boundary. Really good shot, though. Top shot sounded beautifully. Echoes around the ground. Hello to everybody. Hope you're enjoying your day. It's National Lemon Juice Day today, by the way. And, I think I've got to say, some of the hot days that we've had recently, Romania, Hungary, I mean, even when we were in Dresden, bit of lemon juice or a fresh bit of lemon in your water. Oh yeah, that'll do. This is time of the year. It's a chance. And taken. So, oh, look at him. He's happy about it, isn't he? A big smile on his face as Vesikaran takes the catch. And Fahad Khan gets the wickets after being blasted for a lovely boundary. Oh, look at that. Even Muaz Khan, who's still hobbling around, by the way, gets involved in the celebration. And hits it pretty well. But that's a nice catch taken, and a bit of joy there for Mohammed Arif. And so there should be as well. So a nice catch. And it was like he was catching a lemon falling from a tree, wasn't it? As we were talking about the International Lemon Day. So very refreshing. It's supposed to be very good for you as well. A bit of lemon in your water. So it gets played away. So it will be Raja Kulasingham off the mark straight away. Watch out for him. And the one thing you can't do is if he gives you a chance, you've got to take it. You know that. Wesley Karen went for 22. Again, another batter who gets out ball number 13. Seems to be a thing, doesn't it? 13. Well, that's why they say unlucky for some. And whips this away. It's Tasindran. He needed this big time, didn't he? Because he was under pressure. Boom, 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 boom. He definitely was. And then he goes, boom, shakalagia. And that's his second 6. So 2 scoring shots is making his innings look okay. As 12 of that 14 has come from 2 6s. But he's used a few deliveries as well, so they'll keep an eye on that. But I think the message probably sent out to him by Dinesh is to say, hey, Imran has to keep going. If he's too slow, we're going to call him back. So Fahad, though he's got a wicket, he's being hit for boundaries as well. And he's just probably just going down leg. It's a little shake of the umpire. That's good umpiring for me. And, umpire Sujit is out there with Ayush, and well, Surya is the third umpire. This is going down leg, and it's a good length delivery, but it does a little bit too much. Good call from the umpire. Nicely done. And there's the signal of the leg by in the end. So Smith spot on with that call. Wild swing, losing his shape. Two batters come together. They'll have a talk at the end of the over. And, 4 overs in, 43 for 1. So not going quite at the pace where they were in the last match. I can tell you where they were at the 4 over mark in the last match. You ready? So at the last match, 4 overs, the score 75. So some 22 runs behind where they were. It's now going to be somebody I don't think we saw in the last match. It's Kawa. Nadeem. He's going to have his first ball. Seems to be pretty precise on where he wants his field. So they're holding on to 1 or 2 other bowlers for the moment. Let's see how Nadeem fares. And he starts with a dirty ball down the leg side. And, well, I don't think if there's nothing on this, it has to at least be a wide. Well, they're putting a bit of pressure on the umpire here. And it seems to be a little bit uncertain. But let's just have a look at this here. I don't see anything there. But if there's no contact, then that's got to be a wide because it's down leg side. It also has to be 1 for the over. So we might be able to get a quick one in off the side in here. Maybe not got enough time. I don't think you have. I think we're going back to the live action. So that for me is 1 for the over because that's looks like it went over the shoulder. And now, well, the next one will be whacked away. So Indran saying, okay, if that's what you're going to bowl to me, I'm ready. So it's another 6, 3 sixes from Indran. He seems to gobble those ones up. No issues at all. So all those. I don't think the bowler was given the warning for the 1 for the over. So still got that one up his sleeve. And, well, he goes short again and he's going to get punished again. He's just bowling runs at the moment to Indran. Have a look at the shots that he's played. They're all in this area. This one's another one. Boom. Shakka lag gaya. Goes all the way. Says Guerreras. Thank you very much. Bowling Gandia. Short ball kariyan there. Short ball na nahi koi gaal bandi. Left hand हैगा बहुत तकरार लगता थे. Ball pitch up करो. जाओ ऑफ साइड से करो कि इधर ना देख सोचो कि एक कट शॉट भी मारे. Short ball the काम नहीं होना. So Nadeem, not a good start from him. Yeah, he's got to think about his line here. 12 runs and 3 balls. And I don't know if he can change it. Can he go? Well, no, he can't. And now this one is going to be a test for the fielder out there. It looks like it's going to be, yep, wide. So the batters take 2 wides. Getting it all wrong. And now, well, he's got a bowl to Wajah Kulasinga. And, well, he wouldn't mind a few loose deliveries to get him started as well. So real pressure on Nadeem here. 14 or 3 balls. He comes back over the wicket to the right-hander. And this is high up in the air. And this also will, I think, go to the boundary. Cuatro Guerreras. Just thinking whether he's going to go all the way or not. Short. Hits it pretty well. Where does it land? Yeah, pretty short. It's 1 bounce. Well, a couple of bounces before it goes over that boundary. So The move to go to Nadim seems to have backfired. And gets this one through. Once again, see Thinesh just trying to go with the extra power. He doesn't need to. He ties the ball so well that every so often he feels the need to try and get the powerful shot in. He doesn't need to do that at all. Ball to go, 18 off the over. Will it go magical? And no, it won't, because once again, goes for the powerful shot, misses out. And 18 come off the over, 61 for 1 at the halfway point. And, as you have a look at this magnificent ground, really picturesque. We are, of course, here in Krefeld. And I mentioned already that Krefeld is a city that has a passion for sport. Well, it's got a lot of historical things around it as well. The city centre is supposed to be beautiful. A lot of castles. And also the botanical gardens are supposed to be beautiful. And a lot of parks and public walks. Very green. And you certainly can see that. And one other thing about Krefeld, wine growing tradition it has, because of the city's mild climate and fertile soil, provides ideal conditions. As this one is going to land safely, the batters think to and then hesitate and decide in the end it's better not to chance it. Yeah, with the climate, the fertile soil, it provides ideal conditions for vineyards, and it does produce some excellent wines as well. And if you like music, Krefeld has a thriving jazz scene as well. Very different to Dresden. It's a different type of city. Of course, very close to the airport is where we are as well. This one goes through the batter, so Fahad Khan is bowling his second, and well, it starts pretty well, and he needs to get a good over in here, really, especially after that last one that didn't quite close so well from Nadim. That's hit pretty well in the gap. There's going to be 4 runs, and that's welcome runs there from Thinesh. He's been a bit hit and miss himself, hasn't he? It doesn't seem to be flying the same way that he was earlier. But that's what we've seen so many times on the European Cricket Network. You know, we see teams sometimes, as we're seeing here from PSV, teams that are going to be playing 3 matches, but they never perform identical in all of them. And I think this is going to be a no ball called here as well, because too many players outside, so that hurts you. So that's 5, that's a minimo. And now the license to go the full Monty, so they get it wrong in the field. They had 6 men outside. And, gets away with it, so finishes with the dot. So bit of good fortune there for the bowler. Of course, not his fault that the field has gone wrong. I don't know whether that was one of the fielders just forgetting where he should have been and the captain not picking up on it. Yes, going back to that, you think CC, the way they perform match number 1 to match number 2, very different. And sometimes it's teams, sometimes it's batters. And yeah, asking the question here, I think this, I don't know if this is a bump or not. We'll have to see this again. Is this a bump or is it taken? That's the question here. So let's have a look at this. So is this a bump ball? Yes, it is. Into the ground. Can see that from there. We might be able to see it from side as well. And let's have a look. So he goes back and yeah, into the ground, bump ball. Great work once again from Elsa in the production van. And we see, of course, Ballantyne's out in the tower. And Maria here as well. That's high up in the air. This is catchable if anybody can get there. And well, they spill it. Here's a chance. We're not going to see too much of that because of unfortunately, the branches from the trees. It is an opportunity, but it does get shelled. So, Master Thinesh, you don't drop this guy. We saw what happened in the first match that they played when he got dropped. You drop him and he punishes you. And that's exactly what he did to Clone CC. And now he gets dropped here. And that will hurt. So, over comes to an end. And, so the batters don't know who's who, where they have to go at the moment. It was the end of the over. So here we are. Fahad Khan misses that. Well, it wasn't the end of the over. That's why they were being sent back to where they were. They thought it was the end of the over. It is now. So the over comes to an end. And, yeah, Thinesh getting dropped once more. Can't afford to do it. But, it wasn't the most difficult of chances. And conditions right at the moment are not bad for catching as well. That's what makes it worse. .71 for 1 after 6. 10 came off that last one. Once again, wasn't the worst of overs. So it's really that that over for Nadeem that sort of hurts them more than anything else at the moment. All the others have been pretty good. And, well, Rashid, he bowled very well last time. And he was the guy that I thought may have come on earlier. Okay, high in the air. Where's this going to land? It will land one bounce and go over the boundary just in front of us here in the cube. So 4 this time for Indran. He continues his boundary assault. Doesn't quite get this right, but with nobody dead straight, that's what happens. Now, looks like that Rahim Mohammed is putting himself more or less where that ball went. So this is an interesting field. And how many men? Let's wait for this ball and we'll have a check on it. It gets dragged away. They've got plenty of guys on the leg side now because we saw Rahim went right in front of me at long on to the left-hander. Then you also had another 3 bodies on that leg side. So you had him, you had almost 2 mid-wickets and a square leg. Now it has to change to the right-hander. But this is an interesting field now. This is wrong, this field to right now. I can tell you that now. They've almost got 2 men at extra cover. Need to get the field right. It goes mid-wicket. Fielder Hunter. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's an absolute clanger. But it looks like, if you were watching football, looks like he was going to take it on the bounce and volley it in the back of the net. And that's what he looked like he was going to do. But then he probably thought, hang on, this is a cricket ball. If I try and do that, I'll break my leg. That's not a good look at all. And now he's going to be changed just like that. Well, we see a lot of that on the network as well. But keep an eye on him. He's going, where's he going? He's going to go to point or backward point. I can tell you now, the ball will follow him. I think that might be Yasir Hussain. Okay, this is the fielder who went out there to replace him. He does nicely, picks the ball up and gets the throw in. No mistakes from Fahad Khan. Yeah, just looking at the field to the right-hander, it didn't look right. You sort of had very, very wide, long off and an extra cover. Okay, high up in the air. Will he go to hand? There's 3 men. Somebody's got to call it, and then don't call it. That is terrible. Well, the handbags are out. There's got to be a call on this, and they clang into each other. And, oh dear. Well, who gets involved here? So Rajam Bashir, when he does a bit of bashing, he bashes into Rahim Mohammed. So the chance goes down. That's a big opportunity. And they get 2 runs as well. Oh, look at the looks there from the 2. And I can tell you what the looks and the words meant. What a big opportunity. This partnership worth 48. And this is hit beautifully and it gets over the fielder. It's going to be 6 runs. Shaba, Ginna Sona. And he just keeps on going, does Indran. Now that one takes him to 40. But of course, you've got to remember, he also gets dropped on 32. So both these batters have been given a life. So over comes to an end. 89 for 1. The one man who's going to be feeling it is going to be Rashid because he knows that he could have had both the batters there. Shaba. Here's the call. Rahim Mohammed, who was not happy with what happened with the catching earlier when he collided into Bashir. And now let's see what he can do with the ball. Still, one thing they've managed to do, PSV, Archon, they haven't let the boosters get away with it as yet. And that's going to be really wide. And you know what doesn't help is just keeping a look at the time here. So we're into the last 10 minutes. So they've got to get this over completed and one more. So they don't want to be bowling wides here. They're not going to be helped by time from anywhere else at the moment. And that's well hit. That's going to be 6 runs. Bolle, quina zona. Shaka, manos arriba from the arbitro. Qué guay, qué genial. Eso es 6 más. No para, sigue. No para, sigue. 6 más. Así me gusta. Looking a little bit quiet. I don't know. I mean, looking a little bit quiet here is the team on debut. Slow ball, well bowled, and doesn't carry. But good bit of bowling this from Raheem. Yeah, they sound very quiet. They shouldn't be. They should be up and about. It's still a good performance. Look at what the boosters did last time. Got to make it count. Goes now outside the offside. This is going to be one bounce for as well. So Indran, the man who didn't perform in the last, he's got going here now, and he's looking to make the most of the chance that he was given. So on 44 now. So what a bounce back this will be from him. And he goes for it, and he wants to do it in style, and he will. Shaba, Kidna Sona, Shaka, Lagia. And Indran is back with a bang. He said, I might have been quacked off in the last one. Well, now I'm doing the talking, and now I'm doing the hitting. 6 to bring up the 50. Congratulations, 50 of 19 deliveries. And he's hit 6 sixes and 2 fours. This one just over the reach of the bowler, who's not put a bad spell in here, in all fairness. There's Raheem Mohammed, but he still does go for 19. So they do get the acceleration in. They also do get past the 100 mark, so 108 for 1. And, I said they'll still be looking for 130, the Bio Boosters, to put themselves, they would feel, in the driving seat in this match. So they should be on course for that. He's got 2 set batters. Indran will once again, with that single, keep hold of the strike. He's 51 of 20. It all depends how they bowl from here on in. And they go back to Rashid, who's going to the left-hander, start with a wide. But yeah, a little bit quiet out there in the field, our PSVA. They need to pick themselves up. They've got to be vocal. Don't forget they've got this and one more match. It's that slow ball again, but too wide. I don't mind what Rashid is trying here. But first thing he's got to do is just get that line right to the left-hander. This one is going to be another. So it's another good lead from Indran. So wide after wide at the moment. And Rashid, in the second over, hasn't managed to get in a legal delivery as yet. Okay, high up in the air. Now this is a chance. It's not easy. Rashid wants it himself and takes a really good catch. That is a very, very good catch. It's the end of a partnership. That was worth 76. Partnerships are what it's all about. So, good knock from Sakishant. Indran, 51 of 21 deliveries. So he does come back well, and he needed that, as I think, that knock. So well done to him. And he started well, didn't he, with the 6s. This guy, he always starts well. course, is Ashok Hadik. He's had a pretty impressive start to the series in match number 1. He hit some good balls and also took a few wickets as well. Let's see what he can do here. Of course, he's got a good partner out there with him. That's his Dinesh, who hasn't quite hit his mark in this one. He's 25 of 16. Not a good ball down the leg side, so he was not able to adjust from bowling to the left hand and to the right straight away. And goes down towards the pads of the batter, who whips it away pretty quickly. 115. And in the end, they do okay with the time. I thought they'd get a little bit closer. Got about 4 minutes to spare. Should be just the one. And it will, as the man, Fahad Khan, who put himself in that position after he moved the likes of Yasir Hussain from there when Hussain made a real blunder trying to stop one earlier. Does he sneak this one through? No, he doesn't. It's another wide. And that's what makes it difficult here now. You see the wide, so that 4 will come just in wides, but he's got to bowl every one of those deliveries again. So you almost feel like from now on, I mean already from that ball, every run that comes from this can be avoided from the remaining deliveries. Well, this is just flicked high up in the air. Fielder coming in, not going to get there. And keeps it just to the 1. So 1 for 28 of his spell so far. Still got 1 ball to bowl in it. He's going to be bowling to Ashok Hadik, who no doubt will be looking to pound it to the boundary. And that's exactly what he does. It'll get there one way or another. And it's going to be 4 to finish the over. So they get to the 120 mark here with 6 balls to go. 122 for 2 to the boosters. Scoring runs freely. And they were contained for a bit, weren't they? But they were always going to cut loose at one point. There's those bowling figures there. Rashid's gone for 32. Too many wides, that's the problem. Too many wides. He's probably bowled over and over extra just because of those wides. Somehow, though, they've managed to still get inside their time. So no time penalties. Into the pad, gets away with it, really. That's the Rahim Mohammed. Good variations we've seen from Rahim. It's nice to see the sunshine has come back out this afternoon as well. So it's quite pleasant at the moment. So coming up to 4 o'clock local time. Slower delivery, takes the pace right off it. They look to come back for 2. But Fielder gets hold of it pretty well. They're taking him on. Oh, well, he's got to get to the other end. And he's going to go. So that will be the end of a shot. And I think you've got to go for 2. I can understand why Ashok is disappointed. I mean, you are in the last over. You've got to try for this. And he's going to go. Just have a look. So he's running hard. He's probably said 2. He turns, and then he gets put on the barbecue. I want to just have a look at this. So, okay, yeah, that's fine. He does have the ball in that hand. I've seen this sometimes where the ball is in the other hand, and they pick the bail up. And, of course, that then would be not out. So we don't have any issues there on this one. Now, what's this one? He's giving it. Well, it's going to be out. So, and that is going to be, well, I tell you what, keep them apart because the 2 batters that were out there who got the running all wrong are now going to come together. And the umpire decided he's going to go on to hit. And you can see the ball's got a fair bit to do, but I don't think it was on the upward motion. I think umpire's call again. Remember, the cameras that we've got are not right in line, not right behind the umpire. So you've got to go with those ones, I think, with the umpire's call. Okay, 2 in 2 here now. 2 in 2. One of them was a run out though, so it's a team hat trick. A team hat trick. There's 2 new batters yet to face. Here's the first to Prasad. And he gets a gundy ball. That's so disappointing, isn't it? So disappointing. If you're the coach here now, you got your clipboard, you throw it to the ground because you just got 2 wickets, you got 2 new batters in there, and you bowl a gundy ball like that. Raheem Mohammed, oh, what are you doing to the blood pressure of your coach? Yeah, you could have contained, you could have tried to keep it under the 130, and then you bowl that gundy ball, and Prasad says, okay, thanks, I'll take it. This gets stopped, well stopped. They get the throw in straight away. They get a single. So 1-2-9 with the ball to go. One for 25 from Raheem. He's bowled well. He's been thinking about what he's been doing as well. And, oh, it gets put down. He should have had another. They get 230. There's a catch. He gets put down by the makeshift keeper, Wakas Tahir. He has a couple of goes at it. He's not able to hold on to it. So 130 it will be the score. Dinesh, remember, he was dropped on 9. He went on and put 26 on the ball, but wasn't at his best this time round. He also did run out Ashok Khadik there on 10. And this is the way it started. And it was once again, who was bowling, who was batting well. And Indran also, though, found his form. He was a batter that wasn't able to get any runs last time. And he and Vasi Karan made a good start. But that was a nice moment there for the fielder. That was Vasi Karan being called on 22 by Arif. But the runs still kept coming because he had of Indran, but he played some really nice shots on the way. But there was a chance, wasn't there? There was an opportunity when the two fielders, they would clash into each other. And that was when Indran was on 32. And that was a big moment. But he did go on from there to get his half century on the board. The two men, of course, that were involved in that opportunity were, of course, Rajan Bashir and Raheem Mohammed. So no wonder Mohammed was upset about it. And the man who was upset there was also going to be a shock. You can't believe that he gets absolutely barbecued by Dinesh. And then Dinesh, he himself gets out of the very next ball, LBW, but they do get a single off the last ball when the catch is dropped by Wakas Tahir, the captain, who had to take over from Muaz Hassan, who got injured. There's that scorecard, 51 from Indran, well done to him, 26 from Dinesh, and Eritran started things off with 22 at the top of the order. And on the extra fronts, 15 of those extras, 12 wides. It's too many for me, really, and I think quite a few guilty partners there, but Mohammed Rashid just couldn't get it right this time around. 1 for 32, 1 for 26 for Raheem Mohammed. I think he bowled very well, as did Fahad Khan. And only the one over for Roger Mubasher that went for 16, right at the top there of the bowlers, who bowled very economically, was Mohammed Arif, who went for 14. No wickets, but the economy rate there is pretty good. So the buyer boosters, 130. And I said right at the beginning, this is the sort of score they'll be looking to try and get minimum. They'll be hoping that they can get to that sort of score. They should be able to contain the new boys on the block, PSV Archer, who are making their debut. But they've started well. I like the way they batted in their first match. And I still do think they've got a couple of batters in their lineup that if they click, they could make this interesting. We're going to join them out in the middle in about 10 minutes time. Until then, we're going to take a short break and join us right back for the conclusion of match number 9, coming up in about 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back to match number 9, the penultimate match of day 2 of this European Cricket Series here in Krefeld, Germany. The Bayern Boosters have continued to put an impressive batting display on. They scored, remember, 170 in their first match and 130 here, so that's pretty impressive. 300 runs in 2 matches combined, and they were victorious in that match as well by 74 runs against Cologne CC. And they're looking to be victorious here as well, but to do so, they need to pick up wickets pretty quickly. And a nice guy to start off as Sanjeevan Vignesh, the slinger. Oh no, oh, this is a shocker as it comes through for 4 runs. This is right through the legs of the fielder. Well, Athiaran Thivakaran, you will not want to see this again. It's, oh no, I think I made a boo-boo. He certainly has. And we should probably be hoping that we don't show that again. So 4 bonus runs. He wasn't expecting that, was Hassan. An aggressive looking shot. I don't think he was anywhere near this. He's got to play the ball on merit. This is way outside the off. So Vignesh. Not through any fault of the batter, but I think Sanju will be a little bit more fired up as a result of that misfield. And this is hit pretty well. The field's got to get down, and he, that's brilliantly done. Fantastic. He says, I'm too sexy for my shirt as well, while he makes his stop. Oh, incredible. Well, that's the way to do it. That's Inithran. And let's keep this going. And look at this, what a stop. I mean, is he touching the rope at the time? I don't think so. I think he makes the stop. I think the ball is stopped, and then it goes away from the body, and then he says, you know what, yeah, I'm too sexy for my shirt. Yeah, I am. And look, a little bit of break dancing as well. What a great stop. Outstanding. So now asking the question, and the batter. Oh, well, I can't see the umpire actually giving him, but he has. The umpire's obviously given a sheepish signal. This is nowhere near the bat. I don't see this anywhere near the bat, but unfortunately, if you're given, you got to go. And, oh dear. And that's the... You got to go with the umpire's call. The umpire said, you're out, you got to come back. He doesn't like it, and he's going to get a talking to here, probably here from the tournament referee. I mean, it's not a good call. You got to say it's not a good one. Sometimes it's the way that it goes. You get rough ones, and that's going to have to be the end of Muhaz. And that is it's one that hurts you. It does. He's going to have to go for a duck. So the batter, who comes off very slowly, he's not in a hurry to come off. He's going to get a bit of a talking to here as well, I'm sure. Well, let's quack him off first. And Tyrone Peters is there already waiting for him. I mean, if you're seeing what I see, yeah, you know that it's a rough one. But unfortunately, if you're given, you got to go. You can't be hanging around, and get the feeling there's going to be some words here. This one gets through him again. And yeah, I feel for him. And that's a huge wicket as well. Muaz Hassan, he's made 66 of 27. Play of the match in that match number 7. It's not a good call, but hey, it happens. And I think Tyrone is just having a chat with him here now. And I like the way Tyrone handles this. You know, I think he's probably himself saying, hey, I know it probably a rough one. It's having a chat with him, saying, but look, remember, the camera's on you, you're on the TV. And he puts a little arm around him as well. And that's really professional from Tyrone Peters. I do like that. Knows how to handle and deal with the players. Very professional. And got very good people skills. And that's all about the qualities of being a tournament referee. 211 matches since the golden ball. That number keeps going up as well. The end of the first, it's 5 for 1. And the one that goes is the key wicket, really, of Muaz Hassan. He'll go for a golden ball. And given us caught behind by the wicket-keeper Indra. So Vignesh gets the wicket, but yeah, it's a rough one. It's a tough call. Let's just leave it at that. Discussions still happening there, and nobody needs that. Nobody wants that. But of course, the umpires are human. Sometimes mistakes are made. This is played out, and fielder tries to stop it, not able to. Batter should be looking to come back for 2 here, and they've got to get that out of their head, PSVA, and just say, okay, it's happened. But we still got batting. We can still make this happen. And they have still got batting. Fahad Khan is the man who's out there. I like the way that he went about his business last time around. And he can certainly hit the ball very well as well. There are plenty of options still here from him. And, oh, what a catch! That's an absolute sizzler. There is no doubt about this. This has been absolutely walloped by Hussain, and we've seen a fantastic catch for Sanjeevan Vignesh. Well, maybe it is lucky day. He does get a wicket when we don't think the batter was anywhere near it, and now he takes an absolute humdinger of a catch. He could not have hit this ball any harder. What a catch that is. Absolutely sensational. Well, you can put that right up there as one of the HCL moments of the day, because that is an absolute screamer. It really is. There's no way that could be hit any harder by Yasir Hassan. He's absolutely thumped it. What a catch. And, well, that man is going out there, Rashid, because of this. Let's see this again. He wallops it, and, oh, yeah, sensational. Really is, and he knows it. It's a magical moment. And it's another wicket that goes down. Both the openers go. That's the end of Hussain. 7 or 5 balls, just the 1-4 to his name. A brilliant catch there from Vignesh. I knew better. Here's Rashid, comes out, gets ready to face his first delivery. Oh, it could have been curtains for him straight away as well. As Prasad, this one just moves away. If it carries on going straight, it would have been the end. So Murali Prasad, the bowler, goes back to his mark. Comes in again. Got Ram on his back. Okay, high up in the air. 2 of them are getting under it. One of them wants it. I think there is a call here in the end, and he's been left, and well left. The catch has been taken. So the men in blue, the boosters, they are up and about, and they take another. And this is going to be a disappointing one. Rashid will go of his second ball. Well, we've seen a golden, and now we're going to see Derek. Hello, Derek. Hope you're well. It was lucky the last ball was Raheem Mohammed, but he wasn't able to last a second. So there's going to be a 2 balls up from him. A straightforward catch taken. And now are in a spot of bother. Obviously, Curran taking the catch. Prasad taking another. It's a good area, it's good length that he's bowling. Gets a single, so these two have to make something happen. Raheem Mohammed to put a big effort in with the ball and in the field. He's out there now with Fahad Khan. Placed it away, no run. He's well fielded by the man who's taken a sensational catch, and well, every time he touches the ball, everybody's up and about. I tell you who is up and about, the boosters, and that's a nice moment there as Ram just applauds the man who took that sensational catch. And 8 for 3. at the end of the 2 overs. These the way the tables are looking at the moment. These two teams victorious in their first matches, but one of them will make their way up towards the top of the table. And the Boosters, they get this win, there's no doubting they'll be at the top. Far superior net run rate. Now it's time to see Al Capitan, Pakitharan Prabha charges in. Lovely smooth action. I have to say, I love his action. It really is nice and smooth. And look at the follow through as well. What a beautiful action he has. Really smooth, Prabha. He's got a nice steady run, keeps a lovely approach, lovely balance, and he takes it all into his bowling action. So he's not one of those bowlers that just stops. So he keeps on going. And, just watch him again here as he comes in. So nice and smooth. The rhythm is there. He's got the follow through as well. And look at that, great bowling. And this time gets good shape. Good work there from Indra behind the stumps as well. Well bowled, slightly slower, short over length, and nicely played by Mohammed. Get the feeling that one of the fields around here is being fertilised at this moment in time, because there's not a very rosy smell at the moment that's coming across. That wind's brought over this way. And, I think there was a... And that's more like it. That's what you need. That will go all the way. That will bring a smile to the faces of the PSV Achin side that are watching. They've gone a little bit quiet, haven't they? And as a result of, well, first away, the first wicket went, and then the other wickets that have fallen. See, a lot of people were in the chat, weren't happy about that decision. But look, folks, it does happen. You know, I focus this a lot of the times. You think about the umpires. Yes, well, he goes for another, and it's going, and gone. Well, 2 out of 2. So Fahad Khan, you know this guy can bat. There's no doubt about it. He batted nicely in the last one. He can score runs, and he can score them quickly. Okay, he hits those two for big 6. So Prabha, the captain, well, he might have a nice smooth run up, but at the moment, that pace is being used against him. Let's see what he can do different here. I think you've got to try a slower delivery or something. Oh, no, he puts it in the same area, and this is blasted. And this is going to be under the trailer. And that's going to be 4 more. So what a way to finish the over. It's gone 6, 6, and 4 after ... and 1. Yeah, so, you know, you're going to get those bad calls every so often. Look, we all make mistakes, you know. It's part of the game. When you're a batter, you make mistakes. If you're a bowler, you'll bowl badly. If you're a fielder, you can drop a catch. And, you know, the umpires are very much part of the game, and they can also sometimes make a mistake. I think the important thing is that, and I think this will happen. I know Tyrone Peters very well, and I know Men in Black very well. I'm pretty sure, I mean, that the umpires themselves will go up to the player concerned later and say, look, yeah, I've looked at it, I've got it wrong. Apologies, you know. Because, yeah, you know, nobody's out to ruin anybody's day. But it's the way that happens. You think our umpires here, you know, when they're out there, how many balls that they've got to see in the day. It's not easy. 600 deliveries, of course. So if you get the odd one wrong, I think it's just, it's going to happen, isn't it? It's going to happen. Oh, he goes right to back to play this, doesn't he? Right back, right in front of his stumps. But gets it right. That's the key thing. That's, it is Prasad who comes back in. Prasad, oh, he likes to be called Ram, obviously. Ram on his back. It's Murali Prasad. We'll go with Ram. He likes Ram. He's gone through the effort to put it on his shirt. So here comes Ram. gets him beaten outside the off. Every time there's a dot, every time there's something good, the boosters are up and about. I like that. Thing is, though, is doing that when the chips are down as well. And that's one thing I think that it didn't really see from PSV Archon. When the chips were down and things weren't going well, they weren't able to be vocal enough to try and support the bowlers or the fielder. And that's what you got to do. So just like that one, that's a wide ball, so it's not a good delivery. The bowler knows it, but the vibe out there is, don't worry about it, okay, come on, back on it again. Don't worry about that one, we're still in front here. So you've got to be positive all the time. Okay, up in the air, it could and should be another, and it will be held on to nicely. So a nice catch taken, just had to get up in the air, Dinushan, and make sure it stays in his hands. He does, the catch has been taken, and that is going to be a big wicket because Fahad Khan, who we know can be dangerous, he's going to go for 16, strike rate of 200 before he gets caught there. So Dinushan takes the catch, and Prasad gets another wicket. It's 4 down now with the score on 27. And Rahim Mohammed now will be joined by Kawa Nadeem. It was a dream start, you have to say, for the new boys, PSV Archon. But they would have had to be in something big to maintain that. And well, they've come up stuck against the Bio Boosters, who certainly have made a very impressive start to their campaign. Looks like it's going to be 2 out of 2 as this rate now, around about 16. And this one is going to be a chase for the man at third. That's well, good hands, nice and tidy. Well, he's already had one highlight in the day when he made that save. And I hope that we clip some of those for the social media, because we really have seen some very good fielding. And Sivagam also saying, yeah, don't forget umpires as well do get tired. Yeah, I mean, they do. I mean, one thing I quite often focus on, Sivagam, is that when I used to umpire, and, you know, whether it's T20s, whether it's a day like today where you're doing, you know, 3, maybe 4 T10 matches, I always found it harder to be standing still in one spot for a period of time. Then, of course, you walk to the other end, because I think you're always better off when you're moving around. So, oh, that's been absolutely walloped. That's lovely jubbly as it goes. Well, this literally bounces. Well, so much for putting a fence up. Well, that's one way to do it. The Grizzlies have a mind of their own. Fence or no fence, I'm going into the woodland. And this one sort of bounces and goes under the fence and goes into the bushes. Yeah, I always find it hard. I found it harder on my knees, harder on my back, because you're staying stationary all the time. So it's always nice at the end of the over to walk to the other end. I thought, oh, that feels better. And it's a long day. You're concentrating all the time. You're not just concentrating when you're standing at the strike, because then when you're at square, you're still counting the balls. You're watching the keeper's gloves. You're watching the 30-yard circle where the players are. You're keeping an eye on the scorers, making sure the scorers are picking up everything that you're saying, or the bowler's action. You're keeping an eye on your other partner. You're communicating all the time. It's a job. It's hard work, and we all know that the game would not be where it is if it wasn't for good umpires. So, yeah, like everybody, they're human. Like everybody, they'll make mistakes, and I think sometimes we can focus too much on it. It's happened, it's done, it's dusted, and I'm sure it'll get dealt with in the professional manner as well. This is hit pretty well. The fielder wants to take the catch, and he will, and that's nicely done. As Thinesh Rajakulsingam does make no mistake and takes the catch. He doesn't even get involved with the celebration. He says, don't worry, this is what I do, this is why I'm here. You've got to have your best fielders in the right places. Takes the catch and gets another wicket for Ashok Hardik, who once again, when he comes on, he just takes wickets for fun. That's what he does. It's going to be the end of Nadeem. He gets one to his name, 1 or 3 deliveries before the catch is taken. So finish in the action once more. and so is Hardik. So not a lot happening here. It looks like it's going to be quite a miserable second outing for PSVA, but stay focused. You've got another match. The last match on day 2, match number 10, is going to be them up against Clone. So 2 teams that have won their first match, then they've lost. Both of them would have lost to the Bio Boosters, then come together again. One of them can still finish on 2 points, and that would be a good achievement. This one gets played away. So this is all about the batters that are going out there now. Remember, they lost. This is the number of wickets they lost in that victory earlier. They lost 5 wickets, getting to 128, and of course restricted to Ryan Sport to 100. So victory by 28. This is about these guys now who didn't get a chance in the last match, saying, right, let's get the practice in here, because this could be so important going into the final match. This one won't carry to the fielder. The batters will take a single. I've been very impressed, by the way, with the field placements here, also of Bio Boosters. They're obviously showing that they've played this format plenty of times before. And you can see they've got 3 men on the legs up, but like a behind square. Mid wicket is round a bit. The long on is very wide. Long off is pretty straight. And then no sweep around on the offside, but they've got 3rd wide back. So they know where the batters are looking to execute their shots. And the field on the offside has been picking up the wickets. And okay, this goes for the short one, and this one gets dealt with quite nicely. Not sure how much of this he had in control. So here's the short one, and I don't think this is going to be called 1 for the over, because he does duck right down as well. If we watch this again, he goes pretty low, and when he plays that, so I think he's okay there. I don't think it was clearly over at the shoulder. Go back to the live action. And now the slow delivery gets the edge. And once again, it's all about the field. Fielders in the right place. And when they've had the chance of taking the catches, they've taken them. And that's the other thing about this innings. If you look at them, all the wickets that have fallen, all of them, they've all been caught. So they've been holding on to their catches. The over comes to an end, and we have a chance to see where we have been and where we've got left to go. And of course, here in Krefeld at the moment, Germany, in our German adventure after a stunning 14 days in Dresden. And well done to Chemnitz being crowned the ECI champions there, and also well done to Germany winning the ECI internationals, where they featured against the likes of the Czech Republic and also to Norway. And then we do it all over again here, and from here we go to Italy. And I know Vinny Sander will be there, I think, with Corey on that Italian adventure. And well, Vinny is going to have to watch his waistline when he's in Italy, because the carbonara will be there, and he can't resist a good carbonara. We know that. And this one gets played away. We'll have more food chat, of course, in the next match, the last match. It's all about random questions. So, yeah, I'll put it to you now. Get any random questions ready. And see if Agam says agreed. Thank you very much. And, well, thank you all for understanding. And thank you all for your support also for the European Cricket Network. We do finally get a chance to see the captain as well. We were saying that we haven't seen much of Waka Takir. Well, he had to see him to hear when he was called upon to keep. Now gets an opportunity to hopefully score some runs. And this has been lovely, lovely, lovely strike of the ball from the captain. Well, we're talking about Tahir. And Tahir says, don't talk about him, because I'm here. Tahir is here, and he plays a nice shot. Gets his foot out there, gets right under this, hits it well, gets a boundary. And yeah, be positive. Think about the next match, captain. That's what he should be saying to his boys. Those T-shirts, you think they've been designed around like to give them that Herculean look? Is that all about making it look like they've got a six-pack? What do you reckon? It does a bit, doesn't it? Look at that. Oh, look at my six-pack. Probably would have looked a bit more original if it was a skin colour. Yeah, there you go. Say, look, I've got a six-pack. Nice kids. nice start. It's nice to have met the PSV Hutchin boys. And they're looking to, of course, finish today well as well. Nice quick delivery. Fires this one in quicker. Vignesh been good, hasn't he? And, been good because he's been able to get the ball in the right areas. So he's consistently got the ball right. So sometimes you think with an action like this it's quite hard to do, but he's done pretty well. And apart from that one, of course, which goes down the leg side, but still, nice shot once again. This time it's Mohammed that gets it away. So Raheem Mohammed and his captain, Rokas Tahir, starting to put a good little partnership together here. They get the score past the 50. And you need to see this from these guys. Yeah, you need to see them able to pick themselves up. They were 34 for 5. So these two are starting to get things together here. So 21-run partnership. Now Raheem plays this away nicely. A nice bit of timing of the ball. They take one. There's that throw comes in. End of the over. We have a look at the scorecard. 57 for 5. Let's see where they can get to here. So once again, 6 overs that are being completed. And even if they go, I mean, you should be looking to go at 10 and over from here on in. That still gets you to more or less that 100 score. And if they can do that, I think they should be pretty satisfied with the outcome here. I was saying the same thing about Ryan Ruhr Sport. You know, just get to a score we can say, look, you know, at least it wasn't a 60-something or something where we can say we did badly. You get to that 100 mark, you can say, all right, we lose the match, but there was still some positives. That one could have been curtains, couldn't it? This is a big hoik. And Ashok continues to cause trouble. Remember, only 7 came off his first over. To Hajic again. And well, that one's been picked up and it will go all the way. Nicely hit. And it's going to be 6 carreras, manos arriba from the arbitro. Sí, así, adelante, adelante. No para, no para. No para. Sube, sube, sube. That's it. Don't give up. Keep going. It's a nice hit. Good strike from Mohammed. And now this is short, and he's trying to get this in the gap. That's really good defensive fielding. Nicely done. And Arithran Vasikaran gets a good round of applause. They're looking like they're up for it, the Wire Boosters, I have to say. I'm liking what I'm seeing from them, from the batting front, from the fielding, the bowling. In the air, but not going to carry. Hardik again. And edge, work to be done by the man at third. He does it beautifully. Hasn't he been good out there? I mean, that's Lavian Inithran. And he made one brilliant start. I mean, look out for that in the highlights of this inning. Superbly done. We've seen an outrageous catch also from Vignesh, who's had a pretty eventful and good day. Slow ball, picks it, but doesn't get it past the... Oh, he does get it past the fielder. There was that little bit of a Tortuga bounce. We see you. We see you. There's no hiding. There's no hiding from the cameras. And Ithran Thivakaran. Just watch this. It's one of those, again, you get one bounce. You're expecting a bounce. It doesn't quite bounce. But you got to get that long barrier down. I can hear Bazza now. I can hear Barry saying, where's the long barrier? You need it. And Andy House is there to the right of me. He knows what I'm talking about. We're all old school. Long barrier down. Don't let that ball go past you. This is the Last match of the day and day 2. Blunt CC take on PSV Uchen. What can I tell you about these two teams? Well, they both won their first matches. The other thing I can tell you, they both then lost. Yeah, I'm going to call it. They both then lost to the Boosters. But one of them can finish with a 2-1 record. Which one will it be? And that will certainly help them get them at the right end of the table. 7 overs complete, 70 on the board. So on course for a 100-something score, but I don't think they're going to be able to get that acceleration or double what they need to get to the 131. But I tell you what, that's a nice shot. I like it. I like it. I like it. Que guay, que genial. And this is fantástico. Muy bien, muy rico. Así me gusta. And nice shot played there from Raheem. It's a talented player. He's played a fair bit of cricket, you know that. And he knows where the field is. Playing about with the field here now. That's a good shot. So Thiba Current has to think about this. And he fires one in. It's a quicker delivery. And there's a little look there from Thiba Current saying, who do you think you are? Trying to make me look silly. And he comes back with a good one. Chris Smith is talking about some cricket that he's seen involving Warwickshire, and he's saying PSV will score more than them. Come on, spill the beans. What are you talking about? How many did they get? What were the scores? Come on, Chris. Doesn't look very happy. Looks like you don't want to talk about it. And, if you don't want to, Chris, you don't have to. You don't have to. Thiba Current, the one boundary of this over so far. 5 of the first 3 deliveries. The captain to here. Plays it quite correctly. Looks like quite a correct batter. Maybe not quite as aggressive as you perhaps need to be in this format. Suited more to T20, maybe even the one day a game. But he'll adjust. And well, that's unlucky. It's a good-looking shot. The bowler does very well, Thiba Current. So a couple of dots there. Looking to finish well. And I get the feeling that the captain, Marcus Tahir, might be thinking he's got to try and do something different here. And what he does try is a slightly shorter delivery from Thiba Current. It's a very good finish. Finishes with 3 dots in the over. So he goes with the boundary, dot, 1, dot, dot, dot. And long way behind from where they have to be. 75 for 5. So a nice one there from Thiba. So looks like the captain will come back to bowl here, bowl the 9th. I get the feeling that the batters might like a bit of pace coming on here. So could be an interesting little battle here. Oh, he's goes for the shot. I think he could have may have banged this right nastily into his leg, but no signs of discomfort so far. So Prabhat dot of his first. Once again, well done to the teams today. They've all managed to stay inside the time. There's been no time issues at all. In fact, some teams have gone well within the time limits. So congrats to all the teams on that front. It's quite a vicious delivery. This has hurt the keeper. And Indra, I think he catches this pretty full on his fingers, and he's not very keen to get his glove to that one either. And shows discomfort straight away. That's Sarkesh Kant. Indran puts the glove back on. Now, wicket keepers, who'd want to be a wicket keeper? Busted fingers and the lot. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Is that we'll now see the battle of the captains. Wakas to here, facing up to Prabha. And he plays this nicely. This is going to take some stopping from the Bionic Man. And does he stop this? No, he doesn't. It's an incredible effort. It is a serious effort. I mean, he has no right to get anywhere near it. Look where he is here. Watch the dive. And he knows the ball. I like the honesty there from him as well. He says, nah, I've touched it. I've touched the rope. Oh, what an outstanding effort, though. And, that's our man out there, Lavian Intiran. Tries to do the same again this time. The captain has a look at the umpire and says, hey, maybe. No, he's way down the leg side. You can see, because he's so far down the leg side, because you're not moving to this, the feet aren't moving, so you can watch this. He thinks it's a lot wider than it is, because he says, I'm reaching for it, must be, but look where your feet are. You've got to get your feet moving as well. This time he does. This time it looks like he will get that wide. Well, I don't think the umpire says he can see this. So let's have a look. Maybe the umpire wants to check here. So, yeah, that's a wide for me. It's a big wide. I think the umpire just wants to check because he can't see. It's so wide. He can't see if it's actually caught the pitch or not. You can see he's trying to have a look. Look at the umpire here saying, I've no idea. I don't know where this ball goes. And that's good on the umpire. He's not guessing. Wide is the correct call. And, well, this one is high up in the air, and it will go all the way. Where's it going? Is it going to be a goal? Oh, no, it's all short. I thought we were going to get the first goal here in Krefeld as well. And, well, it will fly over for 6, though. That'll do. Well, captains do battle. 6 runs signalled. And also a free hit for the no ball. So, far too high, and the bowler getting a warning saying, hey, I know it's a battle of the two captains, but none of that. We're not having any of that. Free hit. And oh, he goes for it, but has a quick, sharp delivery. Indiran has a cheeky little shot at the stumps. Seen quite a few of these missed out, haven't we? The free hits. The ball to go in the spell of Prabha. He's gone for 29. Hasn't picked up a wicket. He would love to pick up the wicket of the captain of PSVA. It's well bowled. He sees him moving early, and he says, "Okay, if you're doing that, it's going to be full, and full outside the off. I'm not going to give you anything on the stumps." End of the over. 88 for 5. One thing that we have seen today is that most teams, I mean, Clone CC in that chase of 170 with the ball to go were on 96, and they couldn't get to the 100. They finished on 96, but more or less we've seen 100 scored by every team. Let's see if this could get past that 96 score. If it can, well, at least they can say they haven't scored the lowest score of the day. But it need a boundary or two. Dot ball. The first up from the bowler. This is Thivakaran, who bowled a very tidy over number 8 as well. Only 5 runs came off it. So not going to be easy. Nicely hit. Let's take the one. It's very leisurely running, but gets to the other end. I think I think Mohammed would have loved some more of the strike after that last over, where it was mainly all luck to the battle of the two captains. But he doesn't want a single really, but he's forced to take it. So Wakas to here. Now back on strike. It's been a good partnership between these two. You've got to say they needed something. I was saying he needed something positive to take from this one. And that partnership now comes to an aggressive end as the stumps are shattered all over the place. So they did come together with the score on 34. And with them being on 89 here, it's a nice partnership. You'll take that. You've got to take the positives. 55 runs partnership. So that's the positives that you need. What would be another positive if they can somehow get another 11 runs here? Well, we haven't seen this batter either. But well done to the captain. I was saying that we haven't really seen anything from him. Well, we did. We saw him get to a good score, 32 there, before he gets bowled by Thivakuran. And it's a wild swing. I mean, he's not even looking at the ball. So has a swing, but the head is all over the place. You can't hit what you're not looking at. Look at the head here. It's not a good shot. So it looks like they're going to fall short of that 100. Yeah, taking himself away from it, and now he has that. I do hate it when batters are going down the leg side, and when they miss the ball, they want a wide. And it's just well bowled, nicely done. It's the last one off the innings. Can they get at least in the 90? They might not even do that. We were talking about them trying to get to 100. What about the 90? It won't be. It's going to be a dot. So finishes with a couple of dots. It's just swinging wildly. It's like a rusty gate swinging in the wind. So PSVA will finish with a defeat. Only the 1 run comes off that over. 1 run and the 1 wicket. They'll finish 89 for 6 and well short of the target. 41 runs. A good victory for the Boosters. They will boost their net run rate, and they'll give themselves a turbo boost to the top of the standings. They started badly with that one, and well, Thivakuran soon put that behind him, didn't he, with a very good bowling performance. This one, though, I couldn't believe, and I think that was the appeal. For me, that was the appeal that got to the umpire, the pressure of the appeal, because you know that, because even when he does give it out, it's a very cheapish, nobody sees the signal. He sort of hides it behind his back. Well, that was a nice catch to take, and this was a lovely shot as well. And it's played some nice shots, trying to get the elevation in here though, but he couldn't. He was trying to go more in the backward point area. He gave the opportunity to the fielders, and that was a nice catch taken by Nushan. And that was another good one on the boundary. That was not a bad shot as well. He tried the batter upstairs. He says, "Yeah, I'm up for it." But well, that's that big wicket, wasn't it, when the stumps got clattered of Wakas Tahir there right towards the end. And with Tahir going, when they were trying to at least try and get the 100 on the board, the new batter came out, and well, he swung, and he swung hard, did Arif, but he couldn't get anything on the end of the bat. So I said they needed something positive when they were in all sorts of trouble with the score in the 30s and 5 down, and they did. They got a good partnership there between Raheem Mohammed and their captain Wakas Tahir, who made 32, was the highest scorer. But once again, they finish with a blow past score. And that's not going to help them on that run rate. What would help them in the standings, though, if they can come back and get a win in their final match. Ram Prasad, 3 for 12. Well bowled, and also good bowling there from a number of other bowlers. What about there right there towards the end from Thivakuran? Just picks up 1 wicket, but only 6 runs from his 2 overs. So outstanding bowling performance there. Only you would say that the captain himself, Prabhat, was just a little bit expensive. He went for 29, but it's a victory for the Bio Booster. The Boosters have come, and they've got 2 wins out of 2. That will take them to the top of the standings. And 1 more match to come, and you can see that is coming up in about 22 minutes when Clone are taking on PSV Chana. So 2 teams that have had victories today. 2 teams, both of them have lost a match, and both those matches were up against the Bio Boosters. Can they come back with a bang, or which one can come back with a bang and also finish at the right half of the table? Join me, Rico Full, and everyone else here at the ground, the Blue Crew on the European Cricket Network, and our crew from Swing Productions, when we come back in about just under 20 minutes time to bring you the final match of day 2. Volvemos. en más o menos 20 minutos.
Hello and welcome to the final match of day 2, match number 10. This is going to be a good one. Two teams that we've seen two sides of really. Both have won a match and both have also lost. The thing is, they both lost to the Boosters. The Boosters, the Bio Boosters, were in good form here today. Their batting was sensational. They batted both of these sides out of the contest. Thing is though, they've got a chance to bounce back, and which one of these teams will finish today with 4 points? If they can manage to do that, they'll be very happy. Both teams, I think, have got different backgrounds. We know Clone CC, they've played here before. They're a team with good players. They started the day really well as well, didn't they? Scoring big runs themselves, 153 against RRS. So are they ready to bounce back? And also don't forget the other new team, PSVA. I think they did very well in their first match as well. They'll be a little bit disappointed the way that last match went. They get some of those calls didn't quite go their way, but an opportunity for them to bounce back. When I'm looking at this match, I'm thinking that maybe from PSVA that somebody like Muiz Hassan could be the key man here. And when I look at Cologne CC, I really think someone like Manav Panwari could be key as well. I like the bowling of his spin, and I think he showed what he could do with the bat as well. I think we're going to end this good day. It's been a bumper day, hasn't it? Plenty of runs being scored. We see some fine catches. We see some good bowling performances as well, but at the moment it belongs to the batters. Can that change, or will again one team bat the other out of the competition? Well, let's have a look at what happens in the coin toss first. The two captains are there with the tournament referee Tyrone Peters, and then right after that over to me for the start of the first ball of match number 10, the final one here on day 2 in Krefeld.
What goes to call?
Tail.
Tails is a call. Chill there, Wax. Beautiful. Tails. They're going to bat.
I'm loving it from T. I really am. Chill there. All right. Tyrone, you're the man, aren't you? You're the man. You're the boss. When you're out there in the middle with a coin in your hand, you are the boss. Chill there. Yeah, nicely done. Hello, hello. Well, what's going on here? To the right of me, you see some warm-up exercises being done. And, well, Maxi, you're looking good there, Maxi. I'm liking the warm-ups there. Maxi and Alistair doing a few warm-ups as we... Well, let's go back to the cricket here. I think I'd have to, if I try those myself, I might do my backing, I think. Anyway, Don't CC taking on PSV Archena. It's going to be the final match of day 2. And any one of these two teams could go on and win this one and take themselves to 2 points. And 2 points, well, will take them towards the top of the table, that is for sure. And what we'll also see is that a lot of teams will be stuck there on 4 points. So let's see how it pans out. The umpires have made their way out into the middle. As umpire Sura is out there with umpire Smith. And Ayush is the third umpire. Once again, big shout out to the umpires, the men in black. They've done a big job. A lot of people appreciate it. It's not an easy job to do as well. And they've been well led by Tyrone Peters, who is always on hand to do a little bit of coaching for them as well. So hello to everybody in the chat as well. Chris Smith is there. And Kroom as well. And John Gray as well. And everyone looking forward to a sensational finish to the day. Well, there are the men that have got the abs. And liking that. And well, that's what I'm seeing. Every time I see their shirts now, I'm seeing abs. And so maybe it's one of those suits that Shah Rukh Khan wears to make his body look nice and muscular. Sharif, he's not going to be put off by those abs. So, just look that way though. When you look at them, I mean, you look at them on camera. Doesn't it look like they've got abs there? You've got a six-pack. That's the idea of these shirts, I think. I think it's to intimidate. There you go, look. It's to intimidate the bowler, saying, yeah, look at my muscles. Look at my abs. And, well, what, no abs? He's got abs there. What I say is, why have abs when you can have kebabs? Oh, I could do with a good kebab tonight. Yeah, that's a good idea. Kebab. It's been a while since I've had a kebab. Anyway, we're ready to go. The battle between bat versus ball. Here we go. Here's the first. And he goes for it. Has he get it? Yeah, he does. He gets it proper. It will go all the way. Well, the man with the abs. Well, he's got the abs and he's got the biceps to go with it as he crunches this over the man at long off for 6 runs. So Yasir Hussain up and running. So 6 runs straight away from Yasir. This is the key partnership, I think. I think other batters can come and go, but I think Yasir Hussain and Muaz Hassan can give you a good start. And then you've got the likes of Fahid that can come out as well. The captain showing what he can do. Short and wide. And it gets called as well. Liking the move also for PSV Archana to have a bat first. I think they want to basically saying, yeah, we'll bat first. And looking at how things have gone though here today. And batting first. Cologne win match number 6. Batting first. PSV Archana win match number 7. Batting first by Boosters, win match number 8. Batting first by Boosters, win match number 9. So batting first has been the thing. So that's what the idea is. Asking the question, getting very vocal behind there. A lot of appealing. And maybe trying to just intimidate the umpires. Don't like this, too much of this. And I think the umpires also have to be strong and brave enough at times to just turn around and call the captain over if it's too much. And say, hey, Cap, come here. Let's have a chat about this. Over excessive appealing. I don't like it. Sort it out. Talk to your players. Don't mind appealing. Nothing wrong with appealing. It's part of the game. But sometimes spoil it, couldn't it? Here comes Shazad. Loses his run. And then has to sprint back to it. Because, of course, got to keep an eye on the time as well. This is Sharif Fowler. Shazad. Once again, short of a length, beating him outside the off. Slightly slower in delivery this time. I think he holds his back slightly. Plenty of noise out there from Cologne CC. They want to get a good finish here. Remember, they're a side that last year, they were a poor finish in the standings. They finished 4th in Group B with a 3-5 record. Firmly struck. It's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras. Well, that's more like it. And that's 2 boundaries from Hussain. A 6 and a 4 in the over. Takes the score to 10. It gives himself a bit of room. And the bowler tries to follow him or goes for the stumps. And that's exactly what Yasir wanted. There, plays it away. So, yeah, more on. So, Cologne CC, 3-5 record. They beat Archana Rising Stars in the quarter-final stages, but lost out in the semi-final to the eventual winners by Spartans. But they're a team that we've seen mixed results from as well. I mean, they're a team that can go on and score big runs. We saw them score 153 in the first match today, but they're also a score that can be restricted. I remember one match last year when the Black Caps restricted them to just 34 for 7. So when they're good, they're good. When they're on song, they're good, but sometimes they get a little bit quiet as well. And when they lose those early wickets, they can be in trouble. So that 11 off the over. A couple of boundaries, but plenty of dots as well. How will it finish? And it's going to finish with a blast. Well, watch out. Oh, that is right on the scoreboard. That is a thunderbolt. Well, for a moment, I thought it was going to end up in the hut. And I thought, uh-oh, if anybody's in that hut, you're in trouble. This is a blast. This is a monster hit, and whack. Well, I think that's the Grizzlies saying, to see that 11, put another 6 on that for me, will you? Because that's what you're going to have to do. Smashed away. That's the end of the over. 17 is the score, as we remind you the number of days to go to the Euros of Cricket. 27 days. And we do it in Spain, of course. Of course, that is where 31 nations will come together and they'll do battle to see who will be crowned the kings of Europe. It's the Euros of cricket. That's the only way to describe it. It's one of our biggest events, most prized events as well. Come on down if you can to the Carnamo Oval. It's there in not far from Malaga, on the road between Coin and Cartama. The road that also goes all the way to Marbella as well. So plenty to do around the area. Gundy ball. This one comes out badly from the bowler. It's well stopped. Not the best of balls this from Dhani. He's had a few issues today, hasn't he, Dhani? Batters have liked him as well, Akshay. Come on, Akshay. He's getting a bit of support there. Let's see how Was Hassan goes here. Remember, he got a nasty call in the last one, but he's looking to bounce back strong, I think. And, it's another Gundy ball down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. Yeah, so once again, Cartamania will be rocking the world, the Euros of cricket. We'd love to see you there, starting on the 25th of September. Come on down, look, it's a feast. It is. It's a feast of cricket. It's a fiesta. That's what we call it there. Meet the international stars who are always looking forward to meeting you and signing your little bats and other memorabilia that you can pick up there from the ECN merchandising. You can pick up your favorite shirts as well. All the shirts, the replica team kits are available if you want to buy a souvenir. So plenty to do, plenty of food on offer there as well from a food partner, Purple Pepper. And also, of course, we have the fan zone there set up with the bar area as well. And maybe sample one of the finest Victoria Cerveza beers and also cider. And don't worry, do send alcohol as well. This is the Butte. It's coming our way and it's going to just fall to the side of my box. So none's won't come in here yet. I know if I was here with Charlie would have already said, I could have got that. Charlie, of course, Charlie Hunt I'm talking about, who had I've had a fantastic summer with Charlie. It's been the summer of Charlie and Rico in some parts. Bulgaria we did together. We did spend some time in Romania and also in Hungary, and of course just did Dresden. And Charlie was searching, or lurking, as I say, for his first catch. He hasn't been able to get one yet. And are we going to get a goal? Go on, get in there, get in there, get in there. Oh, I can't see if it went in the goal or not now. I don't think it does. Don't think it quite goes in. And I think it's just laying down. It's 6, and I think it does slow down. We just still don't got that goal. Nice shot. Not the best of deliveries. He's way down the leg side here. Is Akshay Dhani. He can't get it right. It is the final match as well. So why don't you get on the chat? Send us a message through. This has been pretty well hit, and this is going to be 4 more, all in the same area that the ball was hit for 6. There's a lovely hit. These two, they're up and running. It's what you wanted to see from them. Gives it a good clobber. Nicely hit. Nice shot in the power play. So both Yasir and Was Hassan are going. This is why I think that last match he was so frustrated and so disappointed. He didn't want to leave, did he, when he was given out? Can understand it. This is what he wants to do. He says, yeah, if I'm out, I'm out. If I'm bowled, I'm caught, I'll take it. But not when I'm not. So, not out. A bit little apology there from the wicketkeeper. Good take, though, standing up. That's nicely done. He just couldn't stop himself, could he? He thought, I'm not. You know what it is? It's like, I've done so well here, I might as well just take the bells off because it'll look even better. Good work from Dawak. what's going to be given here? Was there anything on this? Let's have a look. Well, there was. So that's going to be 4 runs. That's off the bat. So no wonder there's that agonizing little appeal here. Let's see. Well, this is the problem when you are standing up. That, yeah, look, it's one of those, though. Yeah, you'll say it's a drop. But you either get lucky with those or you don't. This is what these two are playing for. Whoever wins will join the likes of the Boosters, the Golden Boys, and the Challengers on 4 points. And that's huge at the moment. You can see what's starting to develop here. A bit of a pattern between the top teams and the teams that haven't got going yet. Of course, there's still a number of teams that we haven't seen. We'll see a few more tomorrow. We'll show you what's coming up tomorrow a bit later on as well before you go. But yeah, you want to stay up to the top. You want to have that opportunity to make it through into finals day, which will be a week on Friday. So not this, but the next Friday. Singh going to come and have a bowl. So Jagandeep Singh. 39 without loss of 2, so it's a good start. Not a good start from Singh. It's a wide. That's better. That's where he wants to be. Here comes Singh once more. He's going to the side but not coming forward, so he's playing all the way around this. Making a change in the field, so he hasn't hit one yet off Singh, but Singh is saying, okay, I want more protection on the leg side. And then now he fires this outside the off, sneaks this in. It's almost like a little bluff there from Singh, so he puts the man back, and you think it's going to be a short one, but he fires that one in. That's very well bowled. Well, this one will go all the way. With nobody out there, it's a safe shot to play. And I get the feeling we're going to have to maybe get another ball because that's gone deep into the jungle. And he's ready for this, though, isn't he? Look at the way he's holding the bat. He's saying, okay, bowl that again. Look what I'll do to it. And a nice shot from Yasir Hussain. To wait for this one to come back. It does come back. Well done to the fielder for finding this one. 46. So what a good power play this is. And once again, it's those two batters. It's in the same area. It's going to be the same result. And this time, well, at least it hits the pole and comes back. Otherwise, that one would have been deep into the jungle. Well, that's a cracking hit. And Singh, he's got one through, you see. He's getting greedy. Well, there you go. Again, that should be bonus. That should be, what, 5 bonus runs. We should have these little targets. We've got to set that up one day. I mean, maybe it will be like a fun cricket event. We can have it's a knockout cricket tournament with little things all over the place. Talked about this a lot. I'm still waiting to see it happen. Maybe you can have a chat with the bosses and come up with some ideas and to do something for charity. Anyway, that is the end of the over. And they're looking pretty good here at the moment. It's a good, solid start. And reminding you, it is the final match of day 2 here. And I know some of you like to go off a little bit early. You've got things to do, maybe work commitments or whatever. If you are going away, I want to thank you for staying with us here today, and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. And if you can stay or do stay, we'll say goodbyes later. We'll also have the highlights of the day. It is the last match. We also say random questions. If you've got any questions, do fire them in the chat. And I've got one for you. I can start things off. What is your go-to board game? Yeah, go-to board game. Is it something like Snakes and Ladders? What is it? Let's start things off here. Let's have a nice, healthy conversation. Random questions, fire them in. And if you are somebody that is... see, this one's hit up in the air. It's going to be 6 more in the same area. So they are putting it up there for the batters, and the batters taking it on. They got 50 in the power play. 53, it was a 3, and now they're still going strong. So they do go to Munna. Well, I was saying that this guy could be maybe the match winner for Lone CC. Well, let's see, because they go to him here now. And hit hard, but flat. Got to deal with it, and does. Gets the barrier down and makes a stop. Yeah, so if you are one of those people that is lurking, but never gets on the chat, come on, do it now. Come on, get on there. Send a little message through. Say hello. And let us know where you're tuning in from. And also, let me know, what is your go-to board game? Or any game, for that matter. This is going to be 4 more, so not the start that the spinner under Panma wanted. Trying to encourage the bowler here. Come on, Manav. 11 or 3. So we've seen this though from him before. I mean, he will go for a few sometimes against some of these hard hitters. I mean, he's bought one here to try and buy a wicket. Let's face it, it's going to go too wide here. And I think this is the one where he's trying to encourage the batter to come forward and be with a chance to maybe get a stumping opportunity. And that's hit in the air. This could be the moment. Oh, it's just over the fielder. So he gets good contact on it. He takes him on, doesn't he? That's Muaz Hassan. And gets it right. And I like the way he gets into position early. He knows where it's going to be. He's already made up his mind. So 6 more. 18 have come off the over. This partnership worth 71. Well, misses out on this. I think he could have maybe tried to play the similar shot again, but tries to get a little bit too, maybe a bit too creative on this one. Last ball of the over, 18 have come off it. And whoa, that is big. Que mighty, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras. Boom. Shakalagia. Well, que genial, que fuerte tienes esta hombre. And you can see that both these batters, they are having fun at the moment. And what a partnership it is. Yasir Hussain and Muaz Hassan. Remember, both of these guys, we saw them looking good earlier. So, and I said then, I'm looking forward. They put a partnership of 88 together in that victory against Rien Sport. And now, well, look, they've got 77 of just 4 overs. So they went to spin. It didn't work. Remember, you can't judge a match by the first 5 overs. We've seen that so many times where a team look like they're going to score big runs and then fall flat. But this is a positive start, and they have got other batters as well. So they go back to Shazad. This is all about trying to break this partnership. Start short, and I don't think it's going to carry. I don't think there's anybody inside. No, there's too many back on the boundary. And that's what becomes a problem sometimes. You see, when you get a team that make a good start, you're so concentrated on pushing everybody back that when you do get half a chance like that, there's nobody there to take the cat. So you almost want to gamble, at least having one person in. Otherwise, think about it. How are you going to get that wicket? I mean, if it's not a bowled, if you haven't got the guys in the catching positions, how do you take the wicket? Shazad, full toss. Hits it hard, trying to get it in the gap. Not going to. It will just be one. You can see once again the tree blocking off that corner part of the ground, but it's nicely done, nicely dealt with there. And, well, it's hello, Rico from Bonn. Hello. And, that, of course, is GSCC Bonn. How are you? I hope you're well. Golden Star. Of course, the Golden Boys. How are the Golden Boys? You'll be very happy after your performance yesterday. High up in the air, but once again, you see nobody there. Now they want two, and they're going to get there because there's not much of an arm there. Yeah, I hope you're very happy, I'm sure, after your performance yesterday. A few people think this is going to be a big score already. You see Rifa Akhtar saying 180 plus. And Bishal Gurung was saying 150. Yeah, hello to those of you that are from the Golden Star Pond. Nice to have you in the chat, and a good day from you yesterday. He goes for it again, but this one is an opportunity and taken. So they get the breakthrough. That's what Shazad came on to do, to get the breakthrough. The partnership is worth 81, but it comes to an end. Tries to go with the big almighty hit, doesn't he? That's Yasser Hussain. And he once again is the first to fall like he was in that other partnership that we saw earlier. In that one, he went for 40. This time, he falls just one short of that, 39 of 16. So Shazad does exactly what his captain needed him to do. He was running out of options, running out of ideas. So he goes back to his main strike bowler, and they get the wicket. It's a nice catch that is taken as well by Manav, who's out there in the boundary. Makes it look pretty easy. And Manav not successful with the ball, but no errors in the field. And that brings Fahad Khan out. A good platform has been laid. Can he make it count? And also, I think this is when Muaz Hassan also has to stick around. He can't be getting out pretty cheaply here now as well after one of the openers is gone. He's going to be saying, okay, now it's my turn to just buckle down for a few. I mean, we haven't got to the halfway point yet. Buckle down for a bit and then get going again. This is down the leg side, is it? Yes. So it doesn't go over the stumps. It's another wide turn. You've got to get the first ball to a new batter on the money. Shazad. And he's having a nice conversation there with Hassan at the same time. Hello, Dave. Dave is back. He just flipped through the replay of the last match. Hello, Dave. Welcome back. Well, Dave, it is the last match, so we're asking all of those people that are lurking, a lurker shout out, come and say hello to us. We've had the Golden Boys from Golden Star Bond. They've come and said hello. Started to have them in the chat, as this one is going to be four. Goes for, this is the issue, going for the short delivery. If you don't have the field set for it, then batters are going to swing wild, especially these guys. They're not there to hang around, and nobody back there. That's going to be runs. That's one thing that the boosters, they did very well. They managed to organise the field well, and the field was set to the line that the bowlers were bowling. Yeah, we put a question out there as well, which is, what is your go-to board game? And I know people still do play board games, so is it Monopoly? Is it something like Snakes and Ladders? Or any game of that matter? I know I'd play a bit of dominoes with me mum, and or Jenga as well. You know, the old blocks where you pull out the blocks. Had to make the hotel we're staying at has got a proper man-sized Jenga blocks, so wooden blocks. They're about 4 feet high, as we see some of the birds flying around in this beautiful wooded area, and around this by Udigan Cricket Ground. And they've also got giant size dominoes as well. I suppose it's for people like me, so you can see really. Good delivery. He fends it off well. Chases on the Iba. Kohilo. And he does. So they'll get a couple. Well run. Well, they could quite easily have gone for a third, but I think that's too much running for Khan. He says, that's it. I'm exhausted already. Joshua is saying that's a great partnership. It is. And Chris Cusham is saying, favourite sandwich. All right, favourite sandwich is got to be with, well, shall we look at this first very briefly? And just to remind people what I've already said about the European Cricket Championship, starting on the 25th of September, coming down. Those are the 6 groups. Now remember, Group A and B will be the week 1, C and D week 2, E and F will be played during week 3, and then for Championship week will be week 4. 3 days per group. So it's not like it was last time. They're not playing for a week, and that's why having a good start is vital. Swing and a miss. as we go back into the action, and we're going to see this man having a bowl. I don't remember this name. So somebody new, Ahmed Licton. Ahmed starts with a dot. Hits it well to the fielder. So favourite sandwich. So first of all, it's got to be proper doorstopper bread. And it's got to be white. I know, naughty, but it's got to be white. And well buttered. Yeah, buttered, not margarine. And then a mixture of tuna, mayonnaise, sweet corn, and cucumber. Yeah. And it's messy because it goes all over the place. This is coming my way. Watch the bounce. And, well, it is one that comes into the box finally. Luckily, no damage done to anything. Well, talking about a sandwich, I normally got a grizzly sandwich here. I was ready for it, though. And once again, if Charlie was here, he said, Rika, that would have been mine. It's just there. It would have been mine. Unlucky, Charlie. Yeah, so I think I'm going with that. So anyone else? And, are you a chips and gravy man? Yeah, very much so. And you can never give me enough gravy. But I will say this, as we see 4 more here. Well, talking of gravy. And he gives this a little bit, and the gravy as well, and it just drops short. But the chips have to be hot. I can't be doing with cold chips. So chips have to be hot. I don't like cold chips. Have to be hot. Salt, pepper, gravy. Yeah, I am. And I'm always a little bit disappointed when we're going to miss from the batter, Fahad Khan. When you go to one of the established chicken takeaway places, and different places where you go to, they offer you different things, right? Coleslaw, corn on the cob. For me, it's got to be gravy. And some places you go, you have the gravy, and I think, yeah, I mean, give me extra gravy, and I take the extra gravy. But when I don't get the gravy, I'm like a bit disappointed. So much better with the gravy. And talking of gravy, well, the best thing with gravy, of course, has to be Yorkshire puddings. Roast potato, Yorkshire puddings, pile on the gravy. Thank you very much. Joshua is saying favourite sandwiches: roast beef, light rye, and Swiss cheese, and Juju mustard. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Juju mustard. Nice. Anybody else? Any other offerings? On any random subjects as we have a look at scorecard. Pretty good start. 100 on the board at the 6 over mark. 101. Where can they end up with here? Looking on debut, by the way, to get their second victory. PSVA, a team from Archer. All new players, established. Oh, that's a lovely shot. It's not the best of delivery, strays down the leg side. And he's on it, isn't he? And he does the old swivel. Oh! And those of you that are fans, don't forget, it's also would have been Michael Jackson's birthday today. Oh, yep. Nice shot. That's beautifully played. There you go. As it is Michael Jackson's birthday, your favourite song. What was your favourite Michael Jackson song? Come on. And Alex Howard is asking, it's a question that will cause a lot of debate. Who will win the big game Saturday, India or Pakistan? Okay, that is definitely going to cause some debate. Agreed, chips have to be hot, says Joshua. Yeah, nothing worse than cold chips. And you can't microwave them. Anybody says, oh, you can microwave. No, you can't. Cheesy chips. Hey, what about cheesy chips and gravy? Joshua, now we're talking. Cheesy chips and gravy, got to be cheddar, though. Cheddar cheese, yeah. Don't get me started. I'm trying to be healthy, you know. It's nicely played, work to be done by the fielder. Got to get the slide in, and he does, but it gets away from him. That's unlucky from Panwa. He does everything right. I said he had to get the slide. I didn't want to go for it with the foot, so he chases hard, does Manav. Gets the slide in, but the ball just clobbers his knee, goes to the boundary. 4 more. So Singh being brought back in as well to try and get another wicket. Khan misses out on this one. That's a better delivery. Well, what about this bit of batting from Fahad Khan, by the way? 27 of 9. And Julian Dawson saying, what about after this delivery, baby? And there's going to be 4 more. That's why it was worth waiting for. Well, he's given this some gravy as well. And a nice shot play to Julie Dawson saying, yeah, now we're talking roast beef, Yorkshire puddings, horseradish. Okay, yeah, fair enough. And Dave is saying hello to Alex. And then we've got one more from Golden Star Bond. Well, the Golden Boys are saying, what about aloo parotas and lassi? Well, we know that that worked for you guys. I mean, Gurvinder, he admitted, didn't he, when he got that half century? Oh, what a shot. This is going to be 6 runs. This has been lasered. Oh, that'll go into the house where little Birdie was. Well, Birdie, luckily, is not there. Yeah, we just have a look at where the matches that have been seeing here tomorrow. So, Pia Spartans, there are the reigning champions. We're going to see them. We're also going to see the Dusseldorf Black Caps. And the Achana Rising Stars come into action as well. But it's the Spartans, the reigning champions. 3 matches tomorrow. And we also have 3 from the Dusseldorf Black Caps. Well, the competition starts to hot up. Well, today was maybe a little bit about the new boys. Well, tomorrow is about teams that we know, and also VFB and the Glenson Christian going to be in action as well. So big day tomorrow. So yeah, we were talking about the Golden Boys, and well, certainly the aloo parantas did you some good yesterday. In the air, is his catch it? He's close to the boundary, and they do catch it. It's a little bit of a bumper car catch. The catch has been held by Dani, who bangs into the captain, Sanka. So they get the breakthroughs, 121.42. He just holds it a bit, doesn't he? Doesn't follow through. Well, how about this? Well, this is a bit of a ballerina catch there. Stronger together we are, they say. We are stronger together. Nice catch taken. And, well, Sanka's got a smile on his face. It could have been so different if that had popped out. But he holds on to it, doesn't he? He's got safe hands, doesn't he, Dani? And the end of a good knock from Hassan. He'll go for 38. 38 of 14 deliveries. That's a superb strike rate. 4 sixes, 3 fours as well. Good catch, though, from Dani. And Kadeem gets a wicket from his very first ball. And he's probably now saying to his captain, you see, you should have bowled me earlier. I told you to bowl me earlier. And, well, the captain says, yeah, but I was worried you might bowl some of these, and that's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Or as Dave would say, Sweet Caroline. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, a lot of boom, boom going on here today. It has been, I've got to say, in terms of the number of sixes that we've seen hit, it's been pretty high. Still want to see that 6 counter, though. Well, let's see that 6 counter. And this one is catchable. And it will be held. So it's going to be the case of 6 and out for Raheem Mohammed. I don't mind that. He doesn't chew up any deliveries. That's what they've got to do from here on in. Go out there and try and get runs quickly. But the catching has also been good. So Raheem, he comes and he goes. Hits one big 6. And then a nice catch taken there. And smiles on the face of Sharifullah Shahzad. So 6 of 2. There's another batter comes out. So this is going to be now Rashid. And of course, same thing in his mind. Try to hit out. And Kadeem, now he's, well, he is putting a case for himself. 2 for 6. 3 balls off the over. Josh just saying, yeah, they both wanted to catch one. That one, they certainly did. Well, we were talking about sandwiches. Well, that was a sandwich, wasn't it? As they banged into each other. Takes a single, so don't mind that from Rashid because he's probably thinking, okay, well, Fahad Khan is there, 37 of 12. 2 sixes, 5 fours. Dave is saying Trivial Pursuit. Ah, good one, Dave. And this one is played away. He's in the gap, 4 runs. So Fahad just keeps on going. And yeah, 4 more signaled. Dave, I don't know if you were on when we were talking. I was at board games. One game that I play a lot, and I play a lot of this with my mum, of course, is dominoes. I do like a bit of dominoes. I don't mind that. But board game, I'm going to say the one that's given me a lot of fun over the years, and I think still to this day, I think it's got to be Ludo. I remember when I was really young, one game we always used to play was Ludo and Snakes and Ladders, so they're up there with me. Oh, gets a bit lucky, gets an inside edge. So any one of those, yeah, but you used to always remember that on the weekends, always play a bit of Ludo. That goes all the way to the boundary. Monster hit. It was a monster hit, as the Charlie was saying. End of the over. And going well. I mean, losing wickets, but I like the way that the batters are coming and going for it. 8 overs now in. 1-3-6 for 3. So even though they got a few wickets there, and that was a good over from Kadim. Only 15 come from it, but he started well. It was just wasn't able to finish it well. All right. Hits it high up in the air, and more catching practice, and taken. Well, they are holding their catches. And given that, yeah, so some of the ants are coming to try and get into my tuna mayonnaise sandwich, and I'll stick them in a bit of gravy. Yeah, nice catch taken, so Licton. He comes back on the ball and has success straight away with his first delivery, but a good catch taken. Good technique, gets down, gets low, gets the balance in. No mistakes there at all from Shushka. So Umka Shushka in the action straight away as well. So that is going to be Rashid that now departs. Goes for the big shot this time. He doesn't get it. Made sure that he did get off the mark first, though. That's good. That's clever. He doesn't want anybody cracking him off. It's now Nadeem is the new batter. They got to play smart cricket, though, as well. Look who's at the other end. It's only the start of the over. Get that single. And what single, he says. He said, I don't deal in singles. What are you talking about? I don't care if Fahad Khan is there on 45. I'm going to hit him, and I'm going to hit him big. Well, okay, fair enough. It gets them now into the 140s. On debut here, guys, they won the first match. It was a comprehensive victory against the other team on debut, RRS. And now they're up against a team, and they've got some knowledge here. It's dipping. Can they get there? Be a great catch if he can. No, he can't. If there was anybody on the field who's going to catch it, it would have been Dani. He makes a valiant effort, but it's just out of his reach. Kroom is saying scrabble. Oh, good one, Kroom. Good one. But doesn't that always cause some controversy? Always. That's not a word. Yes, it is. Where's the dictionary? Always some controversy with Scrabble. And, but yeah, a good game. Played out. We'll take a single. Highest score in the series was brought up by the Bio Boosters. That was 170. So we're at 144 here. And he leaves it, shapes up to hit it and leaves it. Well, that's not what Nadeem is there to do. And, well, Fahad Khan at the other end is seething. He's saying, what are you doing? At least get bad on it. Take a single. Get me on strike. And now he's saying, don't get a single. Now I can see exactly what he's saying to him. He said, see that rope over there? Clear it. That's what you got to do. And he hits it well. He clears one man. They're going to come back for two if he don't get to the boundary for sure. Look, he's going to be running, saying, come on, you got to come back. And they do because he wants to go on strike. End of the over. The score 146. They tend to come off that one. It's not the worst of overs. They picked up a wicket as well. The 146. Let's have a look at some of the bowling figures. So saw that one good over from Kadim, went for 15, 2 wickets. So surely he's going to come on and finish things off. It's a nice look at the ground here, and nice to have that sunshine back. You can see plenty of greenery, and not surprising really when you think that nearly 1/3 of Germany is still forest and woodlands. You see plenty of that when you travel, and of course when I travel from Dresden to here, I certainly did see a lot of that. It's a swing and a miss. They don't want this over to be a flat one, do they? Carney's on strike, so they've got the right man that you want on strike. Some people saying, what else we got on here? Any other games on there? Bit of talk, of course, about CPL. That's Alex Howard asking. Hello, Alex. Hope you're well. And it looks like might need a new bat. This one is broke, he says. Well, he broke it, swinging and missing the ball because he didn't hit the last ball at all. But he's obviously noticed something. Says, I want to change it. Dave, well, Dave, do you want me to share that with everybody? Do you really? And, well, the bowler falls down here, Shafiullah Kadim. I hope he's okay. And he's looking at his ankle. The batters will take two, and now he's doing all sorts of stretching before he comes up. He does get up. See what he does here. He just, I don't know, don't see anything. He just, that foot, maybe his left foot, he just doesn't put it right. And now I think he might be having a few issues there. Okay, the sock comes off. Well, what's going on here now? He's doing some, giving himself a bit of a foot massage here now, right in the middle of the pitch. He says, I'll be all right, umpire, I'll be all right. I just need a few seconds, don't worry. And he did go down. And okay, there we go. There comes the foot massage specialist. Out in the middle. Gives us a chance maybe to talk about what Dave said. Dave was saying, I do Sudoku every time I have a sit on the toilet. Okay, Dave. Well, Dave, since we're talking about toilets, and are you a sit sprinkler? Are you? Sit sprinkler or not? Well, apparently, they say many German men are. That's when you sit down and do your pee-pee. I don't know. I want to know who does this research. Can you imagine when you're at the in a place where you always have these toilets, public toilets, there's somebody there with a clipboard. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you a question? Well, somebody has to do those sort of jobs as well. That always makes me laugh when they say, 8 out of 10. Well, it doesn't look like he's going to continue here. So that is the end of the bowling for Kadim. And he says, well, that's me done for. So it looks like that 12th man may have to come on. So he doesn't look comfortable at all. He's hobbling off. I like the way they've just said, all right, if you're not playing, you walk off. We're not helping you off. Never mind about giving him any help. He's just walking off the field here, hobbling all over the place. He's having a bit of a talk to himself as well. He's not a happy chap. And I think he needs to get a bit of... now... oh, dear. Okay, well, he's made it off. The next one has been hit away out onto the offside. They're taking a lovely spider here, walking around all over the place. So that getting bigger, not quite as big as Peter. So obviously Dresden has the bigger spiders. So East Germany, bigger spiders in East Germany than here in the West. 148 for 4, 3 balls to go. It looks like Kadim is getting the old free spray out. And nice to see that Jerome Peters is offering him a hand, not like his teammates were up bothered, making him walk off. And that's what he did. Firmly hit, nobody stopping this. It will go all the way, 6 runs. Says Guerreras, and that brings up the 150, 155. Making their debut here today on the European Cricket Series. They won their first match. They lost the second to the Boosters, but now, well, they've got big runs on the board. This is going to be such a good contest. Remember, Clone CC, they did score 153 against the other team that made their debut today, Ryan Ruhr Sport. And this one gets over the fielders. Can they get the stop on here? No, they can't. It's going to be another boundary. And that is the way it will finish. So 159. We're going to see a chase of 160. 159 for 4. And that last over had to be finished off by another bowler because Kadim couldn't finish it. This is how it started with a partnership worth 81 and an opportunity also for the likes of Yasser Hussain and Muaz Hassan to once again showcase just why they are so dangerous and good opening pair. We've seen them put 88 together, and we've seen them ban and put 81 together here now as well. So you've got to remove them out pretty early, but they play some outstanding shots. And some of the shots over here, I mean, look at this one. This one hits the pole and comes back, bang. And, well, thank God it was there. Otherwise, that would have been another ball that disappeared. Just getting it over the fielder. And this is the old slow full toss. But the catch nicely taken. And that was Manav hiding behind the branches. But they get one good batter out. And then Fahad Khan comes out. And didn't he bat well as well? He doesn't get to his 50. He gets stranded at the other end because well, the batters didn't want to give him a chance, did they? This one, though, he didn't quite get it out of the middle. And then here we have a look at this, bang. They bang into each other. And, well, then stronger together. We were talking about sandwiches then, and that was a bit of a sandwich, wasn't it? And there's another catch. So they had their chances, they took them. But fair play to PSVA. Whenever the next batter came out, they came out. And they weren't thinking about taking singles. That's what I was thinking, singles. And giving Fahad Khan the chance to get his 50. They were thinking about hitting the ball big. And that's what they did. And they get plenty of runs on the board. And when you have a look at this scorecard, it's a good scorecard because everyone makes a contribution. And there you go. The 39 from Yasser Muaz gets the 38. Fahad Khan, 49 as well. And he was not out as well. But you can see like Rahim Mohammed comes out, 2 balls, 6. And then Kawan Nadeem there as well, 19 off 7. He was certainly not in the mood to give Fahad Khan the opportunity to get his 50. I think he gave him 1 ball and said, there you go, you got your opportunity. If you want it, you get it. And I think he managed to get just a single from it. 159 is a good score. And we're going to have to see something sensational here from Cologne CC. We know they've got it in them as well. But when you know you're going out there and you're looking to be scoring around about 16 and over, that plays in your mind, and it means that you play some right shots. So it looks like for me here that PSVA might have batted Cologne CC out of this match. Only one way to find out, though. Stick around for the final innings of day 2, match number 10. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time. Hello and welcome back to the final innings of day 2, match number 10. The sun is out, and I think we're in for probably quite an electrifying run chase here. 159 was the score. So let's see how this one pans out. They need a good start, and remember, they need to be staying at a decent rate. So PSV can they finish today with 2 wins? Are we going to see an exceptional run chase on a day, let's face it, a day that has had plenty of runs scored in it as well. So here we are, ready to go. Here's the first delivery coming up. And it's going to be a riff to bowl it. So played into the deck. Of course, the big news could be here, of course, is the foot injury that we saw there from the bowler. The bowling, that was Kadeem. Looks like he twisted his ankle as he bowled. So normally he would be opening. So not sure what's going on here. Just ignore the graphics for a moment. I think they're just sorting themselves out. They're going for the quick single. In comes the throw. I think the batters were in. So I think we're just doing a bit of housekeeping here to get the scores right. And that's why those graphics will appear in a moment. Just bear with us for a second. Back to the action here though, but you can see that injury, see how bad it is. He didn't have a lot of time to try and prepare for it. Running hard again, and they make it. But singles is not going to win them the match, and this is why I don't think PSV are going to get too disappointed about that. We are back. Hello to Dave. Hello to everyone. I'm going to just say it's been absolutely marvellous on the chat. Short delivery, and what is this hit? And it gets past the fielder. And is this bat or is this helmet? I think the umpires are not even sure either. They're looking at each other. Let's have a look at this. And that is right off the lid. That is right off the helmet. And that for me is, see this, leg buys. This has to be called there. I don't think there's any bat in that at all. That's a dangerous delivery, and charging down the wicket to somebody who's got a bit of pace is probably not the best of options. So Riff smacks the bat on the lid. And this is high up in the air, and it's going to go all the way. It's going to be the case of Manos arriba from the Arbitro. And there he goes. He puts them up in the air like he just don't care. He gets plenty of this. And he says, "Oh, what are you doing hitting me friend on the head? I'll get you back." And that's one way to answer. A riff. Short one in the body. And well, Riff is saying, come on, go for it, go, go. And you want to run? Run for this one. Run, rabbit, run. No, they say we won't. He's only been like that because he's got the abs. Look at that, look at the ab work there. Yeah, nice at that. The spiders are getting bigger here, by the way. We had a nice big one that went into our production camp earlier. And, I think Elsa got scared out of her skin. We heard the scream from outside. It was a biggie. Maria was okay. Maria was nice and calm about it, but Elsa, well, down the leg side, I think can't be out. Not out. Stop banging. That one could be. How was that, he says? Well, it's going down the leg. That's definitely not out. And then let's have a look at this. So this is not out. It's going down the leg side. Let's see the throw come in. And he gets back, doesn't he? So fair play. A huge appeal. Not out is the decision. And 212 matches now since the golden ball. Apologies, folks, for the graphics. It's probably the spiders that have got into the cables, like they got into the production camp. But Elsa's okay now. She's calmed down. Her heart rate has gone back to normal. It's a bit of a loud scream there, Elsa. I didn't know you were a screamer. But, where are we at here? We still haven't got the scores updated. Elsa just letting us. But Elsa, you're not supposed to say I really don't like spiders, because that means you leave the door open for all sorts of pranks. Anyway, I'll let you calm down now, Elsa. And Joshua saying the weather looks absolutely perfect. I have to say it is beautiful. And Dave is saying in reply to your question, I'm a stand-up person. Okay, Dave, thank you for that. That's what I'm going to miss. We're just working on getting those graphics right, everybody. We'll have them up as soon as we can for you. Raja is the bowler. Here comes Raja Mubasha. High up in the air, this is catchable, and it's taken, and Raja, he's celebrating even before the catch is taken by Mohammed Arif. That's how much confidence that he has that it will be taken. Gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. And Clone, they did not need to lose a wicket early. You can see he's leaning back, the ball gets high on him. He's not able to get the power in the shot. So nicely taken. So that is the end of Dani. Good catch. A nice, comfortable catch, but I like the way, I mean, no pressure, of course, putting him by the bowler, sort of celebrating already. That will go to the boundary. This is a bit of a slingy action there as well here from the bowler. Whether that's just particular delivery that he does fire in like this, but he slings this in, but it never really does come back. So Raja Mubasha gets a wicket, and then it strays down onto the pads, and that gets put away. Goes for that Yorker length delivery again, taking on the... Oh, he's gone. He is gone. And you know what the problem here is? There's just no communication, is there? No communication. Is a direct hit. And that is going to be out. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Just watch this again. It's the two batters, well, they try and talk to each other. I don't think he wants to. That's the captain who's out there. The captain's been guilty before on a number of occasions. Well, he throws the bat down and says, I'm not going to get there, I'll just give up. It's like, never mind throwing your toys, you just throw your bat instead. And that's going to be the end of Shushka. So Omar will go. So, yeah, throws his toys out the pram. Whenever the toy said, what have you done to me, captain? Here's the throw. And the batter says, oh, forget it. I'm not going to get there. I'm gone. I'm gone for all money. Weren't in the picture. So gets run out. New batter now does come out. Not the start Clone wanted. Defensively played. I won't mind that. You can defend as many as you want. Well, it's what PSV Chun will be saying is the end of the second over. 9 came off the first. Have an opportunity to look at the field set here. Looking great in the red as well, don't they, PSV Arch and the new team. Look at the ring of red around the batting side. And I don't see anybody outside at the moment. It's quite a unique field. Nobody outside the 30-yard circle down the leg side. So just have a look at this. So it's nobody. Only the third and fine. So yeah, let's have a look at this. So nobody on the leg side, nobody straight. But you can see there, third and fine are the two men that are back. Everybody else inside the circle. Nobody there on the leg side as well. So basically, the only the early cover on the boundary is behind the stumps. That's quite unusual. And, that's what Wakas Tahir, the captain, wants to set. Short and pulls but to the fielder, and no run. Batter does get back. We'll have that scorecard up for you pretty soon, folks. Once again, apologies for that. I'll have it up at the moment, but at the moment, I can tell you that they're way behind where they need to be. Well, this will help slightly. It's another one that gets straight on the leg side, and it will go all the way. So, balle, manos arriba from the arbitro. That's a fine shot. And he gets that right, doesn't he? It's in the slot, and he plays it beautifully. They've got batters, haven't they? And we know that this guy, he made an important contribution in the last one. Manav. He puts that one away nicely. It's a really good shot. But he's got to keep going, and he's going to need something from his captain as well. Does Manav Panwar. This one is also on the legs. It clocks the fielder. Doesn't know why he doesn't try and hit this one. It's a strange one. We saw him play a lovely shot earlier. So this also is on the leg side. So why he isn't going to try and thump this away? It's down the legs, but he just guides this gently. Look, it's right where he wants it, and he just tries to guide it. There's no real intent to play a similar shot. He couldn't have even gone down and swept that away. This is hit nicely down the ground, and he just gets it over the fielder. And it only just goes to the boundary. There's going to be 4 runs. This is what Sanka, the captain, he has to do himself. He can't be hanging around. He's played too many innings like that already. There's Sanka got to be brave, and he's got to take the bowling on. He can't be batting at a runner ball and stay there 15 deliveries. It's the sort of things that we've seen him do already. He's got to be brave, and he's got to take the bowlers on. Short, be a wide, I think. Yeah, too short, gets over the batter's head. It's a wide ball call. That'll also be the one for the over. So bear that in mind. He can't be bowling anything else that's over the shoulder off the batter. Played away, and they're taking the single on. In comes the throw, and well done to the guys, the SI team that are working on getting the graphics right. We're back, we're up and running, we're updated. That was the end of the power play, and it will be score 29 for 2 as Arif finishes his spell. He's bowled well, hasn't he? Let's have a look at the light for light. You can see a big difference. The PSVA were already at the half-century mark, 53 without loss, and 2 wickets have been lost already here by Glenn CC. I can give you the over by overs now that we've got the scores back up. The first over went for 9, the second only 5 from Raja Mubasha, and it was 14 for 2 because there were 2 wickets that fell. There was the wicket and the run out as well. And then that last one from Arif went for 15. 29 for 2 is the score. That's rather wide. And it could be a run out here, but he hasn't got the arm for a throw. And if he only got a decent throw in here, it doesn't have the arm, obviously. Does the captain to here. Does everything right. And it's even if this could have been taken first time by the bowler, he could have had a shot. They only get a single, though. They need more than singles. But Sanka does get Panwari on strike, who's probably the more dangerous of the 2 batters. Mubasha, and that's nicely played, but good work from the fielder. Stops the boundary. As Yasir Hussain, who does well. So, given us the one for the over as well, short ball. So Mubasha can't as well bowl this one again. I can't get it over the shoulder. That's a slower delivery, gets guided, but they need to do, Sanka needs to do more than this. It's the way that he bats maybe, but if he bats this way, there's no point him being in at this point, because his team now, they're needing 19, over 19 and over, and if this over goes quietly, they're going to need over 20. Being out there and just doing, well, just dibbly-dobbling the ball around is not going to help you. Comes Mubashir again. So, once again, third will be in play, and once again, he does well when he's throwing himself around, isn't he? Yeah, that's nice to see. Yeah, had an issue in the earlier match, did Yasir Hussain, and well, his qualities to see him when he's batting, and his qualities to see him throwing himself around for his team as well and making those stops. Bashir again. Fuller delivery this time. And meets it well. Fielder coming across. And he gets it all wrong. Well, just give me a pillow and a blanket and leave me here, is what Arif says. You can see he's running it. In his mind is two things. Do a dive, do use me foot. Do a slide, do use me foot. And in the end, he does a bit of both, and he gets it wrong. And yeah, he'll be disappointed because he's better than this. And we get him just through the trees and the branches. 4 more. So Sanka. Once again here, the intent has to have the intent. So he does play a nice shot, which he gets. He gets lucky, he gets 4-4, but he needs to have the intent. And Nicky is saying he feels a drubbing coming here. Hello to you, Nick, as well. Hope you're well. That is the end of the over. So 37 for 2. We have a nice look at this wonderful ground. It is, of course, the last innings of the day. And, it's a nice one for you. Okay, a lot of people are on the chat. So, what was the make and model of your first car? There you go. So that's out there for everybody on the chat. So the make and model of your first car. Come on, Dave. Dave, you can start things off. So make and model. Pretty well hit, but has he got it? Yeah, yes. There's the fielder. He is not in that zone. He's a lot straighter. Is the long on. They've got nobody in mid wicket, so hits this pretty well. So pretty soon they might decide that they might want to bring one of those men back up. I mean, you've got Fine laying a third up. I'd bring Fine up and to get your mid-wicket in play and then long on, but they're not doing it at the moment. And they might now because fielder comes across, does make the stop, so that's worked out all right for them. So why not just have another one in between the two? Your long on becomes a little bit straighter. Rashid. High in the air. Rashid wants it himself and he'll get there. It's the second quarter ball that he's had in the day. He took one earlier, which was a lot harder than this one, I have to say. And that is the end of Panwar. He'll go for 10. 10 of ball number 8. It doesn't quite get going in this one. They bowl well to him, though. He likes to cut, and he's very good playing on the offside. They haven't really given him that. And Rashid picks up the wicket. Now, this will be interesting because I was wondering if we were going to see Mohammed Shafiullah Kadeem bat. Remember, he did pick up that injury when he was bowling. So he does come out. It's going to be interesting to see how he fares. But one thing he won't probably be looking to do is to take any quick singles. And I think his captain, Sanka, needs to know that. And he's not the best of runners sometimes. So opportunity being taken here for him just to mark his guard. It's his first. Oh, well. It's a good delivery from Rashid. It comes in and moves away and then misses the pegs by just a centimetre or two. And, well, some coming through. Dave was saying he had a Bedford van. And, okay, well, he's just giving his wicket away here, and he does. And when he hits this, he starts limping around like I'm in lots of pain because he knows he's going to be out. So he's going to go for a duck. Just watch this. He's all right playing the shot. And then when he realised he's going to be out, he thought, oh, yeah, I've got an injury, and that's why I'm out. That's why I get this duck. So we're going to see Derek. Come on, Derek. Come on, walk him off, Derek. Come on, I want Derek to walk him off. Nobody else would walk him off earlier. Come on, Derek, help him out. Yeah, well done, Derek. Nicely done. And gets a little pat on the back. Yeah, it's not easy when you've got a bit of an injury. So Kadeem is not able to make any impact at all. He's going to go for a Derek. So Joshua saying that his first was a 1981 Chevy. High in the air and one bounce wide of the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. So that's what you've got to do. You've got to play your shots. Gets his first and he hits it well. That's a nice shot as well. Was of course the end of the over. At the 5 over point it was 45. Oh, almost gets himself out. Well, we're getting the scores are going upwards and downwards here at the moment. So in comes the throw. Nicely done. Yeah, I'll just confirm that for you because now my system's going funny. I have. Oh, this has been crunched, and that will go all the way. Absolute blast. So 6 runs. That's what they've got to do. They've got to believe. So the bowler that comes on is Nadeem. Now, I've got 2 systems here, both telling me different things. And, for some reason, one of my systems is telling me this is the complete different over to what I thought. But anyway, it was 45 for 4 at the end of the 5th. And it's in the legs again. This gets played away, and it will go all the way. There's another one. And well, that scoreboard's taking a bit of a banging, isn't it? At 4, a 2, and a 6. So Nadeem. And now that's another 6. A 4-2-6-6 of the over. 18 off it already. And there's more to come as well. It will go magical. So that is going to be 6 as well. Balle, balle, balle. Goodness, all right. Well, the sun is out. It's shining. And maybe it's shining for the batter who's out there at the moment. They're playing some good shots. So Sanka, the captain, he shows what he can do. He doesn't have to play the tiki-taka role. He can go boom, 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 shakalaka, and he's doing it. 47 of 16. And, well, make that 50. He gets his 50, and he does it in style. It's another 6. This over, well, has gone for 30. It's gone supersonic. Nadeem goes supersonic. I get the feeling Nadeem has had similar issues before, but how about that from the captain? And it is his 50 as well, 53 of 17. बहुत बधाइयां कैप्टन साहब नू सारे कहंदे सी ना होली गड्डी नहीं चलानी तेज चलानी है कहंदा मैं चला दी थी कि नहीं and well he does so well done to him बहुत बधाइयां felicidades अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली संका ने well that helps things doesn't it? It changes things slightly, but they've got to keep going. I mean, that is supersonic, so that makes a huge difference. 75 for 4. And Nadeem, things just haven't worked for him. We go back to Rashid, and he's going to get hit for a boundary as well. This is going to be 6. So now Singh in the act as well. He starts off and opens his account with a 6. It's Jagandeep. So, interesting. This game is back on again. Yeah, I was having a look at my notes at just how Nadeem fared the last time that he had a bowl. He went for 18 and never got a chance again, so he's bowled 2. This is a sneak and he's gone, so it's going to be 6 and out. There's a sink. Well, he throws it. Kitna mere ko Karbana use karni, but well, he does with the first. Hits it big, but this time round, a little edge on it. No mistakes behind the stance of the keeper. So well done there from Waz. Waz Hassan. He certainly made a name for himself here today, and I look forward to seeing more of him. I can tell you that. And another man who's done very well today is Rashid. He's picked up 3 here now. So got a 3-for. 6 and a wicket. So new batter comes in. It's going to be Sekar. And he just flicks his up in the air, and it's going to be 2 and 2. What a great catch. What a great catch. Well, there we go. Well, there's a big shout out to Bizaway, one of our partners. Well, that's a Bizaway Airlines for you. And, well, yeah, big shout out to one of our travel partners, Bizaway. And we'll have a look at this. Well, that's it. Takes the catch and he says, okay, there we go. I'm flying high. I am indeed. And what a magical moment. That's what it means to the European Cricket Network, making players' dreams come true. Well, that catch will make his dream come true. Very well held. And now is an opportunity for Rashid to have his dream come true, because it's a hat-trick ball as Sekar goes first ball. And, well, let's have a look at this. This is the hat-tricks that we've seen already. We had one here yesterday from Lela Gurubeli. We've had a couple already in Germany as well. So Mohammed Asim and Kamran Singh pick those up. So here we are, hat-trick ball. It's a Lick Hon who comes out. Hat-trick delivery. And they're asking a question, and he's gone. We have another hat-trick. Oh, yeah, we have another. Kinna Sona. Fantastic. Jagannath Fategani. Apani hat-trick puri kar li. The second one that you've seen here in Krefeld. We had one yesterday, and now Rashid gets one here today. Ahmed will go first ball as well. And it is all about Rashid. Rashid doing the damage. And here we go. It's full, it's straight. The umpire says, yep, that's going on to hit. And hat-trick taken. Magical moment for a team on debut. What a debut it has been as well. And they wanted to have their chance here on the European Cricket Network. They wanted to play this series. They wanted to show what they got. I tell you what, they got plenty. They've entertained us. And it looks like they're going to make 2 wins out of 3 here. Only went down to the boosters, but had a win against RRS. And now looks like they're going to get the win here against Glen. And we've seen a hat-trick. And we've seen a 5-er as well. And he ain't finished yet. Oh, well, he needed to get bad on that. Otherwise, we almost saw a double hat-trick. So we're going to see his name, of course, on that Hall of Fame. Incredible stuff. Really is sensational. And this is being flicked away. It's going to be stopped. Yeah, incredible. So, great bit of bowling from Rashid. Not only does he get a hat-trick, he picks up 5 wickets. This is what we're going to see coming up tomorrow. And we're going to see the Bayer Spartans, the reigning champions, have got 3 matches in the day. Also got 3 matches from the Dusseldorf Black Caps. I'm going to tell you what, when the Black Caps are taking on the Bayer Spartans, the last match this time tomorrow, that is going to be spectacular. VFB and Glinson Christian also in action. And Archon Rising Stars, they got 1 win the other day, didn't they? They're looking to have a better day as well. But sensational bowling figures once again here. And Kroom is right there again, gifting that membership. Sensational, great stuff. So another hat-trick, another 5-wicket haul. Fahad Khan looking to add more misery, really, to Auckland CC gets the dot through here. $83 for 7. Needed to be a perfect start, and they couldn't. And once again, thank you very much to Kroom and gifting another membership. And that one will be a wide, quarter wide. There's a Fahad Khan. Just a little bit too outside the off, but very quiet here now. Cologne CC. And, well, Nick was gifted a membership by Kroom, so congratulations to Nick. Joshua is saying well done. It's up in the air, and it's going to be gone. It's as simple as that. So, and just think, we just were celebrating. It's funny how it happens. We're celebrating Sanka getting his 50. So applause for him. And the next thing you know, Rashid comes along and he takes the hat-trick. And that's a soft dismissal, isn't it? Another wicket will go. A bit of a nothing shot there. So Sanka just left on his own this time round. And James McCarth is now being is gifted the membership. So congratulations to James. And that was for the 5 for Kroom saying, I missed that one. Oh, Kroom, you're so good. So for the hat-trick and the 5 wickets. Bravo to James. So James, congratulations. Back to the action here now. So see Shazad just getting off the mark. How does the captain go about things here now? Does he risk being bowled out? Does he continue to be super aggressive? Well, if you're going to bowl there to him, he's not going to be in any danger of getting out. That's going to be 6 more. It's an outstanding not really. Remember, he hasn't really shone in terms of scoring runs quickly, so he's had issues, but he showed what he can do here. But the sad thing is that the other batters that could also do this haven't clicked. And the likes of Dani, the likes, of course, of Mahava Panwar, and, of course, Kadeem. All right, Kadeem will say it's because of his injury, some with that. But the others had an opportunity. They weren't able to take it. Just think if any one of those other batters could have got going, there was an opportunity. This is high in the air, and it should be, oh, no. What, oh, well, what a catch. What a catch for the man who took a brilliant catch earlier. Says, hey, I'm taking all the catching here. And he comes from nowhere. For a moment, I thought, not another collision, surely not. And it wasn't. He comes across. The catch is taken. That is the end of Sasanka Sanka. So he's not thinking about sticking around. So number 11 will now come in. Just watch this. Goes up in the air. And he's set to take it. And he says, oh, Randy, yeah, Randy. And that was Yasser Hussain who was thinking, oh, no, it's me again. But well caught by Mohammed Shah. And he's had a few highlights today, hasn't he? So the innings of Sanka comes to an end. 59 of 19 deliveries. Defended. Khan. He's picked up 2 for 9. And that will be the end of his spell as well. 8 overs come to an end. It's 91 for 8. And I know some people will be making plans to say good night. And James McCarth is saying thanks, guys. Well done, James. Congratulations. And so yeah, so those of you that are not going to be around for the end of the match, I want to take the opportunity to thank you all for watching, wherever you're watching from around the world, of course, not just to those that have been involved in the YouTube chat, but to people watching around the world. A lot of you watching via fan code, of course. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. And if you do have to leave us early, well, join us again tomorrow for 5 more matches. But those of you that are around and not in a hurry, stick around, because get a chance to say my goodbyes to everyone. And also, we'll see the end of day highlights and, well, some sensational highlights as well, I can tell you that. Dot ball. Playing a miss. You can see what's required. It's not going to happen, is it? It's not going to happen. Wally. Oh, this is not bad delivery. This could be out of it straight, you know. And the umpire just says no. It's just going down the leg side. But I'm liking this. Good Wally. Yeah, big time going down. Getting a chance. I'm not sure if you would normally be getting an opportunity to bowl, but with the situation the way it is, the match situation, so why not? Swing and a miss. But hey, what a good day it has been. Let's focus on the new team making the debut here. The PSV Archon started with a win when we had the matchup of the two teams on debut going head-to-head in match number 7. They were the victorious over Ryan Ruhr Sport. This is hit hard, is high up in the air, and it will land safe. And, then, of course, they had a difficult one against the Boosters. The Boosters put 130 on the board, but they finished up on 89. So it wasn't the best batting performance, but look at the way they came out in this one. Quite extraordinary, really. 159. And, I was saying before, when they made their debut, so their very first match, to get past the 100, 120 mark, that was something, and they got there. And Moaz Hassan, I said he looked good, as did Yasir Hussain, and those two, again, proved to be crucial in this one. So congratulations to them. It wasn't quite the same start on debut for Ryan Ruhr Sport. They lost both their matches, but again, they played some good cricket, chasing 153 from Clon CC. They got to 115. We saw good batting from them as well. As the ninth over comes to an end here, 92 for 9. Just the one of that one. And then when they were chasing against PSVA 128, they get to 100. So I think on both matches got 115, 100. They'd be happy with that. And the other thing about it is, now they're a team, remember, they're completely new. Okay, so they have, as in not just new to the European Cricket Series, which is what PSVA are, but they're completely new. They only started and formed as a club back in February. So you've got to take that into context as well. So well done to them as well. I think the team that we were feeling at most would be Clon CC, because they started the day on fire, didn't they? 153 they posted against RRS, and then they went down and they got well beaten by the Boosters, 170 to 96. And then this one will hurt them as well. So only the one victory in the 3 matches that they played. But losing out in this one, I think that hurts them. But it's been a great performance. And this guy, sure, I'm glad to see him bowling, and he gets a wicket, and there's going to be celebrations here. Yeah, go, my son, go, celebrate, go wild. Enjoy your moment. And he is enjoying his moment. And have a look at this. He is happy. And he goes running to Rahim Mohammed as they get the wicket. They are all out with 4 balls to go. What a nice moment that is from a man who's we saw out in the field. He took a sensational Bizaway catch. In fact, he took 2 catches. He then came from nowhere to snatch another one out of the hands of Yasir Hussain. And then he comes on to bowl, and he gets a wicket as well. And that's really well done. And a lovely moment there. What a wonderful moment for a team on debut, playing their very first European Cricket Series. First time on the European Cricket Network. And the first time, of course, they've been on the telly. And aren't they happy? And haven't they entertained us as well? And I'm sure you're glad, wherever you're watching from, to have seen them, because they played some really good cricket. Let's have a look at the highlights here. It's not one that you want to see if you're a Glenn supporter, because they get bowled out for 92. Very similar, dare I say, to what I was talking about there at the beginning. Right at the back of my introduction of the day, I said that Clon CC are that sort of team. They can do something magical, which they did when they got to 153, or they could do something pretty bad. I wouldn't say this was really bad, but when you look at the margin of victory, 67 runs, it doesn't sit well, and it's not going to do the net run rate any good at all. Well, there was Rashid. Remember, here's how he started it off. He got 1, he got 2, and then there was the hat-trick as well. We'll go back to that in a moment. And Rashid will come back to him. That was his first over. That's how he started, didn't he, when he took his first wicket. And, this one gets blasted away. Watch out over there. You're playing the cricket. Well, we saw that Dajandeep came out, played one good shot for 4, then he gets himself out. And this is it. This is the old Bizaway aeroplane catch. Oh, yeah, nicely. When he's on his travels, just like Bizaway travel. And what a lovely moment that is. Smile on his faces. And then there was this. Yep, thank you very much. That was the hat-trick ball. Well done to Rashid. He also picks up 5 wickets as well. So congrats to him. This was another corner bowled, a very easy one, wasn't it? And so we've had a real mixed day. We've seen teams scoring plenty of runs, and Isher says, what are you doing? They're mine. They're always mine. Leave it to me. The man who's got the biggest smile on the pitch today. And that was a pretty good catch as well. Everything goes right for you, and what a lovely moment there was towards the end. We didn't see the wicket that Sher come on and take, but he was a happy chappy. And, a demolition job done in the end there by PSV Archon. And have a look at the scores coming up here, that scorecard. And it won't be a pretty sight. Only one batter that went past the double figures mark. We saw Manav Panwar get to 10, but Sanka, the captain, 59. Have a look at the extras there from PSVA as well. Only four wides, that's all it was. So that's sensational. They certainly didn't play like a team that are playing their first European Cricket Network series. So well done to them. There's the bowling figures there as well. 5 wickets for Mohammad Rashid. 5 for 15. Fantastically well done. And Fahad Khan picks up 2 for 9 as well. So it's more sensation than this European Cricket Series in Krefeld. So we remember yesterday what we saw. We saw Nikhil Patel pick up 6. We saw a hat-trick from Leela Gudabelli, and now we've seen that there from Rashid. So fantastic stuff. A good day of cricket. Plenty of action all around. We saw some good batting. We saw a huge number of sixes. I think we're way above the average number of sixes that we see in the day. And we saw some stunning catches as well. But once again, we've seen something marvellous on the bowling front. So opportunity to say good night to everybody. But before I do, once again, let's just focus on what has been a tremendous day. And another day that you would say dominated maybe by the bowlers, especially with that performance there towards the end there of Rashid. So somebody else that takes not only a hat-trick, but 5 wickets as well. That now, I think, is 5 times that we've seen that on the European Cricket Network. So well done to him. He's got his name in the Hall of Fame. We'll see that later on, no doubt. But I think it's a day that we saw a lot of sixes as well, batters going big. And I like that all the teams that we saw here today, including the 2 new teams, RRS and also PSVA, they did show that they've got talented players there all along as well. So it's been a wonderful day. Once again, to take the opportunity to thank the umpires, to thank the blue crew as well, our production crew as well. Well done to Elsa, well done to Maria, and also to Valentine. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. And, of course, well done to all of you as well. Once again, when you're running solo, I need your interactions. So thank you to everybody that's been on the YouTube chat. You have all been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for taking part, and thank you for all of the good conversation that we had. And, of course, as I always say, thank you to all of our global family. We are very, very lucky to have the best audience in the world. You guys and girls have been absolutely fantastic. Remember, we do have 5 more matches coming up tomorrow, and you never know that as long as everything goes well, Vinny Sandhu will be here as well with me. So just time for me to say thank you all very much. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. And as I will say, the highlights coming up, the daily highlights coming up, watch out for them because they're going to be absolutely sensational. But for now, good night, God bless, see you tomorrow, be happy, be jolly. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Bye.